Oh, fuck, I just toasted my mouth. Earlier I had a cup of coffee. Um, and it sat for a bit, drank it, was delicious, filled it up again just a bit ago, and I forgot that I had made a new cup of coffee, so I went in for what one might call a confident swig, not an appropriate sip of freshly made coffee, and I just toasted the fuck out of my upper mouth and tongue. Whoo, baby. That did not feel good at all. Not even a little bit. That gonna last a day? Yeah, maybe. God damn. No hot coffee in Austin, Texas for 2 more months? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, is that a threat? What does that mean? Because they only drink iced coffee. It's 100 degrees outside. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. What's up? My hair is not behaving today. Maybe I should just shave my head. What's up? What's up with you? How are you guys doing? I didn't play any Silk Song on my own. Oh, okay. No, as soon as I saw the pop-up, I knew. Um, I fixed it. I didn't play any Silk Song on my own. I'm very proud of myself. Very proud of myself. Okay, guys. Before we get to anything else, um, we are in the shit. It's not looking good, folks. It's not looking good at all. Genuinely. I did misgender. I did. In what sense? You've probably seen some version of this graph. This is from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, which is now a captured entity, but it's not stopping them from showing this data. After much fuss, and they're rounding here so we don't see the exact numbers, but the number of unemployed unemployed persons per job opening is now above 1. There are now more people looking for a job than there are jobs. With the exception of COVID, which was pretty anomalous, I'm sure you'll agree. That hasn't been the case since 2017. That's pretty bad. It took basically the entirety of Obama's term to bring this back down, you know? The 2008, man, does anyone else feel like nobody talks about the 2008 financial crisis? Like, I know people do, but I think a lot of people underestimate how fucking bad it was. Like, a lot of people don't, like, if you look at any graph measuring the economy around that time and what all the graphs look like, it's borderline a Great Depression. It's not quite that bad, but, like, legitimately, it's incomprehensibly bad. It's so bad. My parents talk about it, like, all the time. Yeah, guess it's just like an age rage thing. Turns out not punishing the folks involved in 2008 was like not punishing the Confederates. Yeah, basically. The jobs numbers are looking really bad. Oh, and it gets even worse, by the way. If you separate for full-time jobs and part-time jobs, we are rapidly losing full-time and getting more and more part-time. So in addition to an unemployment crisis, we're getting an increasing, and this has been the case for a while, but, increasing underemployment crisis. So, more and more people are having their needs met with 24 hours of work, which in most of the United States is just not feasible unless you get a quite high-paying part-time job. Um, it is not good. Lost jobs for the first time since the COVID crisis. Everyone wants the tariffs to end. Oh, we're bleeding manufacturing jobs. We're down like 53,000 manufacturing jobs since the start of the year. Inflation's going up. Unemployment's going up. Oh yeah, and Trump said that these numbers are all fake, and the real numbers will come next year. So right now we're only just getting we're at the tip of the iceberg, and his argument is like, don't worry, by next year it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's all fake news. So if you get fired, it's fake news, okay? Don't worry about it. Real goddamn rough.
Let's break all this down with CNBC senior economics reporter Steve Leisman, Washington bureau chief.
Nerds. Don't want to watch these people. You know what I want? CBS Business. Give me the real money, man. Give me the real evil motherfuckers. That's what I want to see. Yes. Wait, not CBS. What am I thinking of? Not CBS. What's the program we watch? CNBC. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh, no.
Right, we are just a few seconds away from that August employment number.
Guy.
Rick Stanzelli is standing by.
He's
been watching all of this as we get ready to go to this number. Rick, we're going to send it over to you.
Wow, and the data is actually coming across the wires on time. Good job, BLS. Change in non-farm payrolls for the August jobs report. 22,000. Interest.
I love that they're like they react to it live too. So whenever the really dismal news comes in, they have to like keep the energy going. 22,000 jobs gained. This is after a revision that cut the number of jobs gained last period as well. So we're looking at like overall a net job stagnation, which is really bad, especially because the jobs that are opening up are part-time jobs.
Rates started dropping long before this data was released. And last month, well, a subtle revision to 79,000. And if you look at the 2-month revision, thank goodness it's not minus 258,000 like it was last month. Comes out to minus 21,000. Of everybody, of course, is trying to find out what's going on with the unemployment rate. We'll do that next. The unemployment rate comes in at comes in at 4.3. So it moved higher. Now, here's something interesting. What's the comp? We haven't had a rate that high going all the way back to 2021 when it was 4.5. So you can see that the way it dropped really was quite incredible. We went from 4.2 to 4.5 in November-October period of 2021. Now let's go at average hourly earnings up 0.3. Very solid, very much as expected. If we look at year over year,
average hourly earnings don't mean that much when most people work part-time jobs, you know? It's like, yeah, everyone's hourly earnings have gone up marginally, but the number of hours everyone works has been cut by like 40%.
Year 3.7, losing some steam. 3.8 was expected. 3.9 was in the rearview mirror. So 3.7, that would definitely take us back also to mid-2021 to find a comp there. Hours worked. Many people are counting on this to give them some early clues, thinking...
Jesus fucking Christ, look at that. Look at that drop-off. Look at that.
Hours are going to drop a bit before people potentially get fired. There's two ways to look at it. Maybe you give your remaining people more hours before you hire people. I think it could go either way. It comes in at 34.2. That would be the second lowest of the year. We've had several. 34.1 is where we started the year. So 34.2, you know, kind of figures right in.
And there's the dollar index. So now, relative to... before the announcement, it looks like the dollar's value has dropped by 0.4% relative to its previous value. Oh, no, it says right here 0.7% over the past 3 hours.
There.
Can't do
and
math,
finally,
sorry.
Let's look at some of the other...
We won. Remember, you are not garbage, a bigot, a Nazi, or whatever these freaks threw at you. You love your country and want what's best for everyone. Be proud of that. Fuck me. What an enduring legacy. I hope that guy feels proud.
Numbers we like to pay very close attention to. If we look at the labor force participation rate, and this has not been a good thing, it really has been moving down. We were at 62.6 at the beginning of the year. We're now at 62.3. That's 1/10 better than expected, 1/10 better than the rearview mirror, equals where we were in June. To find a higher one, you have to go to May at 62.4. As I said, it's been steadily moving lower. And finally, we go from 4.3, which is known as U3, the unemployment rate, to U6, which is called the underemployment rate. That zoomed up here also to 8.1%. 8.1% would be the high of the year. Matter of fact, once again, where are we going to find a comp? We're going to the fall of 2021.
Yeah, so like right now, like the only comparable figures we have for a lot of this economic data is the COVID spike, but it's worth keeping in mind that the COVID spike was a more or less one-time thing. Like when COVID hit and the lockdowns happened, that was the hit. And then after that, everything started improving. For all we know, things could keep getting worse for a very long time, you know? It's not like after the worst part of COVID, it was all downhill from there. It got easier. In this case, we're still ramping up, baby. We're still ramping up, baby. Fox News coping when it got the numbers. Oh, please, please, please.
Expectation here, private payrolls coming in. The expectation was 75,000. We got 38,000, and there was a loss of 16,000 jobs in government, which I think Lauren mentioned. But again, you know, that 22,000 number, Charles, it's a weaker than expected number, and these revisions are pretty brutal.
Yeah, extraordinarily. You know, gone through. I mentioned healthcare, 31,000. The 12-month average is
again like Fox Business host saying extraordinarily. I understand that a lot of this stuff is sailing over your guys' heads, and I'm not saying that in a condescending way. I've been getting really into like the econ nitty-gritty stuff, so it's a little bit more on my mind. Just if a Fox Business host is saying these numbers are extraordinarily bad, like that is an indictment, okay?
42,000. That had been obviously a massive driver.
They can't even afford a fucking good microphone.
We know the demographic situation there. Just a little disappointed. Manufacturing was hoping to maybe see something there.
Nope.
But
plummeting.
It's just, I think for the most part, if there was a whisper number, and I'm sure there was.
Oh my God.
This might be right where the whisper number is. And this is a sweet spot, I think, from the market's perspective. We can see the major averages are moving higher. It's not so bad that we're thinking recession, but it's bad enough that we think maybe the Fed could be much more accommodative beyond September.
Yeah.
Also, keep in mind, we would objectively be in a recession right now if it wasn't for, like the Magnificent Seven, Magnificent Eight, the big tech companies. Like, the economy is floating on an AI bubble right now, where an enormous amount of money is being driven into the stock market due to speculation over, I don't know, Nvidia reaching $10 trillion a share. Like, the stock market would be in decline if it was not for that speculative bubble. So we're not in a recession technically, but in terms of where the money's circulating and how it looks in effect, like we might not be in the definition of a recession, but outside that bubble, we are effectively in one. Does that make sense? Like there is a small pocket of the economy that is performing in a way that prevents us from meeting the technical definition of a recession. But if you look at the world outside of that, outside of the bubble, it is one.
And also, too, Jody Biley, labor force participation rate 62.3%. Your reaction?
Yeah, so we're not seeing much movement in that number, which is disappointing and surprising, to be honest with you, Cheryl, because we're seeing that there is starting to be some increase in the weekly jobless claims. And so I like to look into that number and say, are we seeing more people say they want to participate in the workforce? I also think this report is a little bit more of the same. The jobs are in healthcare, they're in leisure and hospitality. We've lost jobs again in the professional business service.
So the tumors are growing so fast the U.S. is not losing weight? I think that's a great way of putting it, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. The United States isn't losing weight because the tumors are growing so quickly.
Sector, we've lost jobs in this report in the temporary help sector, which is not a good sign. So there's a lot of concern. Even though the private payroll number is 38,000, that is still a pretty weak number.
It's, again, this is Fox Business. This is the tone Fox Business is taking. And yeah, I did see data to this effect as well. If you want to know where jobs are coming in, healthcare and social assistance. It's all to elderly people. It's the fucking boomers again. The only sectors that are seeing substantial job growth, healthcare and social assistance, leisure and hospitality. It's just catering to the wealthy and the old. Every single fucking time. Yeah. Where are we losing the most jobs? Professional and bus services, federal government, manufacturing, wholesale trade, construction, mining, and logging. You know, the things that actually, like, affect people. Like, the material things that actually, like, build a nation, you know? Everything that matters, basically. Jesus Christ.
But we begin this hour with a worse than expected U.S. jobs report. The country adding 22,000 jobs in August. That is significantly lower than the 75,000 some analysts had predicted. Unemployment is at a 4.3%. That is the highest rate since 2021.
Yeah.
As far as revisions go, the Bureau of Labor Stats now saying the U.S. added 79,000 jobs in July. That is up from 73,000 in the original report.
This sector could also include people with disabilities. No, it doesn't, because those jobs in the healthcare industry are almost all administrative. Trust me, it's not more like care being provided. You know why? Because if there was a wider range of care, it would drive down the price. Instead, the prices are going up, and because they're going up, the industry can afford to support like 57 middlemen to any actual frontline provider. For every doctor or nurse you meet, there's like 20 guys whose job it is to rubber stamp files, involved in some way in insurance paperwork. They're leeches. They're tumors.
But in June, the economy lost jobs. CBS News Money Watch correspondent Kelly O'Grady comes to us live this morning from the New York Stock Exchange for more on all of this. So, Kelly, first off, are you surprised about these numbers, and how are the markets reacting to all of this right now?
Not really surprised, Chanel. I mean, look, what we have seen is a continuation of what we've seen the past few months, and that is a significant slowdown in terms of the labor market in the U.S. economy. And it backs up what we have heard from businesses. It's not that we are seeing mass firings, but we are seeing businesses pause. They're not mass hiring either because of all of the uncertainty, whether it be tariffs, whether it be AI, whether it be consumer sentiment. When you dig into these numbers, that 22,000, sir, sorry about that. If you heard that noise, that was just something falling. We're going to soldier on.
I did hear it, and I am mad.
That 22,000 is not crazy, you know, when you think about the fact that you have those revisions that we saw back in May and June to the tune of 258,000 less jobs than originally reported. But what this does tell you is there are certain sectors that are losing jobs. Manufacturing, there are certain sectors that are adding jobs. Healthcare in this report.
Oh, well, there you go.
It's all sort of balancing out to 22,000. The thing that I will note, though, is August, historically, this tends to be a really messy month, and we wouldn't be surprised if we actually saw these numbers revised up. If you just
Okay, all right. No. I see. No. Okay, well that's the White House line, I suppose. Anyway, I wouldn't be surprised if this is what they use to like finally justify a rate cut, which would not help.
For more on the jobs report and possible impact of Fed policy, I want to bring in Roger Ferguson. He is the former Fed vice chairman, someone who's been inside that room. He's been pretty right about what the Fed's going to do throughout all of this. He's also a CNBC contributor. So you saw the numbers, sir. What was your reaction as you were watching those pour through?
Yeah, my reaction was it's roughly as expected. We know that there are many signs that the job market is cooling, but I wouldn't say it's a cold job market. The ratio discussion was right, and I think the unemployment rate of 4.3, while edging up, I don't think is in alarming territory. So I think it's pretty much consistent with the Fed's primary theme, which is perhaps a rate cut in September, may be appropriate. But I'd also say that it's very much a data-dependent Fed. We've got more data to come, so I think the September rate cut seems in place right now. I think the markets are a little ahead on the next two meetings.
So egg prices are going to go up. You can expect like inflation increases in the long term, but also I feel like rate cuts wouldn't even affect the job market that much because they might push it to a point where it's just better business to use the money you have to leverage more borrows and investments than it would be to actually do your job. This is the problem, man. Like, companies like Walmart are few and far between. Most of the time, these companies that make money off of actually producing and selling things are working on pretty, like, marginal revenue. Like the percent that they are getting back. Walmart has what, like a 2% profit margin? Maybe 2%, like on a good day. Airlines barely even scrape 0%. And with all the tariffs especially, why would you ever waste your time trying to make money buying, building, and selling things when you could just borrow money and invest it? You know, like everything that people actually need to live is getting less and less profitable, and everything that has nothing to do with people living is getting more and more profitable.
Well, that's where I wanted to go with this. So you're saying yes to September, but now that we have 2 more cuts built in, you're saying maybe not?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm not saying a definite no. I think it's too early. I think the Fed itself is very much in a data-dependent mode. People often have also forgotten that, you know, the commentary we've heard from Fed officials since Jackson Hole, I would say, has been cautionary. You know, if the number of people saying not so sure how fast we want to go.
All right, nerd. Fox Business, take it away. Close this out.
Let's get back to the August jobs report. Fairly weak. Only 22,000 jobs added in August. Labour Secretary Laurie Chavez de Rima joins me now. Madam Secretary, welcome back to the show. It's good to see you.
Invest them where? In the stock market, dude. People are gonna go fucking nutso. People are gonna go like, oh my god, the economy is booming. The numbers are going up. If you haven't invested in the stock market, you're a fucking idiot. Nvidia has gone to the moon. Yeah. But like, everyone will be dying, basically.
You.
Good to see you as well.
The job market's slowing. Surely there is no excuse for the Fed not to lower interest rates.
Oh my god, it's the fucking Fed's fault. Jesus fucking Christ, man. It's the Fed's fault. There's no one else who could have done this. We're all looking to find the guy who did this. It's definitely Jeremy Powell, who's been disrupting the economy lately.
Sharply. I'm sure you agree with that, Madam Secretary.
Absolutely. Jerome Powell should be embarrassed by this report because he has not done his job.
Jesus
you know, the president
Christ.
was right in 2016, and the president is right now. Everybody has done their job. The president in his tariff talks, the trade deals, the trade deficit, making sure that that is for the American people, that he has balanced that. Congress did their part in passing the One Big Beautiful Bill, the working tax cuts for Americans. But Jerome Powell has not done his job. He needs to lower that interest rate so that makes sure all 3 legs of that stool are doing their job for the American people.
Do tariffs have anything to do with this slowing job market?
No chance whatsoever. No chance. Absolutely not. No, of course not. How could that possibly be the case? That's ridiculous for you to even ask that.
Tariffs are working. I've been on the road, as you know, in 32 states out of my 50-state tour. Tariffs are working.
God.
How do I know this? Because companies are reinvesting in the American workforce. We're seeing the consumer confidence up.
By cutting
We're seeing real wages up.
by cutting 50,000 manufacturing jobs, yeah.
Year over year, almost 4% real wages are up. Blue collar boom, I talk about it. It seems like something that is rhetoric, but it's not, because that's what we're seeing on the ground. Blue collar wages are up 1.4%. Unemployment is still holding steady. Statistically, it's non-existent.
It went up. It went up. Unemployment went up. It went up to 4.3%. It went up. That was part of the report.
So that's the key to the American people, is that we're leaning in, we're doing everything we can for this workforce, and now this is one more thing that the Fed can do, and Jerome Powell hasn't done his job, and the president, that's why he's been so vocal about this. We need those interest rates down.
Would you admit to being just a little disappointed by this weakening job market?
Well, 22,000 jobs underperformed just a bit, but it's still in the positive. Almost 500,000 jobs have been created since the president took office.
Yeah, part-time jobs. We've lost all the full-time ones. Oh my God, man.
It's going to take some time. But again, when everybody's working for the American people and the American worker, and somebody chooses not to, and they're instrumental in those decisions that affect the market, that affect the wage growth, that affect all of those things, do your job. And I know that the president's not going to let up on this, and neither am I.
The manufacturing jobs in this latest report, down 12,000. I don't think the president wants to see that, does he?
Nah, he actually wants, trust me, it's all part of the plan. It's all good unless it's a lefty lie. And if it's bad, then it's that.
No, absolutely not. What he wants to see is the reinvestment in the workforce and manufacturing and construction. That's where we need the skilled training. That's why I'm on the road, to understand that we're going to make America skilled again. So as these companies continue to invest, $8 trillion has already been invested, and we're going to see more and more of that.
That's not true. I know they say this a lot. It's just really important to understand that $8 trillion have not been invested in the American economy. That's ludicrous. It's completely insane. It's just factually not the case. That's like greater than the budget of the United States government.
We're going to need that workforce so that those jobs numbers go up. I'll be working with our state partners, and I know I've said this over and over again. We're going to get those funds to our respective state partners, be the best federal partner we can be, so that that workforce is ready to go as soon as they are needed. And so, yes, it's going to take some time, but this job, it takes hard work. The president's leading the way, and we're going to continue to lean in and make America, skilled again. And what I do love to see is those 100,000 jobs of federal workers that have gone down, and we're going to grow the private sector jobs. 84% of the jobs that have out of the 500,000 are from the private sector. And
that's fucking great. That's awesome. That's exactly what the people need, non-union part-time jobs that pay like shit. Yeah, I told you guys this from the start. No matter how bleak things may seem from an accelerationist perspective, the economy is preposterously complicated. Even competent managers of the economy end up fucking it up, like, pretty often. Authoritarians love to do this. They love to do this. They love to absolutely fucking haymaker the economy. No matter how much they bluster, there's just no getting around the fact that, like, you need to have all your chips in order if you're going to do something like this, and they never do.
And we want to continue to see that investment by those businesses.
One last one, and I think I've talked to you about this before. How do we know that those manufacturing jobs that come back to America won't be done by robots? Because that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like is going to happen.
Oh, absolutely not. AI is here to stay, but it's to assist the American worker and the American business. That's what I'm hearing on the ground, again, from these private sectors. They're using AI at the leadership.
The rhetoric is so fucking incoherent, man. The administration is pro-AI in every possible sense because it's a big speculative bubble that wealthy people can make a lot of money off of. But also, they're like, no. We want to bring back American textile manufacturing. We want Americans crawling through the looms, unwinding the knotted strings with their own bare hands while the machine still functions. We don't need mechanization. We don't need automation. We don't need any of that bullshit. Then what the fuck do you want AI for? What's the purpose? It seems like the AI that the right wants, like in an economic sense, is just grok. They want like social media disinfo bots and anime girls you can talk to. They don't want it to affect the economy in any real way outside of, like, Palantir. They want Palantir and grok, exactly.
Again, of the president's executive order. But you know what we want? We want to make sure that we're investing in the workforce to have AI-driven jobs. But I can tell you this, as we move through this process, we want them proficient and literate in AI. I heard David Sachs talk yesterday when I was with the First Lady at this AI conference. I'm on the subcommittee. And what we want to make sure that we're assisting the American worker, because what we don't want is them competing against another American worker who knows AI better than them. So we want everybody proficient and literate in AI as we move forward in this economy to grow this American economy and have more people keep more of their hard-earned dollars in their own pockets.
Madam Secretary, always a pleasure. Thank you very much for being with us. Incoherent.
Yeah, the economy is fucked. As a Twitter post so recently put it, now is a phenomenal time to not quit your job, It's not 2022 anymore, okay? It's not the workers' economy. It's not, let's all quiet quit. It's our time to decide or whatever. Now, you need to stay in that shit job. Sorry, buddy. Your ass needs to stay right there. What if I don't have a job? You should get a job, I think. It's usually pretty good at, like, helping you pay bills and for food and stuff, which is also a bill. A few months ago, the manufacturing place I worked at downsized 30% because our biggest customer reduced their order. They make fuel control systems for data center generators, and Google and Meta slowed their construction because they got spooked by the tariff uncertainty. Nice. Nice. Oh, it's rough. It's rough, people. God, look at that. This chart begins back in 2023. I mean, we're not exactly talking about, we're not talking about, like, a huge range here. Am I cooked if I'm a CS major? Look, I don't want to be pessimistic, okay? I'm not saying that you're cooked. However, it's not the easiest time to be you. That's all I'm saying. The whole market is pretty fucked, yeah. Oh, I hear a plane zooming. One of these days, I'll get a goddamn AC unit so I can close the window. One of these days. Hold on. Has anyone else seen that Mamdani is going absolutely fucking nutso right now? He's going absolutely crazy style. It's like he took a week break, you know? What if I found a better job? It's a trap. He slept for 148 hours straight. Hold on, I'm trying to find the goddamn video. Trying and failing. Okay. Mamdani's back at it again. So, over the past couple of days, a bunch of revelations have come to light. Not exactly super surprising revelations, but, you know, revelations nonetheless. And Donald Trump is trying to get Mamdani to lose the election by clearing the field for Cuomo. Part of the reason he's doing that, or like one of the ways in which he's doing this, is by trying to essentially buy out Eric Adams to remove him from the race. Apparently, talks between Adams and Trump have centered on Saudi ambassadorship, which is the funniest thing I've ever heard. You know, just anything to remove him from the race. Oh, yoink! So corrupt. Yeah, comedically so. Like, hysterically so. 100%. It's, really, really bad. He is a funny, funny guy. Close advisors have been crafting a plan for Trump to nominate Eric Adams to be ambassador to Saudi Arabia in an effort to end the mayor's long-shot campaign for re-election in New York City. Please do keep in mind that, at least based on the information we have right now, people have done mathematical models for what would happen if somehow, you know, Sliwa and Adams dropped out and it was just Cuomo and Mamdani still won. And I think that lead is probably growing every single day. So I wouldn't worry too much about this in terms of what it means for his mayorship. I would worry about this in terms of, like, it is pretty significant that the president of the United States is interfering this directly in a mayoral race. You know? Steve Witkoff, a billionaire real estate investor and advisor to Trump, actively pursued the matter in recent days, meeting personally with Mr. Adams earlier the week in Florida and speaking with other people close to him. Ooh. Scared shitless, it seems? Yeah, I'd say so. Anyway, because he's the only Democrat with balls, Mamdani cut to the chase and challenged Trump to a debate.
Turning now to the race for mayor, where Andrew Cuomo steps up his campaign to clear the deck for a one-on-one race with Zohran Mamdani.
Political reporter Marsha Kramer is here with us now to tell us more.
Andrew Cuomo may have lost the Democratic primary to Zohran Mamdani by 13 points, but he still thinks he has the best chance of beating him in November. And that's why he wants Eric Adams and Curtis Sliwa to exit stage left.
Mr. Mamdani is not supported by the majority of New Yorkers.
And yet,
about the Cuomo challenge, and he responded with one of his own.
Let's cut out the middleman. Why should I debate Donald Trump's puppet when I could debate Donald Trump himself? If Donald Trump is serious about this, he should come to New York City. We can have as many debates as he wants about why he is cutting SNAP benefits for hungry New Yorkers just to fund tax cuts for his billionaire donors.
At this point, it's not likely that the other candidates are ready to call it quits. A spokesman.
The only Democrat with balls. Seriously. Like, I still to this day see a bunch of dickless liberals on Twitter talking about how it's overzealous to say Mamdani's victory is like a pathway to victory for Democrats broadly. And then he keeps showing Democrats broadly up over and over and over again, constantly. It's fucking insane, man. He's nonstop. I think Mamdani has recognized that at this point, it is basically like below his pay grade. It's below his dignity to engage with Adams and Cuomo. Cuomo is nakedly in the pocket of Trump, and Adams is just here as a bit like looking for the most profitable option out. You know, Sliwa is a lunatic who has no chance of winning. There's no chance of Sliwa dropping out, right? Probably not. It would be kind of funny if Trump's like incessant thumb weighing on the scale ended up angering a very small group of Sliwa loyalists in New York City, because it seems unlikely to me he would ever actually drop out.
Today, we have learned what New Yorkers have long suspected, that Andrew Cuomo is Donald Trump's choice to be the next mayor of this city. Today's news that the White House is considering job offers for Eric Adams and Curtis Sliwa, it is not news that carries meaning.
It blows my mind how openly corrupt Cuomo has become. He's always been like this, and the Democrats have always been fine with it. There's no change in Cuomo's behavior. There's nothing different about him. He's the same guy as he was back when he was governor, and Democrats supported him then, and the Democratic establishment continues to support him passively by not endorsing Mamdani. When Jeffries or Schumer remain mum on the issue, and every time they're asked, they're like, well, we have concerns about Mamdani, that is effectively an endorsement for Cuomo. They're all fine with it.
Because of any impact it will have on this race. We feel just as confident as we did yesterday that we will win this race in November. This is, however, about an affront to our democracy. An affront to what makes so many of us proud to be Americans. That we choose our own leaders. Not that they get to pick themselves. Not that they get to be picked by the President of the United States. A same president who detained...
Mamdani IMO isn't a Dem. I think this is like a prescriptive versus descriptive thing. As far as I'm concerned, Mamdani is the only Dem, actually. And everyone else is just a pale shadow of an institution that should have been doing better from the start. I mean, we can like define it as such. Mamdani can't be a Dem because Dems are bad and he's good. If you want to, I mean, whatever line you want to take. But the message remains the same in either case, which is that they should be him. In a good world, they would be. So if that makes him the only Dem or the one non-Dem running as a Dem, whatever you prefer, the meaning remains the same.
A 6-year-old girl from a New York City public school system.
Oh, now Trump's
and took her hundreds of miles away. The same president that cut SNAP benefits from the hungry across these 5 boroughs. The same president who will throw millions of New Yorkers off their health insurance is now seeking to undermine the very fabric of this city. Bullshit. That is what this news has revealed to us today. And that is what this campaign is fighting. Not simply any other candidate that will be on the ballot, but the notion that New York City is for sale. We know that this city will decide its own future, and we know that it is New Yorkers that we will turn to make that decision in November, not the White House in Washington, D.C. I am angry. I'm angry because so often we think of this solely in terms of the dynamics of politics. But the reason that so many New Yorkers are fed up with politics as they know it is because of news like this. Backroom deals, corrupt agreements, all of which serve to increase the sense of disaffection and despair as it pertains to how people feel about politics across this country. And to know that having defeated Andrew Cuomo by 13 points, having won the votes of close to 600,000 New Yorkers, has only been understood by that former government as an invitation to collaborate with Donald Trump.
What is he saying? What is that person saying? I can't understand him.
showcases why New Yorkers are so eager to turn the page.
Oh, commie. Okay, that's like a MAGA guy. Whatever, it doesn't make a difference. Interestingly, just the other day, the Democrats' Twitter account, which, you know, whatever you may think of it, did post a Mamdani clip favorably the other day, in which he says, "We welcome anyone to join this movement." I wonder if there's going to be, like, a broader shift towards Democrat support for Cuomo, or sorry, for Mamdani, not for Cuomo, because Cuomo is so openly in Trump's pocket now. Like, it is impossible to deny the fact that Cuomo is an asset of Trump. So I wonder if there'd be a little bit more, like, you know, agreeability there.
There are people for whom their number one issue is groceries, the cost of groceries, and they vote alongside that. And they kept hearing about it from Trump, and they heard about it from us. And I think part of our posture has been, we welcome anyone to join this movement. We don't ask them where they've been or why they haven't joined yet. We welcome them because I think too often we've practiced a politics of purity where we ask you, you know, we badger you, we lecture you, we heckle you. There's the level of condescension about those who don't already agree with us. That is not how you welcome people in.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, sorry guys. He's not pro Bernie, bro. By the way, all of these fucking clips that I'm showing you are from the past 2 days. He has been incredibly active since the news dropped about Cuomo's association with Trump.
I think there are many ethical issues with this news. We are talking about a mayor who was facing an indictment that was then dropped by this administration to ensure greater collaboration with the immigration directives of this administration. Now being considered for a job offer such that he would drop out of a race to represent this city because of the fact that they believe that would increase the odds of anyone being able to defeat me. Those are incredible ethical issues. And none of this has to do with New Yorkers. None of it has to do with the welfare of this city. It all has to do with power. It all has to do with the audacity that we have here to believe that we could pick our own mayor. That we have to believe that the most pressing issues are not how to ensure that Donald Trump continues to have an ambassador in City Hall, but that New Yorkers can actually afford the place that they call home.
It is incredibly likely that he's going to win, so I'm not too worried on that front. There's no way Trump would debate him, though. Too much of a pussy. Jesus Christ, he even went on and spoke with Chris Hayes. All of this in the past 40... What has he been doing, man?
How are you thinking about preparing for the job itself in terms of having this threat looming over it?
You have to prepare for the inevitability of Donald Trump to continue being Donald Trump. We cannot, as you've said, rely on any notion of the law or what is appropriate for how he will determine his course of actions. And I look at California as an example, such that we are ready here in New York City on January 1st with a plan of partnership across city and state government to be ready, whether it's for the deployment of the National Guard or it's for his attempt to pass legislation like the one he just did, which will take an axe to so much of what keeps so many New Yorkers afloat. And I think we've seen what New York City can gain if we have a mayor who is willing to collaborate with Donald Trump, which is not that much at all.
I honestly think it's so base that he's referring now to Cuomo and Eric Adams largely as like side characters to Trump. Like he's shifted his rhetorical focus. He's aware of the fact that polling wise, like he has got the energy, he will overcome them, you know? Now it's just how he deals with Trump, the actual main opponent.
We've had money directly taken out of bank accounts. We've had a 6-year-old public school student from Jackson Heights being deported. This is what we have when you want to work with Donald Trump. We've seen what it looks like to manage Donald Trump, which is what we see in Andrew Cuomo. We need someone who's actually willing to fight Donald Trump. And we've seen examples of that right here in New York with Kathy Hochul. We've seen examples of that in California. It's time to have that in City Hall.
God damn, man. Oh yeah, and he meant, sorry, I'm almost done with this goddamn clip show. I saw a couple of things that I wanted to go over in their entirety, but if we went over in their entirety every cool thing that Mamdani's done in the past 48 hours, that would be the entirety of a stream, and it would be kind of, you know, a little redundant. He met his fucking funding quota again for the general.
Well, folks, you've done it again. We can't take any more of your money. Truly, you need to stop. Thanks to you, we've raised the maximum amount of money we can spend in this race, $8 million. And you've done it with more than 2 months to go until the election. So that means we got it in the bag, right? Wrong. You think Bill Ackman's gonna sit back and let us walk into City Hall? No, he's gonna write a very long tweet and then cut an even bigger check to one of our opponents. So get ready to see a lot more scary videos of this face on your TV. But just like we did in June, this movement can overcome their money in
So one of his greatest strengths, and something no other Democrat seems willing to do, is preempting the criticism that you face from your opponent and detoothing it ahead of time. One of the, I think, like a clear example of this was back during, in the lead up to Reagan's second term, which, by the way, Reagan didn't end up suffering from, like, severe dementia in his second term. But what was that line from the debate that he had with his much younger opponent back in 1984? Reagan was like, much attention has been brought to the issue of age in this race, and I won't have any more of it. The fact that my opponent is so young should have no bearing on his quality as a candidate. Something to that effect. And he got uproarious applause, and after that, like, the issue of Ronald Reagan being 1,000,000 years old wasn't brought up as much. Yeah, I won't use my opponent's youth and inexperience against him. Something like that, yeah.
November. So we are once again asking, not for your dollars, but your time. Sign up to Canvas or Phone Bank at ZahranForNYC.com/events. Make it a weekly shift. And above all, do not send us any more money.
The American people really are dumb as fuck, man. That is true, but also, Ronald Reagan was a hell of a lot more charismatic than the current cohort of, like, options we have. A lot more than, you know, Donald Trump or Joe Biden, that's for sure. It's just that right now we're living in an era where every politician is senile. Really? Yeah, really. He was an actor. Meanwhile, on the other side of the... Meanwhile, with the real Democrats...
The DNC posted in support of Zohran Mamdani's campaign yesterday with a statement of Mamdani saying, "We welcome anyone to join this movement." You've met with him twice, and stay tuned, you know, declined to endorse him. Are you out of step with your party on this issue?
I don't know. I guess people are going to have to figure that out. If that's the question you think that my constituents are asking me, because they're not. Thanks.
Right. Massive, but in addition to being unbelievably evil, a huge pussy. Phenomenal. Leadership of the Democrats. I fucking hate this guy. Yeah, but, you know, over time, more of the party is shifting from him. If people like Chris Hayes feel comfortable talking with Mamdani in that context, it's a sign of the times, you know? People fucking hate the Democrats, and you should. You should hate them just as much, if not more, than the Republicans. Apparently, Adams is announcing something related to his campaign today at 4:30 p.m. EST. Or in another word, in 45 minutes. Gotcha. Do you think he took it? You think he's going to be in Saudi Arabia by, like, next month? I guess the thing leftists have a problem with, hating Democrats. My audience isn't entirely, you know, dyed-in-the-wool socialists. Also, it's just important to understand why you hate them. Look, the vast majority of Democratic voters, what's that meme? You know, the average suburban wine mom thinks every Republican alive is an affront to God. There is such a disconnect between, like, the upper crust of the party that are completely owned by Wall Street and AIPAC and what have you, and the behavior of, like, the average constituent. Like, look at the number of Democrats who think that Israel is more in the wrong than Hamas, or who think that a genocide's being committed. Total disconnect. The Democratic Party is more undemocratic than the Republican Party when it comes to their own internal party operations. Bill de Blasio repping Zohran. Bill de Blasio has always been a Mamdani head. He's always been on the Mamdani team. The average Democrat is ready to be strapped to a rocket. No kidding. Okay, close all these tabs. I have a million tabs open. Holy shit. Chrome's gonna fucking explode. Jesus Christ. De Blasio was always one of the least bad Dems. Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. He was a good mayor in like in belief, in concept, in brain. A big brain mayor, you know? Stop using Chrome at spyware. Dog, the universe is spyware now. Your phone, when it's off, is listening to you talk. Unfortunately, past a point, the internet security thing kind of rolls over into a point of uselessness when like every single fucking technological apparatus that you interact with is constantly spying on you. Hello, beloved Padna. Everyone, my beloved Padna in chat. We need to find a short way to differentiate between Democrat politician and Democrat voter. Yeah, it does piss me off that there's no rhetorical shorthand for that. You just have to say like the Democratic establishment versus the Democrat voters, you know? They shouldn't have the same name. But if I used a different name arbitrarily, I feel like I'd have to clarify it anyway, so I wouldn't save any time. But just people get confused, you know? This one is a new low. ICE raid in Hyundai arrests 300 South Koreans. 300 South Koreans? Do we have a problem with illegal South Korean immigration in the United States? Is that a thing that happens? A majority of those detained at the 3,000-acre site are Korean nationals. Are they undocumented? Some 475 people who were in the country illegally or working unlawfully were detained in the operation. Okay. They're being held at a U.S. ICE facility in Folkson, Georgia, until the agency decides where to move them next. Of those detained, 300 reported to be Korean nationals. You don't think of, like, South Koreans being illegal immigrants, I guess. Well, keep in mind that, like, the vast majority of illegal immigrants in the United States are not people who, like, sneak up here and cross the Rio Grande, right? They're people who overstay their work visas. They were working to build a factory in Georgia after the tariffs. Trump admin is against immigrants. So they couldn't get work visas. Yeah. Like it's more than 50% of the illegal work done in the United States. It's just people who are overstaying their work visas. God damn, man. Are these guys even here illegally or just accused of being so by ICE? Well, immigration officials said 475 people who were in the country illegally or working unlawfully were detained, but, you know, do you trust them? Maybe. I'm sure some of them were. There are a lot of people who are overstaying work visas here. So yeah, so much for building local factories. Jesus Christ. The Hill. Hey, quick question, by the way. Why is it that when I look up right now on YouTube, trans guns DOJ, which should bring up, I think, like a pretty pressing bit of news, the mix of, we'll say, journalistic quality that I get is not exactly encouraging. Look at this. Okay. The Hill. Live now from Fox. The Bulwark. Like, no hate. The Young Turks, Timcast IRL, Guns and Gadgets Second Amendment News, Timcast IRL, Timcast, Langley Outdoors Academy, the VSO Gun Channel. Any, nothing from, like, even Fox or CNN or MSNBC or CBS or nothing? We don't believe in that? You do watch a lot of Fox News? Yeah, so why aren't they here? Live Now from Fox is not the same as Fox News. Yeah, YouTube doesn't believe in this. Fuck it, choose the worst one. Worst one would probably be Timcast IRL, right? But also, like, this shit be boring as fuck.
The Independent, Trump looking to ban transgender people from having a gun and declaring them mentally ill. Oh, boy.
Based. I'm just preempting the quality of the conversation.
The DOJ is reportedly considering a proposal to restrict trans Americans from possessing, baselessly alleging trans people are...
Imagine watching a live streamer read out loud from an article. Couldn't be me.
...predisposed to... from establishment. And when I asked it about black men, it said...
No, I think that about that gets us about what we. Yeah, no, okay. Okay. That was a representative sample. That is really funny. And then there's a different one on the Timcast channel, Langley Outdoors Academy. I don't know what that is. I don't know what Langley Outdoors Academy. Guns and Gadgets Second Amendment News.
This might just be my most controversial video I've ever done, while at the same time being the biggest piece of constitutional advocacy I've ever done.
Dude, look at the ad lineup just in the beginning. I need to do this more often. Okay, hold on. Here's a QR code for Guns and Gadgets. I bet that's got to be his site, right? Okay. And now here's the Patriot Mobile Mobilizing Freedom. And see, it's got the stars and bars right here in the center. Very good, very good. Okay, and look, that stays up on screen for like a long time. Here's Patriot Mobile coverage. And listen, Patriot Mobile, like, can you imagine, man, when all of the like wannabe guerrillas take to the hills, the next presidential administration rolls over and the ATF just finds every single fucking cell signal on this network and deploys like hit teams to them? Jesus Christ. No, nobody is on Patriot Mobile unless they own some kind of illegal firearms. Still on it. And then down there we have the Guns and Gadgets Follow Me. Would you guys still love me if I did this? What if I made 50% of every video shameless self-promotion and like ad reads? Would you like me still? Would you still love me? Would you love me if I was a worm?
Wire has reported that the Trump Justice Department is reviewing options to prevent mentally ill individuals suffering from gender dysphoria, i.e., transgender people, from obtaining firearms while they're deemed unstable or unwell. Who deems them that? Now, the language used here, mentally ill, is not only...
Hold on. The way this guy's talking makes me think that he's against it. Are we about to see some principled behavior from Second Amendment guys?
Inflammatory. It taps into decades of stigma. So who makes that decision? The Department of Justice? I don't think they're doctors. Now, this comes right after...
shall not be infringed upon, huh? All right. Okay. There we go. The NRA is even against this. Well, that's nice to see. So, folks, to be clear, there is absolutely no path forward for a transgender gun ban. Well, you know what? Maybe we've started with the wrong foot forward, okay? Let's go to the Washington Post. Let's go to WAPO, okay? WAPO, take it away. The DOJ has been discussing a potential ban on trans people owning firearms. So let's not parse this. This is explicitly what the Nazis did with the Jews. We don't have to qualify it. Like, we don't have to like go, oh, in this case, it's just explicitly what they did. It's just the direct targeted a minority group. You are disempowered, disarmed, other people aren't. Yeah, they did exactly that. So we don't have to qualify the statement at all. However, it's worth noting, and I think it's very, very important to keep this in mind, there is no legal route for this to happen. Like, if this was implemented, so first of all, this can't be done through executive action. It would have to be a law, I believe, because while the ATF does make decisions about qualifications for firearm purchases, I'm pretty sure. Well, actually, wait, hold on. Actually, wait, could this be done via executive order? Because it is technically an administrative action. Would that not? I'm pretty sure that a degree, like a change of, no, because it's not only like, the ATF isn't deciding for itself what allows you to have a gun, right? The ATF is merely making decisions about how to advocate for or enforce the laws that are already passed by Congress. Congress would have to come out and pass a new law. So the idea of getting Congress to pass that legislation, already a non-starter, but if that ever did happen, it would get buried by every single group, legal group, from every single fucking direction. It would be impossible to defend. The right is so dogmatic on firearm advocacy. I don't think this could ever survive. I don't think it'd be possible. So this is a non-starter. Like, this is a virtue, or I should say, a vice signal from the biggest Hitlerites in modern society, proving to each other and themselves how based and red pilled they are. Right? It is not, feasible. The ATF stretches so many laws to basically be entirely new laws. I know that there's a lot of leeway there, but I feel like for something like this, it would be really, really difficult for them to get away with. In any case, whether it's through executive order or through legislation, it's a non-starter. So we're only talking about a vice signal here, right? But I'm not going to lie. I can't believe it. I can't believe I would ever see the day where the NRA would be principled. Keep in mind, like, gun rights have always been advocated for unequally in this country. You know, Reagan was dogmatic about gun rights up until the Black Panther Party started spooking him when he was a governor of California. It's been like this for ages, right? There's not principled advocacy along these lines. But the NRA supports the Second Amendment rights of all law-abiding Americans to purchase, possess, and use firearms. The NRA does not and will not support any policy proposals that implement sweeping gun bans that arbitrarily strip law-abiding citizens of their Second Amendment rights without due process. Shit, okay. Hasn't the NRA been kind of like falling out of favor with the right lately? Like, the NRA has not been the super powerful funding and advocacy bulwark for the right that it used to be. Over the past decade, I think that their funding's dried up a bit. There's less momentum. They're too boomer coded. A lot of them don't even like Trump that much. Like, it's a bunch of 75-year-olds with, you know, like fucking pickup trucks and long rifles. They're not like young neo-Nazis or whatever, you know? Doomsday bunkers? No, actually, the doomsday bunker prepper types have long considered the NRA to be overly conservative. I mean that. Like the NRA has always tried to be like a big tent pro-gun organization. Their rhetoric has played into like neoconservative racism, not hyper freak like Appalachian doomsday bunker paranoia. You know, there's an element of that that's been present within the within the NRA, but it's too big tent for that. The vast majority of conservatives aren't like that kind of guy, so they're not trying to appeal to that wing specifically. Does that make sense? Are you telling me doomsdayers are centrist? No, conservative has different meanings in different contexts. I mean that those doomsday preppers wish the NRA went more hog wild with their advocacy, you know? Like, they wish the NRA would put out more videos on, like, how to become Rambo and elude the police in the forests of Cascadia and, like, you know, take shots that... what best firearms for penetrating the like, side doors of police vehicles. That bullshit, you know? Like, there's, like, a type of freak the NRA hasn't been super aggressive about appealing to. That kind of shit. Anyway, hold on. I kind of want to see, you know, I kind of want to see how it goes with this fella, because I'm sort of rooting and tooting a little bit with him, you know?
A deadly school shooting that was committed by a transgender individual in Minneapolis, prompting calls among right-wing voices to scrutinize what they view as transgender-related violence. And well, let's be honest, if you look at this last several school shootings, it's an issue. It's a pattern. And no.
All right, well, at least we know he's not coming in it from a woke perspective. All right, King, show us what you got.
Official DOJ comment on the specific measures as of yet. They're only confirming that a spectrum of options is on the table. And before going further, let's clarify what gender dysphoria means.
Please.
Clinically defined, gender dysphoria describes significant emotional distress caused when a person's biological sex and gender identity do not align. It's recognized on the DSM-5, and importantly, the condition itself isn't inherently linked to violence or instability, meaning just because they have it doesn't mean that they are violent or unstable. That's an action they would have to take. Now, in transgender and
It's a logical fallacy, okay? Only one half of trans bitches are annoying, you know, murderous freaks. Come on.
LGBTQ plus individuals are far more often victims of violence than they are perpetrators.
Oh my fucking god. I can't believe I'm in a pocket universe right now. Holy shit. We're crafting new chud jacks like out of the filament right now. Jesus Christ, we're pulling them out of the fucking ether. What's the, you know, the like pro-trans Foursquare political quadrant? Like you keep your hands off our transgenders, they're part of Western culture.
Perpetrators. For instance, in 2024, an analysis showed that LGBTQ plus people are more than twice as likely to become victims of gun violence compared to straight folks.
This is a real libertarian right here. Yes, this is ideologically consistent libertarianism. Rare as it is to see it applied. Yeah, listen, I'm not going to hate, okay?
All that aside, put that all aside. You have a right, and the government doesn't give you the right. If you didn't commit some type of violent crime that a court or jury of your peers says you...
No one tell Vosh about InRange TV. I know InRange TV. You don't need to... Don't you patronize me. I've been in the space for a long time. I know who InRange TV is.
The right stripped for a period of time, or a doctor says you are unstable for whatever reason, the government doesn't get their hand to play here. Tying a medical condition directly to violent risk is kind of misleading and potentially dangerous, and potentially a violation of people's due process rights. That's like somebody else in the next administration saying that anybody who has Down syndrome is dangerous, or somebody who has color blindness is unstable. You can't just...
I think this is another ideological schism that they're going to have a really difficult time circling, because for literal decades, for this guy's entire life, the rhetoric has been, the government wants to take your guns away. They will use legislation and administrative overreach to do so. They will redefine whatever they need to find excuses. If they say anything like includes within it a propensity for violence, like that is now a legitimate pathway to target you. And keep in mind that for a lot of these people, they do not interact with trans people. They don't live in a world that is full of trans people. Not everyone lives in Seattle or downtown Chicago or whatever. But his life is filled with guns and gun paranoia. So to him, like, the rhetoric about trans people feels distant, far away, abstract, theoretical. But the rhetoric of the DOJ saying, yeah, we're going to take those mentally ill people's guns away, that's right here. That's immediate. That instantly activates like 1,000 arguments that this guy's had in his head and made videos about. In a way, it's a little bit heartening, I'll admit. Yeah, they only learn about trans people through the information bubble, but about like guns and firearms and stuff, you know, I think they have a much more robust range of information, even if it's usually informed by paranoia.
Blanketly take people's rights away. You guys tell me if I'm off base here, but for nearly a century...
Sorry, you have this homosexual socialist cosign, my friend. I think you're cooking with this one.
Crow laws were a set of state and local statutes, mostly here in the South, that enforced radical segregation against Black Americans. So what's different of this type of rule, policy, or law that's going to segregate against transgender folks? I don't know. Again, constitutional...
Maybe he met a trans girl on Grindr and learned it all from her. God bless. I will, like, this is, remember how I've said before that American fascism is very libertarian coded? So even when the far right does stuff that's anti-freedom, they do it through mechanisms that are meant to look like they value things like meritocracy. Like the far right in America is unlikely to get away with, you know, passing the law that makes Black people second-class citizens, but they can pass the law that makes poor people second-class citizens and then take advantage of the fact that Black people are more likely to fall into that category, right? There's a libertarian coding. The Trump administration talks constantly about freedom, even for people on the left, you know? There's not as much of a broader acceptance that the state should get to engage in overreach to cramp down on people, you know? Like the big overreach from the government right now is on immigration law, right? Going after illegal immigrants. But even that is being done in the context of they've broken the law, therefore they deserve this. Does that make sense? Like they are with the exception of some extremely far-right people who are basically open Hitlerites. People like Stephen Miller, right? Stephen Miller does not give a fuck about meritocracy. But, like, most people on the right are not like Stephen Miller. Most people on the right don't want to create a white ethno-state. They just think that black people have too much, like, they're too criminal because they listen to too much rap music or whatever. They don't think all trans people should be put in camps. They think that trans people are the victims of a cultural epidemic that have convinced them to do something harmful to themselves. They don't think that all Mexicans are bad. They think that illegal immigrants are ruining for the legal Mexicans or whatever. Like, for the most part, the right is still operating along those principles. And those are, by the way, disingenuous and universally harmful principles. They're dishonest. They're not like good versions of those belief systems. They're still bad. They're basically the PC versions of doing open, outright discrimination. You know? Does that make sense?
Kit, Second Amendment activist. Today, a proposal to ban the entire class of people, the individuals that are transgender folks, from carrying firearms feels eerily similar in its function to the Jim Crow laws, using a law to block a specific group from
we are so fucking back
exercising a right, or a policy, which is even worse. Now, the right to bear arms is protected under the Second Amendment, fundamental to American liberty. I
like the good ones type logic. Yeah, and I know that it's frustrating and it's a low bar, but it's so important to remember that the difference between a person who says, I'm okay with the good ones, and the person who says, I'm not even okay with the good ones, is massive. In fact, I would argue that there is a greater difference between those two people than there are between, I'm okay with all of them and I'm okay with the good ones. I think that like conditional meritocratic acceptance is closer to universal acceptance than outright denial is to conditional acceptance. Like that is a big gap you have to jump.
It's kind of odd that we're even talking about this. Now, while history doesn't exactly repeat itself here between Jim Crow laws and this potential new change of the DOJ, the structural similarities are striking.
I'll check the comments
Defining
after.
one's identity as a reason to restrict a constitutional right. Now, some will say, hey, look, the Trump administration, the president's already done a couple executive orders related to stuff like this dysphoria, or, men and women's bathrooms and locker rooms and transgenders in the military. I understand all that. I get that. But the legal and constitutional issue that I'm talking about here is denying a class of individuals the ability to purchase firearms solely due to a medical diagnosis. And that kind of raises red flags.
Goddamn. Yeah, I guess for me, the litmus test was always like, and maybe this is too optimistic of me, but I've always believed that the average American conservative, even under MAGA, even today, would be like the average white, ruroid, conservative, whatever, would be cool with having a black neighbor. Not only cool with, but like it would make no difference to them because it would be one of the good ones. I think it's a meaningful distinction, that kind of like hypocritical, partial lack of bigotry, that like proximate bias where you're like, okay, well, I might be watching a bunch of Fox News articles on how, downtown is dangerous or whatever, but, I'm still susceptible to the interpersonal experiences that will allow me to enjoy the company of others. I don't know. By the way, can we have a conversation about the ruroid thing? I have heard that the fact that the ruroid word is so funny to you guys has really been getting in the way of some like PV phone banking stuff. I'm taking that away from you guys. As always, as is the case with like the ironic sexist jokes, you have no idea what makes things funny. You just roll with it because you've been given permission to use like new terminology. Sorry, no. It's like how you guys have been begging for me to like shit on the ruroids when we're talking about fucking finance or something. Like people in chat are like, "Oh, here comes another." Like, what are you talking about, man? And like how you people keep saying India is also lion every time India comes up, even if it has nothing to do with Indians supporting white supremacist movements abroad. Why do you guys do that? You have like a reflex. You no conditional respect for the purpose of the comedy. You run into the ground completely. I'm just putting you guys on notice in a way that gets reflected in the segment, because that shit's going on YouTube, okay? It pisses me the fuck off.
Around equal protection under the 14th Amendment, let alone the psychological-based disability discrimination that could be alleged too.
There's no excuse for not being funny.
If the actual intent is to block dangerous individuals, Laws already exist regarding mental health holds and in certain cases the loss of their rights. But targeting a demographic based on identity sets a dangerous discriminatory precedent. And finally, I want you to consider the danger of a government official...
I think we got the gist. All right, this guy's a warrior for wokeness. Good to know. Guns and Gadgets, Second Amendment news. And it looks like people in chat are agreeable. If they ban guns for some, they will ban for all. If they can ban for one, they will ban for all. No state shall make or infringe any law which abridges the rights. Everyone has the right to defend themselves. I'm a veteran. I've taken the oath to uphold. Thank you for respecting my rights. The DOJ doesn't get to make law. Nice. Under no pretext. Live from the Oval Office. Yeah, just 1 second. I should have shown this at the beginning, by the way, but like this is the context that we're looking at with the DOJ. From a White House correspondent from the Daily Wire. She's a Hitlerite, by the way. Mary Olahan. I'm told that a senior DOJ official said, discussing the matter, quote, "We're not playing semantics with words like dysphoria. We're talking about," I can't say this word from YouTube, "the T-slur, and we don't think they should have guns." This signals to me two things. For one, these are Hitlerites. And for two, this is vice signaling. There's absolutely no way forward, no legal path forward for denying trans people the right to own guns without legally defining dysphoria. It's not possible. There's no way you can write in crayon in the ATF, no T-slurs allowed. Like, it signals to me that these people are deeply unserious, but that they would also put you all in death camps if they could. So, just keep that in mind. That's the kind of person we're dealing with. T-slur is a slur? Yeah, that's why I say T-slur instead of... listen, okay, it's YouTube. It is, in fact, a slur. That is true. Okay, Trump is live right now making an announcement. What the fuck is he saying?
The Secretary of War and the Department of War.
Very important bills, and Will, would you discuss them, please?
Is this just a regular executive order signing?
HR 2808. This is the Home Buyers Privacy Protection Act. The congressman here was the lead sponsor, so I think maybe he
John
probably
Ross, yes.
say more about it than I can.
Please.
Well, it's difficult for Americans to buy a home, particularly after the last 4 years, sir. But with the president's signature today, we're going to make it easy for people to buy a home without getting hassled. For years, their private personal information has been bought and sold in the open market, resulting in...
You say T-slur, but not R-slur? Does anyone really think that the T-slur and retard are comparable? Like, retard is such a blanket word now. T-slur means only trans people. Like, they're definitely not the same thing, you know? Retard is just a meaner way of saying idiot. Like, there's not really any other semantic meaning to it, you know?
And them getting innumerable phone calls and text messages. But with your signature today, we're going to put an end to that so that when Americans try to realize the American dream of owning a home, they're able to do so without being harassed.
Good job. Good. It's a great honor, John.
Do you think they're putting this forward because it was found out that a bunch of people in Trump's cabinets have engaged in the exact same kind of real estate fraud that Lisa Cook did, where they listed multiple residences as their primary residence? I don't know.
Okay, there it is. And that's going to help a lot of the homeowners of our great country. John, want to hold that?
Sure.
Thank you, John, very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay, Will, you go ahead.
And I'd like to leave you with this gift.
R-slur is and always has been for people with mental health issue like Down syndrome. It's just not. Like, the words are, the semantic meaning of words are defined through their use. And functionally, retard is just like a blanket synonym for idiot. It's just a meaner version of idiot. There's not like there are words that are directly insulting to Down syndrome people. Like, I don't know, Downy or whatever, I guess. That's targeted. But like, realistically, let's be clear. When people are saying retard, they're not meaning like you have Down syndrome. They're just saying like, they're just saying idiot but mean. You're wrong here. Do you think it would be acceptable to call like all people with Down syndrome idiot? Does that become a slur therefore? This is a semantic use. I'm sorry. It's meaningless. We don't need to waste time with this. You can use whatever terms you want.
Constituent back in Tennessee.
Oh, I could use that at night.
It's an American flag.
That's very nice. I like that.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. That's very nice.
Next, we have a number of executive orders for your attention, sir.
Okay.
From 1789 until 1947, our nation won some of its greatest military victories under the direction of a Secretary of War operating within a Department of War.
Can't they not do this without congressional approval? Because the Senate has the Senate has their defense committee. Like they would need to change this through legislation.
Today, with this executive order, you will authorize the current Secretary of Defense and the current Department of Defense to once again embrace this great lineage and once again be named the Secretary of War and the Department of War.
So this is something we thought long and hard about. We've been talking about it for months, Pete and I and Dan. Dan came into the fold. By the way, a great general. He headed up the, I wouldn't call it an attack. I'd almost call that one maybe even more than an attack. What he did with Iran, you saw the success of that operation. It was perfect. In fact, this was sent to me by the great company that makes that particular B-2 bomber, and it was flawless. It was actually flawless. They flew for 37 hours back and forth, and there wasn't a bolt that was out of condition. There wasn't an engine failure. There was no problem. It was a perfect attack, and it knocked out any possible nuclear capability for Iran, which nobody wanted to see, and we weren't going to put up with. So great job, Dan. And we've been talking about this Department of War. So we won the First World War. We won the Second World War. We won everything before that and in between. And then we decided to go woke, and we changed the name to Department of Defense. So
go woke. Go woke under Truman. That's right. Fucking woke ass Truman, man. Hit with the desegregation and the bathrooms. Oh my God, ridiculous.
We're going Department of War, and I'd like to ask our Secretary of War to say a few words. Pete Hegseth. I think it's a much more.
By the way, I'm in favor of this. The DoD thing has always been fucking bullshit. I despise the idea that our military is used defensively. It has not been used defensively in an incredibly long time. I'll take World War II because Pearl Harbor happened, but apart from that, like, no. You know, it's the Department of War.
Appropriate name, especially in light of where the world is right now. We have the strongest military in the world. We have the greatest equipment in the world. We have the greatest manufacturers of equipment by far. There's nobody to even compete. And you see that with this and so many other things. The Patriots are the best. Every element of the military, we make the best by far. So, Pete, I'd like to ask you and maybe Dan Raisin Cane to say a few words.
The use of the R word is what stops me from sharing you with my friends. That's fine. There are probably people who would find me entertaining, I suppose, largely because I don't feel much shame about saying retard. But that's fine. It's okay. Also, it's not like I say it in every clip, right? You know, you can thread the needle a little bit. It's complicated.
Mr. President, thank you. After winning a war for independence in 1789, George Washington established the War Department, and Henry Knox was his first Secretary of War. And this country won every major war after that, to include World War I and World War II. Total victory, Mr. President, as you said. Then 150 years after...
Total victory in World War I? Okay.
After that, we changed the name after World War II from the Department of War to the Department of Defense in 1947. And as you pointed out, Mr. President, we haven't won a major war since, and that's not to disparage our warfighters, whether it's the Korean War, the Vietnam War, or our generation of Iraq and Afghanistan. That's to recognize that this name change is not just about renaming, it's about restoring. Words matter. It's restoring, as you've guided us to, Mr. President, restoring the warrior ethos.
Liberal fascism, man. Words matter, you know? Be careful with the words you use. I mean, this is fascist esotericism, right? The idea that the functionality of the department would be affected by its fucking name.
Restoring victory and clarity as an end state. Restoring intentionality to the use of force.
So at your direction, Mr. President, the War Department is going to fight decisively, not endless conflicts. It's going to fight to win, not
Well, labels our policy to these people. That's true. Unless you're an immigrant, like genuinely, so far all the administration has done is tank the economy and vice signal. Like the only actual material force that the administration has placed on you is the economy is slowly worsening, and they keep talking about how much they like bad things. Or work in disease prevention. Well, the plagues will come soon. And yeah, if you were, I should say, like an African relying on USAID, you're probably dead. That'll kill a few million people over the next decade or so. But, you know. We're making America great again or something. We saved like $5.
Lose. We're going to go on offense, not just on defense. Maximum lethality, not tepid legality. Violent effect, not politically correct. We're going to raise up warriors, not just defenders. So this War Department, Mr. President, just like America, is back. Thank you for your leadership and your clarity. We're going to set the tone for this country. America first, peace through strength, brought to you by the War Department. We're back.
All right, thank you very much. Very well stated, and really it has to do with winning. We should have won every war. We could have won every war, but we really chose to be very politically correct or wokey, and we just fight.
Okay, wokey is a slur you can't say, guys, to be clear.
Forever, and then we, win. We wouldn't lose, really. We just fight to sort of tie. We never wanted to win wars that every one of them we would have won easily with just a couple of little changes or a couple of little edicts. I was told that ISIS would take 5 years to win. And Dan Kane, when I told him how long would it take, he said, I think about 4 weeks, sir. I said, what do you mean 4 weeks? I was told 5 years by the people in Washington. You know who they were? 5 years. I said, you can't do it in 4 weeks. I actually flew to Iraq to meet with him, and I met him at a big air base. And remember that famous day, right? It turned out to be a famous day for our country because you're now the head of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, which is the biggest deal. And he is because he...
I think it was good for Biden to have pulled out of Afghanistan, but it is worth keeping in mind that if he didn't, like knowing in advance that Trump was going to win the next election, Trump 100% would have tried to pull out of Afghanistan, and it would have been so much messier. And that would have been pretty fun to watch. Trump would have somehow lost... We would have suffered more American casualties than we had people occupying Afghanistan. I don't know how, but they would have gotten a more than total casualty rate. It would have been incredible.
Did things that everybody said he couldn't do. So they said it was going to be 5 years, and he knocked them out in about 4 weeks total, 100%. We took over, and ISIS was gone, and pretty amazing. But we never fought to win, and now if we have to fight it at all, we solved 7 wars. Nice. We have the one that I thought was going to be probably one of the easier ones, and that's with President Putin and Ukraine. And that turned out to be one that's a little bit more difficult, but the 7 are done. They were supposed to be much more difficult to solve. I solved every one of them, and we're going to get the other one done too. But it turned out to be a little bit more difficult than I thought. And it'll get done or they'll be held to pay. But because they're losing 6 to 7, it used to be 5. I used to tell you 5. Now it's almost 7. I guess 7,000 people last week, 7,800.
I saw a respected military matters expert / advisor crashing out and screaming about how the Trump admin is trying to do an enshittified Imperial Japan Bushido warrior ethos bit, but they don't even commit seppuku when they fuck up. Yeah, it is pretty difficult to be like the Ura warfighter master when you can't even do a proper pull-up without like flinging your legs upward. I'm telling you, man, it comes back to, it's the Pale Echo thing. It comes back to the administration loving life too much, namely their own. If you're Hitler and you survive World War I, you don't give a fuck about people dying. You are climbing over bodies to deliver messages in the trenches. Literally, Nowadays, everyone's a massive pussy, so you want to, have these super epic crusader warrior rhetoric, but, the majority of crusaders died of dysentery on the way down to fucking Constantinople, okay? You're not ready for the level of suffering that you would have to personally, inflict upon yourself in order to build this world again. It wouldn't be good if you did, but you're trying to half-ass it.
and 13 people, young soldiers, died. Russian and Ukrainian, not American soldiers. But it's a shame, and it's just, you know, they're human lives, and I want to see it stop. But General Kane's done a fantastic job. And again, defeated ISIS, which they said would take a long time.
The majority of Crusaders died fighting the town guards of European villages on the way to the Holy Land. Yeah, because they were raping and stealing on the way over. The Crusaders were literally like a bunch of retard, unwashed peasants who were like land walking their way all the way down. And they had to keep eating the whole way. And, you know, they want to rape. So this group of like holy, epic, super duper based trad cats would just set on white Christian village after white Christian village being like, hey, can we have enough food for like 10,000 people? Also, like, can we rape all of your women? And the town guards would say, no, actually, we're going to leave you outside the gates. And then they would fight and so on. Like, this is what people idealize today, okay? They were basically just jihadis. They weren't basically just jihadis. They were literally jihadis. They were like definitionally on every point possible. It was basically an unemployment program for fail sons who didn't have land to inherit. Yeah, it was basically like the Chud incel march. Me and my many Chud incel soldiers marching to Constantinople. It's only like 1,200 miles or whatever from where we are currently.
And it didn't take a long time at all, and did other things that people said really couldn't happen. We have the greatest equipment in the world. We have the greatest soldiers in the world. Dan, say a few words, please.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. President. It's
all right. This is like lame and gay now. Are we done? We get it. War Department.
It's a true honor.
Minutes, but yes, please. Many, many billions of dollars. You couldn't build it. The longest runways, the most powerful runways in terms of load capacity, and we're going with it very strongly. There's a question as to whether or not they have to, but we'll put it before Congress.
Do you know how much this rebrand will actually cost? And are there any concerns about, the Pentagon's mission of actually cutting back on spending?
Yeah, but not a lot,
Solid 50-50 on there being somehow an enormous, like, national security data breach involved in the transfer of the website of defense.gov over to war.gov. Something is going to happen. The like, intern from Doge they have working on the transfer is going to, like, in some way, they're going to lose a bunch of info along the way. We're going to forget like 37 component parts of the like an experimental fighter jet the Pentagon's been working on for 12 years, and the entire program's going to be out to dust. $200 billion gone. Oh my fucking god, right now the website is gone. If you type defense.gov into your URL bar, it goes to war.gov, and it's an invalid URL. They already broke it. Okay. Well. What if they lost the whole website by accident? I'm telling you, man, we're going to forget how to build F-35s. It's going to be lost technology. It's going to be some 30K Imperium shit. You know? The next administration is going to be like, guys, can we, like, rebuild our defense capacity after getting our ass handed to us in the South China Sea? And they're going to be like, sorry, dog, we have no idea how to build any of this shit. We're going to have to, from first principles, we need to go back to borrowing, like, French design documents or something, okay? All right, what the fuck is the Eric Adams announcement? It says live, but all I see is a black screen. Does anyone have a live video feed of Eric Adams' big announcement that is not just a black screen? Smart of them, a psycho. He's going to drop out? Maybe, but I'd like to see it. You know, I would prefer not to infer what his announcement is from first principles, you know? I'd like to see it myself. Do we believe in audio? Is that Eric Adams? Well, we'll see how it plays out. Zuckerberg caught on hot mic using planted numbers from the White House. I'm playing audio from a different tab.
How much are you spending, would you say, over the next few years?
Oh, gosh. I mean, I think it's probably going to be something like, I don't know, at least $600 billion through 28 in the U.S. Yeah.
It's a lot.
No, it's significant.
That's a lot. Thank you, Mark. It's great to have you.
Paying attention, but sorry, I wasn't ready to do it.
Okay, now it's a cutaway, and now it's a hot mic.
For announcement. He said I wasn't sure what number you wanted to go with. At least $600 billion through 28 in the U.S. Yeah.
It's a lot.
No, it's significant.
That's a lot. Thank you, Mark. It's great to have you.
Paying attention, but sorry, I wasn't ready to do it. For announcement. He said I wasn't sure what number you wanted to go with.
I wasn't ready to do the announcement. I wasn't sure what number you wanted to go with. Which fits pretty well into the whole, every time a Trump official says that X trillion has been invested in the economy, it's just a completely made-up number. That is really fun. So when Zuckerberg pauses here, he's literally thinking, what's the biggest number I can come up with that's not so unfeasible that it will raise alarm bells to my investors? Like, it needs to thread that needle of being fine with the finance people, but also sounding really good for the president, who I'm in bed with. That is so fucking embarrassing, man. Jesus Christ, on a hot mic? Like, that's the level of fucking operational security you've got going on for this gigantic financial conspiracy about lying of hundreds of billions of dollars of investment? Oh my God. Some conservatives tell me Trump knows that everyone is blowing sunshine up his ass and he couldn't possibly be stupid enough to think this is authentic. Your thoughts? Trump 100% thinks that everyone's telling the truth to him. His brain is melted, and he's always been extremely susceptible to flattery. He absolutely believes that all of this is legit. I fucking hate Reddit so much. I think it's always good when we catch these scumbags in the act. It's a big club and you aren't in it. That's why they call it the American dream, because you have to be asleep to believe it. I miss George Carlin. Man was a modern-day philosopher. Bill Burr is filling that role for me. Holy fuck, it's like a speed run. Jesus Christ. Oh my fuck, like Reddit, why are we so afraid of model degradation in LLMs when Reddit comment threads have already been doing that for decades and a decade, and society hasn't ended yet? Every Reddit thread has been optimized to reach its own self-referential point like as quickly as possible. Why like this isn't new. Christ. And my axe. Exactly. What the fuck are we doing? Isn't this like a large camera? This is ABC 7 New York. Yeah, nice shoes. Hey, I have those Reeboks. Oh, okay. Dude, there are so many planes outside today. Holy shit. They're looking for you? Yeah, I guess so. The Eric Adams announcement was supposed to happen 8 minutes ago, right? Why is everyone running late? These aren't disciplined people. Careful of the chemtrails. I don't have to be careful anymore, man. Plenty of Republican representatives have pledged that they will fight back against the use of chemtrails in their state. People are waking up. Farmers are begging Trump for money in Arkansas. I only care about this if this video is every single one of these fucks getting up and prostrating themselves like a Muslim praying to Mecca and apologizing for voting for Trump, which 90% of them did.
Oh, good evening to you. We begin tonight with hundreds of struggling Arkansas farmers pleading for emergency federal funding amid a farm economy crisis.
Channel 7's Andrew Mobley attended a meeting between farmers and federal officials earlier today in Brookland in northeast Arkansas and has more tonight. Andrew.
Almost everything that could go wrong for Arkansas farmers did go wrong this year. And it's so bad that many are facing bankruptcy or even the closure of farms that have been passed down for generations. A dismal global market and plunging commodity prices mean there's little to no hope of breaking even for many farmers, even as sky-high input costs rise because of inflation and now tariffs. Not to mention bad weather earlier in the year.
It's almost like, and you're going to have to forgive me for this, it's almost like economically it doesn't make that much sense to have our farmers compete at market prices against the produce of countries that have much lower labor costs and are able to produce that food much cheaper. It's almost like there's some kind of comparative advantage that America might have in certain industries, that if you want to attain some kind of like freedom from the problems associated with you know, like externalizing all of your agricultural output, you might have to have some kind of like internal program for supporting them that isn't just the insane fucking subsidization program we have right now. Right now, our subsidy programs for farmers are fucking insane. They're bad for the economy, they're bad for the government, and they're also not great for the farmers, to be honest.
This time last year, the rice price was about 40% higher than it is now. The inputs costs have gone up. So after a horrible year last year, where most farmers in Arkansas Delta lost money, this year's going to be worse.
Though President Trump's big, beautiful bill provided a much-needed update to safety net subsidies for farmers, they won't see those federal dollars until late next year, by which time some have projected that as many...
The farmers have been sweating about growing too much food. That shouldn't make sense. No, that is the problem. The prices are too low. Like, there's a weird squeeze happening right now where, like, at the grocery store, people are paying more, but at the... for the farmers, they're being forced to sell their product for less and less in the market, which means like if they produce too much, they kind of contribute to that, but you definitely don't want to produce too little food, especially if you're competing with other people.
As 1/4 or even 1/3 of Arkansas farmers will face bankruptcy or be forced to leave the business amid the crisis the American ag economy is currently in. It's already taken its toll this year.
I'm a sixth-generation farmer from Newport, and we made a decision to go out this year. In the spring. So my son will not...
Like, at the end of the day, the real solution to this is, I'm sorry, it's socialism. Just like with healthcare and housing, food production, especially when it comes to basic crops, should not be done on a basic supply-demand curve. Because once you get into overproductive territory, then the price goes down. It's not profitable to be a farmer. This is something that should be treated with the heavy hand of government regulation. Like, unironically, like, I was going to say Soviet level shit, but there were constant famines. I just mean, like, farmers should produce a certain amount. If they overproduce, that sucks, I guess, in terms of like wasted water or whatever. They should try to hit necessary quotas. They need a quota system, but no matter what, like, they should get the amount of money they need. Like, they should not have to deal with a market economy while producing the literal thing that keeps everyone alive. And by the way, all of this would be so much easier if we didn't spend like fucking 70% of our arable land on food to be produced for the benefit of livestock, you know?
The seventh generation on our farm.
5 of my customers have committed suicide. That's how serious that this is.
Today, Arkansas farmers gathered to share their struggles with staffers from the state's congressional delegation, pleading for Arkansas lawmakers on Capitol Hill and the governor to convince President Trump to provide emergency funding to help them make it to...
I know who these people voted for, okay? My sympathies are conditional.
next year.
We have to have ad hoc payments right now to make it through this year.
If there's no emergency funding this year, there will be 1 out of 3 farmers will.
So listen, you are explicitly asking for government money to free you from the difficulties of a capitalist, laissez-faire, supply-demand system. Like, you are straight up just asking for the government to bail you out from this. Can you understand? You must understand. Like, you are not a capitalist. You do not want capitalism.
File bankruptcy.
Their cries for help did not appear to fall on deaf ears.
We're going to take your message. We're going to get it back to D.C. We're going to do everything we can to get you the help you need.
Well, of course he's going to say that here.
Until the federal government steps in to save them, farmers have no one to turn to but God.
Right. Yeah.
And it's only my opinion. They're closer to thee than anyone else on this earth because we deal with your earth every day. Dear Lord, we're hurting, dear Lord. We can't help what's happened to us.
It's hard not to be moved by the cries of the people who put food on your table, on your side.
I find it quite easy, actually.
I'm Andrew Mobley.
Drew, thanks so much. And in a joint statement, Senators John Bozeman and Tom Cotton, along with Congressman Rick Crawford, write that they are happy to continue to hear from farmers around Northeast Arkansas and promise that relief is coming. They also say we are proud to have delivered multiple forms of key support and assistance that combined total over $80 billion since last December. These reforms...
80 billion with a B.
And investments, once implemented, will help address economic challenges and natural disasters to preserve family farms.
This is not efficiently managed farmland. Does Vosh also have contempt for Texas flooding victims? I mean, you mean like the little kids? No. But like, you mean after the little kids died, there were a bunch of like MAGA parents who came out and acted bewildered. You realize the reason those little girls died in Texas was because their idiot, profit-hungry, piece of shit, right-wing little fun camp manager decided to build their facilities in the floodways because it was cheapest, right? Basically, the water equivalent of building a kid's dormitory in the fucking path of a Hawaii volcano's lava flow. Like, these people have nothing but contempt for life. So, yeah, no, I feel pretty fucking contemptuous towards those people. Yeah, I do. Wow, look, another example of Vosh reading YouTube chat only when someone says something stupid. I'm sorry! I could have responded to it. That's what gives me the thing to say. Okay, fine. Let me find a good comment. They don't shine out as much as the bad comments, you know? If you don't do anything, I'll have to sell my farm for $2.8 million and retire comfortably. We're suffering here. There you go. There. I found a comment with the sentiment that I agree with. My apologies. I don't mean to misrepresent you, okay? Yeesh. Well, Oregon State Rep Cyrus Shivati switches political teams, registers a Democrat. Huh. That's fucking rare. That doesn't happen very often at all. I don't think people really understand the long-term risk of us consolidating all our farms into a handful of corporate outfits. Yeah, no, that's bad. I think that all of this should be publicly owned. I think that I believe in like a state system here. And I mean that like unironically with all of its challenges. I think that the Department of Agriculture should just own farms. If you are producing agriculture, your ass belongs to them. The land, all of it is managed by them, and you have quotas to meet. And I think that there would be some downsides to this, but overall, I think that freeing farmers from the tyranny of of having to meet like a market standard while competing with the rest of the world, which can produce things like grain and rice at incredibly low costs. I think we should have domestic food production, but forcing all the people in America who produce like soy and corn to compete with the rest of the world and to compete with the systems that have driven down prices is absolutely insane. It's not manageable, you know? And there are so many inefficiencies in the expectations of these lands, the water use alone, and the fact that all of it goes to animal agriculture. There are so many things that could be managed better, and I don't want corporations doing it. It's America's land, America, the country, a significant portion of its land. I think it should be managed by the DOA. Just one more pasture field, bro. Just one more pasture field. Just one more state-managed agriculture project. Please don't look at any of the state-managed agriculture projects in history. I'm begging you, it's going to be different this time. Listen, it doesn't have to be DOA ownership. At the very least, it has to be DOA management, okay? Don't look at anything in history. It's all going to be okay. Dude, Eric Adams is never coming out there.
We're going to lose 25 or 30% of the farmers in this country if they don't do something. It has to be done, and it's not just here. It's everywhere.
Farmers are making a cry for help before it's too late. Countless farmers gathered to speak to representatives of Arkansas leaders to share the urgency.
If we plant the crops closer together, they will communistically not compete for resources. I believe that. I think that's true. I buy that.
That something needs to be done about the current state of farming.
Oh. Okay, no, it's still on the, yeah, it's still like this. Okay.
Jake Tester was at the meeting and now joins us in the studio with more. Jake.
What do farmers think about student loan forgiveness? I think you can probably guess. All these people asking the government for billions of dollars in money to keep their businesses afloat. I think you can guess how they feel about student loan forgiveness. I'm just taking a guess.
Farmers spoke up at the meeting and the message was straightforward. They need help and they need it now.
Mr. Trump, you looked at me, sir, and you said, I love you. Mr. Trump, I need to see the fruit of your love.
Jesus
Farmers
Christ.
in crisis align way out the door of the Woods Chapel Baptist Church in Brooklyn as hundreds
It's at a fucking Baptist church. By the way, guys, yeah, there you go. This is what a Baptist church looks like, in case you're wondering about American culture. In case you live in, like, Spain or France or something, and you were wondering what our religious communities look like.
Farmers from not only northeast Arkansas, but from across the state came to voice their concerns about the current state of farming.
It's their gym, not their sanctuary. No, that's where they pray.
Representatives from U.S. Congressman Rick Crawford, U.S. Senator Tom Cotton, and U.S. Senator John Boozman's offices were in attendance to hear those concerns. Among those farmers in attendance was a farmer in Woodruff County, Chris King. He told me this was his 39th harvest, and he has never seen it as bad as this.
And I've never been as worried as I am now about whether or not my kids and grandkids will be able to carry on.
For King, the main problem starts with the fact that they can't sell for profit.
I just would like to...
Yeah, that is a pretty big problem in a capitalist system. If you are incapable of selling your product at a profit, that's pretty rough. That's pretty fucking rough, yeah.
See somebody help us get our markets back. We need our exports, and we just need to be paid for what we do. And that's not happening. And we're in real trouble.
But that is not the only issue. King's wife, Melissa King, and farmer in Biggers, Arkansas, Scott Brown, said they are struggling to afford the cost that is needed just to take care of the farm.
The prices that we're getting now are prices like they were when we were children, and what it costs for us to farm is astronomical now. I mean, the price of a combine when we were kids was, in the 20,000s, and now it's 100,000.
I farm 800 acres by myself. I can't afford any help. I farm with paid-for equipment. All my tractors are 50 years old, and I can't hardly make this deal work. How's the guys farming 5 and 10,000 with 20 hands and millions?
You are wearing the merch of the company responsible for this. John Deere is anti-right to repair. They have fought aggressively to prevent people from making any repairs or alterations to their vehicles so that you're forced to go to them and pay exorbitant costs. My brother in Christ, you're wearing their merch.
5 and 10,000 with 20 hands and $1 million combines and $1 million drills going to make it work.
But for Brown, there is something that rounds out all the issues that they are facing, the tariffs.
I think the tariffs are the ice cream on the cake of a perfect storm. When you try to sell a product, okay, U.S. soybeans leaving New Orleans without the...
Out of curiosity, who did you vote for? I'm just wondering. Did you find out what tariffs were on November 6th?
Tariff to China are cheaper than Brazilian soybeans at the current market. But when you put the tariff on top of them, Brazilian beans are cheaper.
So how can this be fixed?
In the short term, they have no choice but to mail us a check. I don't know a farmer that likes the check program. Nobody wants to take taxpayer dollars, but nobody wants to go broke.
Nobody except for every fucking farmer every fucking year all across the country. Yeah, sure, I'm sure. Yeah, it must be really undignified. It wounds your sense of farmer's pride to take free fucking taxpayer money.
Nobody wants to lose everything. Long term, we have to have options, markets, and places to sell our product.
Now those representatives in attendance will be taking these concerns they heard to Washington, D.C. to share with the government.
20K in 1985, adjusted for inflation, is 60K now. John Deere is psychotic for charging 100K. Listen, I'm not saying the system is fair or whatever. It's just these people are in favor of the system. Like, these people are super duper in favor of every single process that is making their lives impossible to live. Like, that's the problem. I'm not saying that they're being whiny or whatever. They're like, if there was a position, like a person in their position has a right to complain. They're just in favor of all the bad things.
Leaders so they can try and find a way to solve this problem before it's too late. Reporting in the studio, Jake Tester, K8 News.
Jake, thank you. Northeast Arkansas representatives of Senator Boozman, Tom Cotton, and Representative Crawford released.
I'm going to keep consuming Farmer Chryslop until Eric Adams is ready to talk. I don't give a shit. This is my buffer window, okay? This nourishes me.
Happening now, harvest begins.
Every day I go outside in Seattle, okay, I see poor queer people suffering, all right? It's only fair that I balance that out. I don't engage with farmers in my day-to-day. I don't live around them. I'm just trying to, in the cosmic scales, okay? I'm just trying to balance out how much suffering I see.
To pick up for farmers across the United States, and this year could challenge farmers right here in Region 8. Alejandra Hernandez joins us in the studio, and she spoke to one farmer. And Alejandra, what has farmers worried?
Well, most farmers are making bank anyway. Not really, no. Like, there are some, the people who are making money off of the system are people like at the very, very, very top. The majority of farmers are not doing great. Yeah, there are some big super corporate farms, but a lot of the people you saw there are like basically petite bourgeois. They're kind of being strung out from both sides. The system is being streamlined and made so efficient, like depending on your definition of efficiency, being made so efficient that it's squeezing out basically any producers in America except for either hyper artisanal, like overpriced honey vendors or massive megacorp super farm companies, you know? You should Google farmer suicide prevention funding Utah cuts. Do they have like their own suicide hotline in Utah? What can you grow in Utah? Utah's legislative leadership has cut $60 million in funding from the public higher education system. Wait, that's a different thing. Key federally funded program that provide mental health therapy ended in 2024. Utah officials have declined to use state funds to continue the program. Stress raises farmers' rates of suicide. Funding that helped died on the vine. Okay, so the state of Utah refused to use their state's money to fund this program in an era where farmers are killing themselves more often. Follow-up question. My understanding of Utah's geography might be a little bit incorrect. Why would you be a farmer in Utah? I'm imagining a void.
Heard just how tough this year has been for farmers, and one farmer that I spoke to in Rector said that while he has farmed his whole life,
water from
this
snow
year
melt water.
has him worried.
I've never in my life faced a time, and I've been farming since 1993 on my own, where the outlook is so bleak financially.
In a year where crops have been tested by Mother Nature, the toughest test may lie just ahead for farmers. Harvest begins across Arkansas, but for farmers like Cliff Carter, the challenge will happen after.
This is the first time in
No, you're right. It's more fertile than I thought it was.
my life farming that I still have crop in my bins that I can't sell.
Despite a good crop this year, Carter says the prices they get for those crops won't cover expenses. He's not alone.
Hold on. Whoa. Hold on. This is a different news segment, but these are the same stock footage clips. We saw this exact silo before.
Not alone.
We saw this exact shot before.
America reported in March the agricultural trade could reach a record trade deficit. Carter says the price for crops has dropped drastically.
Alfalfa farming in Utah is going to cause an ecological collapse here. Buddy, alfalfa production has already taken like all the water from the Colorado River. My understanding is that by the time the Colorado makes it all the way down to the ocean, there's like a single trickle of like dirty yellow brown piss water. Like we're out. We out, buddy.
Basically what we're getting out, a bushel of corn or a bushel of rice, would be like you making $5 an hour and trying to pay your bills at home. In today's time, we can't do it.
Carter says farmers face challenges from several angles. Earlier this year, tariffs were imposed on U.S. exports. Carter said while businesses can fight tariffs by raising their prices, the reality is not the same for farmers.
We can't do that. Our price, the price is set for us is global market.
He said those tariffs are costing farmers their biggest customers.
Mexico and China are the two biggest rice buyers for the United. They buy more rice off of us than anyone. And when they stop buying rice, we have nowhere to go with the rice.
Carter said it's not just tariffs. The rise in global competitors like Brazil is also hurting farmers. Selling domestically is an option, but
I was offered $3.90 a bushel for rice last week to make dog food out of. That won't even cover my seed cost hardly.
Agriculture is a $20 billion industry in Arkansas. Carter fears that failure for farmers won't just stop with them.
This is largely, I assume, due to like middlemen, right? $3 a bushel is nothing. Like you need to pay the farmers nothing so that there's a so that there's bullshit chaff in the middle between like the production of the grain and the consumer.
It won't be a trickle down effect. It will be like flushing a toilet when if the ag industry collapses.
Carter says farmers need help from the government to help bridge the gap between the cost of producing crops and selling them. Despite a bleak outlook, Carter said there's one thing that keeps him from losing faith for farmers.
Totally 100% dependent upon the Lord Jesus Christ. I surrender it to him.
That's great, man. That's super useful. Thank you. As always, our greatest allies. These are the people the Maoists think are going to lead the fucking revolution, man. Very fucking helpful.
And the U.S. Department of Agriculture has resources available for farmers. You can find that link on this story on our website. In the studio, Alejandra Hernandez, Kate News.
Jesus fucking Christ. Are we going to use the same stock footage? On my farm, which has a very lean operation, we can break even at about $4.85 per bushel on corn. For most farmers, it's probably closer to $5.10. The last trade war with the low interest rates allowed a lot of farmers to use their equity to stay afloat. Now everyone's fucked and good fucking riddance. Yeah, it seems pretty apocalyptic. Right now, the only money that can be made in America, apart from being like an OnlyFans chick or like a live streamer or whatever, is through commodity speculation, right? Not producing commodities, just commodity speculation. So I don't know like where we go out from this, you know? Aren't we going to have a shipping problem with transport as well because of the reduction in truck drivers? Yep. And as there were fewer truck drivers because we are explicitly not hiring foreign truck drivers anymore on their work visas, that means the cost of that trucking is going to go up, which means that everything is going to get more expensive. But does that mean people are going to pay farmers more per bushel? Probably not, because that would mean they would have to charge even more at the end point twice over to account for the increased cost of the trucking and the increased cost of the bushel. It's all going well.
As farmers prepare for their soybean harvests, they're filled with uncertainty. China has basically stopped buying the crop from the United States because of tariffs, and prices are also dropping.
Oh my God. It turns out that in a global economy, our economy is dependent on the global.
Tom reports.
Like many farmers in North Dakota, Christy Jager is used to volatility. Nothing, however, prepared her for a letter from her local elevator saying that soybean sales were nearly impossible.
By the way, there should be, in my opinion, no volatility whatsoever at the business side of farming. I think that is fucking psychotic. I think the volatility should be like crop harvest, like sometimes the weather's bad or whatever. But like, we don't know what price we're going to be able to sell our fucking crop at. That's insane to me. The idea that something this vital to life would be subject to these whimsies of a supply-demand curve. Absolutely psychotic.
Conversation really is, you know, okay, we have to really look at where we're at. Maybe my husband and I can't retire quite as quickly and my son can't maybe fully take over as quickly.
Jager says that ever since the August 1st tariffs took place, she's been worried about her income, loans, and bills. She says that she's never had to worry before about her crops not having a market. China, which usually buys the largest amount of soybeans from U.S. farmers, has stopped because of tariffs.
So right now, there's a complex series of effects taking place. One of the big things is if we look at where farm commodity prices are right now, they're quite weak. Weakness in the soybean space especially is tied to the fact that China has not been making new crop soybean purchases.
Jager says that she wishes that tariffs didn't target the agriculture industry.
When you broad brush tariffs like that against everything, knowing that agriculture in America needs an international market, it's just really unfair. You know, how about you look at the items that you really could tariff that won't affect.
Why not keep all of the same destructive economic policies, but only in a way that specifically doesn't affect my industry? Have you considered that, Mr. Trump, who I'll vote for again for his third term in 2028? Have you considered that? I have learned no lessons from this. I have learned no lessons whatsoever about the entire economy being dependent on global trade at this point. You should keep doing everything you're doing. Just please exempt us specifically. We want havoc and devastation for every group of people except for us. Thank you.
So many people.
Representative Julie Fedorchuk said in a visit to our station in Minot recently that she believes that the big, beautiful bill will offset any losses from tariffs.
So we increased crop insurance, made that better, more affordable. We increased reference prices, and we doubled the amount of funding for export assistance. So we're trying to counter some of the tariff challenges by trying to find new markets. So we know China's a big market.
What new market is going to compete with China? Where on earth? Or what other country? Atlantis? Hyperborea? I bet you there are people at the fucking White House who think that.
Depending on how willing China is to negotiate in fairness and in full with us, we might need to look for other replacement markets for China. So definitely working on all fronts as it relates to helping to improve the bottom line for our producers.
Jager says that the next few weeks will be critical. As harvest begins, farmers will discover whether elevators can actually take their soybeans or if months of work will sit unsold in storage bins across the state.
Cool.
In Esmond, I'm Michelle Tom reporting for your news leader.
Expenses for planting and growing the crop have gone up in the last few years. Jager says fertilizer.
I've noticed that. Meet the farm workers in hiding as crops rot. Dude, it's so fucking bleak. Nebraska GDP shrinks. What? Nebraska GDP shrinks 6% as farmers face high. From a month ago?
Right now, Nebraska has all sorts of challenges are cropping up for Nebraska farmers. The Nebraska
6% GDP contraction. That's not a challenge. That's a fucking. That's a biblical condemnation. That's a death trial. That's not a challenge. That's a fucking jigsaw game. What the fuck? Dog, you're gonna die. Your ass is dead. Challenge?
Nebraska Farmers Union says producers are facing the toughest time in decades.
You're not in a challenge. You're in a goddamn Danganronpa visual novel. Statistically, only fucking 1 in 11 Nebraskans will survive to the end of the year.
Their costs are rising, but commodity prices are falling, meaning they can't really turn a profit, and that's hurting the rest of the state's economy. Channel 8's Jake Holman joins us live after talking with a local farmer. Jake, what'd you find out?
Yeah, Rod, Sophia, the GDP numbers for the first quarter of 2025, which is another tool, a measurement to estimate the size of the economy. It does not paint a pretty picture for the state of Nebraska here.
It went down 6% in one quarter. That's fucking incredible. That's fucking amazing. Jesus Christ. And all of these people voted Trump. We're talking about like rural Nebraskans, okay? I think I'm fair in making that claim. I'm sorry about the typewriter noise.
In large part because of the largest industry, which is agriculture. Now, tonight we hear how one farmer is coping with these challenges.
Oh, they are.
With the interest rates where they are right now, it's putting everybody into a bind.
Bill Landon is one of the many farmers in Nebraska who's...
Kowalski, how the fuck can you afford to maintain that Tier 4 sub? Jesus Christ. You're like the only farmer left in Nebraska. Holy hell. Oh my God. You're like, you as an average in your area, you have the economic prospects of somebody currently reporting from Yemen. Like,
a tight spot financially. According to a report from the U.S. Bureau of Economic Analysis, Nebraska's gross domestic product fell more than 6% in the first quarter, tied with Iowa for the largest decrease in the nation. And it's because of losses in agriculture.
When I first started farming in my first year farming after my wife and I got married in 1974 was, we thought if we could get over $3 for our corn, we didn't know what to do with all the money we could have. And now here are talking $3.60 to $3.80, and even $4. It's right at or below break-even costs.
Prices have dropped for corn, soybeans, and other row crops.
Okay, Kowalski, genuinely, how long can this continue before all of these guys just die? I know the megacorps are going to be fine, but like, genuine question, how long can these like mom and pop farming operations possibly sustain themselves when there's no way to profitably sell their crop? It's like 6 months, a year?
Meanwhile, the costs of farming are going up.
And so here you look at the input costs of all of the fertilizer, all of the chemicals, all of the insurance, all of the seed, everything else, plus the price of land, especially if you're a renter. You have an enormous amount of money tied up in a crop.
According to the Nebraska Farmers Union, those raising beef have been doing well, but crop producers are taking it on the chin. Union president,
which is insane, because the only reason the people producing beef can do well is because of the low cost of the crop. Adams is live. Okay, let me finish this video, then we'll move over.
And John Hanson calling this the worst financial time for family farmers in decades. Landon says one of the ways he's balancing this out is by cutting back on purchases.
If you haven't been able to, put some of your own equity into the farming operation, it makes it really, really rugged.
But Hanson feels this issue in Nebraska should be of a national concern.
It is not in our country's interest to see family farmers and ranchers who produce our food and fiber go broke.
That is true. That's completely true. For most farms, 3 years. We can do this for 3 years, but you'd have to burn through all your equity at the end of it. When you sell your farm, you'll have nothing left. A lot of farmers will blow their brains out by year 2, just like they did in the 1980s. Yeah. I mean, if they're leveraging all of their equity, like by the time they eventually do the big sellout to a megacorp that buys up their land, they wouldn't even make anything from it. They would just be collecting on that debt, right? So you wouldn't even, so the smartest thing a lot of these people could do right now is immediately sell out, right? Because otherwise, we're talking about a slow grinding death of unprofitability. Sheesh. Well, and every single goddamn one of them, we all know who they voted for. Segment title: Infinite Farmer Suffering Hypers. No, that's not what I typed. I mean, I didn't type the hypers. Okay, Eric Adams.
City. I gave
What's up?
Don't do that.
Yeah, we'll ask the question.
First of all, thanks for coming out. And to New Yorkers, I want to speak directly to you. There has been so much speculation, communications, announcements of what I'm doing, no matter what I have stated over and over again publicly. So I want to be clear with you. Andrew Cuomo is a snake and a liar. I am in this race, and I'm the only one that can beat Mamdani. Andrew has had a career of pushing black candidates out of races. You've heard me say
Okay, I guess he's not accepting the deal.
over again.
The girls are fighting.
Charlie King, David Patterson. This is his career that must stop with me. This city can't go backwards, New Yorkers. This is a city that I inherited, where crime was out of control, COVID, no one wanted to be on our subway system. We watched what happened in housing. The reason people are having these...
Cuomo and Adams genuinely hate each other. Adams is just in it for the love of the game. Cuomo doesn't care about any of this, but is getting like pushed by the deep state to do it. So Adams might dislike Cuomo. I think Cuomo's just irritated by this whole process.
Conversations is because I made this city safe. I committed myself and dedicated myself to a city that I love. And I'm going to continue to do that. This polo shirt that I'm wearing that says Eric Adams, Mayor of the City of New York, I'm going to wear that for another 4 years. We can't go backwards. We can't have a city that's filled with encampments like I inherited. We can't have a city where crime and guns are on our streets like I inherited. We can't have a city where unemployment was high across the city, but specifically for black and brown communities like I inherited, while children were not getting a quality education like I inherited, where low-income people were not receiving the support they deserved like I inherited. What we have done in 3.5 years.
Well, if he's just staying in, then that's all there is to it, right? Yeah, the announcement is basically, yeah, saying nothing's happening, I'm not taking the deal.
Who struggled like you.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay, literally, the mayor of New York City did an announcement saying that he was not accepting a buyout to the position of ambassador of Saudi Arabia. Gotcha. Honestly surprised. I am too. Eric Adams is super, super corrupt. But at the same time, maybe he does have a little bit of pride in the city. Like, Eric Adams is extremely corrupt and a bad person, and also has sold out to Trump multiple times. But I think he does genuinely enjoy feeling like he's the New York City guy, you know? Shred of a soul. No, I think it's more like, I don't know. You can have pride as a corrupt person. It's not quite the same as not believing in anything, right? New York City polling. Yeah, it's looking pretty dang good for Mamdani. Look at that Mamdani 28. Jesus Christ. Still, don't get cocky. Adams is losing to Sliwa. Adams is very unpopular. By the way, about 45% of Cuomo supporters said they will vote Mamdani in the general as of July. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, many of the people who support Cuomo don't do so because they're super duper dedicated anti-communists or whatever. They do so because they, you know, he's like the DNC establishment choice, but they would still take the DNC establishment choice over Eric Adams or Sliwa. The state of the VA governor race is depressing. Yeah, well, you know. Life is hard. Dude, the birds are going crazy outside. I feel like it's so noisy out there. Not at all fitting for a September vibe. I can hear like 50,000 birds chirping. They coming for me? They dropped a promo video for the Department of War. Okay, they changed the name. They changed the name on Twitter.
You know, we won World War I, and we won World War II, not with the Department of Defense, but with a War Department.
We're focusing our military on its core mission, crushing America's...
This shit is so gay, man. This is basically like the fascist equivalent of fad dieting, you know? Everyone wants a cheap and quick solution to their problems, and rather than like grit down and focus on the fact that discipline is the issue and they just need to restructure their life around it, they want like the most superficial top line, you know, here's a fad trick, you know, cut this out of your diet specifically. You don't have to change anything else. Nobody wants to actually do anything anymore. Certainly, the MAGA people are not willing to commit to any kind of transformative national project. The only project they're committed to is worsening the economy and directing taxes upward.
Adversaries.
But all of this was done by the Department of Defense. Doesn't that mean that this is all weak? Why are we showing this? I don't understand. I thought the point was that when we called it the Department of War, the name DOW magically made us stronger. But this is all DOD stuff.
We're in the business.
Oh, that's the that was the illegal strike on the Venezuelan alleged drug boat, right? Got to get that in there, you know?
We're in the business of war fighting.
Oh my god, the audio balancing. Dun-dun. Replace it. Yeah! Boom.
You know, we won World War I.
All right. Very nice. Very gay. Very soy. This is terrible production-wise. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, it's a joke of an administration. It's like something you could cut together in maybe a couple hours, probably even less if you have all the clips ready. Not much not much professionalism in the Trump White House, as it turns out. Did you guys see this? Hold on. Did you guys see this? The Department of Justice's official Twitter account posted a fucking NoteSap apology, uncropped NoteSap apology with 30% battery remaining. This is the official DOJ account, by the way, let me see if I have this context right. To explain the reason why one of their members was honeypotted into giving information to Project Veritas, where they claimed without basis that the government was looking to scrub all Republicans from the Epstein files, but keep all the Democrats and such on. See, this is in response to James O'Keefe, who did something based for once in his fucking life. Breaking, DOJ Deputy Chief admits government will, quote, by the way, Deputy Chief is not like a low rank, to be clear. This was not like a random employee. Will, quote, redact every Republican while, quote, leaving all the liberal Democratic people on the Epstein client list, says Ghislaine Maxwell was moved to a lower security prison as a benefit to keep her mouth shut. She, Maxwell, got transferred to a minimum security prison. It's against BOP policy because she's a convicted sex offender. And the Department of Justice responded to this with the following NoteSap apology. Acting Director Pollack, I met a woman named Skylar on Hinge, a dating app, in July 2025. Her profile is no longer findable. We had 2 dates on the 4th and 16th of August. She claimed to be an au pair in Georgetown. She gave no clues that she was a reporter or recording our dates. Had I a clue, the first date would have ended immediately and there never would have been a second one. My profile indicated I did government work but did not specify for what agency. I never discussed what I do at DOJ. The comments I made were my own personal comments and what I've learned in the media and not from anything I've done or learned via work. I have no knowledge of the circumstances surrounding Miss Maxwell other than what is reported in the news. I also never divulged anything about what I do at work. I recall that she asked if I had any knowledge about Maxwell, and I specifically said I only know what's been reported in the media. From Joseph Schnitt, Deputy Chief, Special Operations Unit, Office of Enforceable Operations at the DOJ. So, O'Keefe got another response from the DOJ in non-notes app form. Aw, I was hoping they would keep it to that. DOJ responds to me just now. Joseph Schnitt had no role in the department's internal review of the Epstein materials. He has confirmed as much to leadership, and we plan to publish his written statement to that effect when we have it. In his own words, the comments Mr. Schnitt made were based on, quote, what he learned in the media. Nice. So, basically, Project Veritas, which is conspiracy right-wing slop, which kind of makes sense in that they would associate themselves more with the Release the Epstein Files crowd than the wanting to release the Epstein Files is anti-Trump crowd. They got the deputy chief, or one of the deputy chiefs in the DOJ, to just blab and brag about his job and talk about how epically the Democrats are going to be owned once the files are censored to only include liberals and Democrats, but he did so while lying. This guy was so desperate for pussy that he was bragging about the illegal cover-up conspiracy that he alleged his department was doing, but he was, to be clear, just fibbing. I believe that. There is no way this guy would have that knowledge. He is bragging to get pussy. The problem is that the MAGA administration is so incompetent and so unprofessional that it would be stocked full of people like this. People who would openly brag about conducting a government conspiracy on a hinge date. I don't for a moment think this guy is familiar with any kind of like FBI document censorship program. I literally think it's just for pussy. But it is insane that this guy not only is desperate enough, but is immoral enough that he would think this is something worth bragging about. He is literally bragging about protecting pedophiles to get pussy on a date.
But those files do exist.
Yeah, thousands and thousands of pages of files. They'll redact every Republican or conservative person in those files, leave all the liberal, Democratic people in those files.
I think they visited that Maxwell person.
Yeah.
And also involved.
She got transferred to a minimum security prison too recently, which is against BOP policy because she's...
Women can destroy this administration. That is not a joke. I guarantee you, like 90% of the guys with Doge or with the executive branch, the administrative state, would fold under any like honeypot operation. There is no discipline, no credential, like no one is giving these people training.
She's a convicted sex offender. They're offering her something to keep it on show.
That was the acting deputy chief of the Office of Enforcement Operations, Joseph Schnitt, telling a stranger about the FBI and DOJ's handling of the Epstein files. Schnitt, who works at a high level inside the Department of Justice, goes on to comment on the inconsistent statements, special treatment of Ghislaine Maxwell, and the blatant backtracking on promises of transparency.
And what do you do for work again?
Is this not the most base thing that Project... Okay, definitionally, it's the most base thing Project Veritas has ever done. Is this not just incredibly based in general? We need more honeypotting for government officials, okay? Apparently, you could just... She is asking him this at a public... Like, he's... Like, keep in mind, like, if he was telling the truth, if it wasn't for the fact that he's making shit up to impress a date, he would be disclosing private information held about one of the biggest government conspiracies in American history, the partisan censorship of the Epstein documents, openly, like, on a first date under an umbrella, like at an outdoor cafe or something. That's the level of operational security we've got going on here from a deputy chief.
For the Department of Justice.
Okay.
Been there like 23 years. I'm an analyst. I'll be acting deputy chief of our office for a few months starting next week. I work closely with like all the federal law enforcement agencies and the U.S. attorney's offices, the prosecutors and stuff. The thing is, it's interesting because I do deal with so many of the agencies, like the Bureau of Prisons, the Marshal Service, the FBI, U.S. Attorney's Office is.
Recently, the FBI and DOJ have come under fire for promising transparency, then refusing to release footage and unredacted documents.
Critical support to Project Veritas for, like, ending up on this side of things. Again, it does make sense because Project Veritas is conspiracy slop, so it doesn't, they're not really cultivating the kind of audience that would be super bought in on the whole, like, you know, it's all a Democrat distraction crowd. But like, Jesus Christ, man.
Documents going directly against the public's expectations and the promises made by Attorney General Pam Bondi and FBI Director Kash Patel. In a DOJ press release, Attorney General Pam Bondi stated, quote, "This Department of Justice is following through on President Trump's commitment to transparency and lifting the veil on the disgusting actions of Jeffrey Epstein and his co-conspirators," unquote, and also claimed they were shedding light on Epstein's extensive network, only to later...
I'll give James this, he has good reporter voice. Oh, Project Veritas does really good work, if by good you mean like effectively packaged. They've lied like almost every time they've decided to cover a story. In this case, as far as I can tell, what they're describing is accurate. Probably because they know they have to engage in a higher standard of like journalistic credibility when targeting the right rather than the left.
Claim that Epstein was acting alone and that the only video evidence they had was of Epstein's personal child porn collection.
Also, to the tens of thousands of video, they turned out to be child porn downloaded by that disgusting Jeffrey Epstein. Child porn is what they were.
In the same press release, Kash Patel claimed, quote, "There will be no cover-ups, no missing documents, and no stone left unturned."
So on the Epstein matter or any other matters, we are diligently working on that. I'm not going to withhold information from the American public ever.
Only to later claim on Joe Rogan's podcast that releasing any videos would re-victimize those impacted.
We're not going to re-victimize women. We're not going to put that shit back out there. It's not happening, because then he wins. Not doing it. You want to hate me for it? Fine.
But, you know, internally, there's a lot of, even within the administration, there's internal conflict.
Oh, okay.
Like, the head of FBI really wants it. Second in command at FBI has been, like, causing problems because he's like, no, these have to be released.
Yeah, so the FBI wants them out.
Yep, the top two guys that do that.
Jesus fucking Christ. Did they ask this guy for his social security number?
And Bonnie does it.
I don't know what Bonnie does. Bonnie wants whatever job.
Sure.
Why is there suddenly this internal conflict within the same administration that aggressively campaigned in 2024 to fully release the Epstein files to the American public? What new revelations did the DOJ and FBI make to now say that an incriminating client list does not exist? DOJ analyst Joseph Schnitt comments on these inconsistencies and
Dog, it's not that hard to pull a date. Actually, right-wingers are having like a huge amount of trouble. Over the past couple of years, but worsening over the past year in particular, probably because of the second Trump election. Like, the amount of derangement on the right, it's really fucking difficult for a lot of these people to find love. Like, if you already have a wife, you might be locked in because she would have, you know, maybe you got her when you're like a George Bush Republican or a you know, like a Reagan Republican or a, you know, Bush Senior Republican or whatever. But nowadays, a lot of these people are genuinely floundering. It's the reason why, like, there's such an overlap between the incel movement and the MAGA movement, right?
Informs our undercover journalists that even if anything was to be released, it would be heavily redacted in favor of the Republican Party, indicating that this DOJ official, Joseph Schnitt, probably leans Democrat.
Do you think like the stuff with Epstein will actually get released or not at all?
If it does, it'll be heavily redacted and his name won't be in it.
But those files do exist.
There's files,
Yeah.
for sure. There's, yeah, thousands and thousands of pages of files. But again, if they're released in any way, it's going to be very redacted. They'll redact every Republican or conservative person in those files, leave all the liberal, Democratic people in those files, and have a very slanted version of it come out where it's like, look at what's going on without releasing any of their bad behavior.
This is James O'Keefe. You know me for exposing the truth and holding the powerful.
If he's Democrat leaning, then how the fuck is he deputy chief? I don't trust all these jump cuts. Maybe he wasn't bragging then. Maybe he's one of those like release the Epstein file types internally. Nonetheless, like the fact that this guy admitting this on a first date is so crazy. Yeah, I do think that the Project Veritas framing of like this guy must be a Democrat, so hating him doesn't necessarily make you anti-Republican. You know, I do think that's incredibly funny.
really seen any of their bad behavior.
This is James O'Keefe. You know me for exposing the truth and holding the powerful accountable.
I've heard about
Today,
this, yeah.
I want to talk to you about protecting your own freedom, starting with your finances.
No, I don't think so. Wasn't O'Keefe booted from Veritas? I'm afraid I don't remember all the drama. Dude, they're so fucking embarrassing. They recorded all of it. Jesus fucking Christ. Lamal Velcro? Well, yeah, it's a historic door. You don't want to like drill into it every time a new like secretary is appointed. He was forced out for being a degenerate and harassing his employees and shit. Ain't it always like that? Maybe he's taken control of it again. It has been 2.5 years. Clever migrant wears the Epstein files to hide from Trump administration. He seemingly hasn't. Wait. Clearing up confusion. Rumors suggest James O'Keefe was recruiting Project Veritas are false. He left in February 2023 to found O'Keefe Media Group. We have no collaboration with O'Keefe or his group and are not involved in their content, and request he stop using the Project Veritas logo as it's deceptive. Wait, really? But isn't this their Twitter account? No, it's James O'Keefe's Twitter account, so he's just using the Project Veritas thing.
Sweet.
Like, for fun? Oh, yeah, he is. He's just got the Project Veritas thing up here. Like, no. This isn't my group, okay? This is just who I used to work for. Now I'm in the O'Keefe Media Group. That's really funny. I didn't even remember that he had been... I mean, there's plenty of O'Keefe Media Group stuff around here, but, like, we love a spite poster? Yeah, we do love a spite poster. I respect that. They're all evil people, you know? Ugh. That felt really fucking good. Never heard of this guy before in my life. Let's check how long you've been here. You were posting regularly all the way back in mid-2022. I feel like you would have caught that at some point. Well, can't fault you. Yeah, good for you. He's not a great person. God damn, man. So how are you guys doing? Meh. Bing chillin'. I'm good. Who could have thought the Bing chillin' guy would go on to do professional wrestling and now is a pretty good actor? Currently getting my ass kicked in Silksong. Dude, the Fly Beast thing was just reaming me non-stop. Jesus Christ. The way that thing drifted. I already see discourse on social media where people are claiming that it's too difficult. What discharge vote, Masai? What are you referring to? I didn't get laid off today. I'm so happy. Happy to hear that. In this economy especially. Jesus. Phew. Oh, the Massey Rokana Epstein list one. We'll see how it goes. Folks, here's what I'm going to do because I still have some time today that I want to use. I'm going to read donations, then I'm going to flip TTS on, and I'm going to play some more Silksong. So if you're only interested in hearing about how the world is ending, you can probably dip out now without risking losing very much. And if you like Kino GameSlop, then that's also something. Not here, my love. I will, but I don't want spoilers. I get it. I get it. All right, hold your horses. Send that over. Okay, I'm going to read these quickly. Forgive me for such. Sensuous Psychosis, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. I did leave TTS on. Dr. Parasitic, thank you for the 5. I have not checked out Jobless Reincarnation, but I have to say the name is not exactly alluring me. Narya16 with a tier 2 sub. Please, here, take this rapidly inflating currency. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thanks to inflation, those $10 are now worth $9.16. Dr. Parasitic, thank you for the 5. Really appreciate that. Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. How will they know which guns are trans so they can ban them? I mean, presumably it'd be anything modular, right? Like an AR-15 platform. Swicemeister, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I doubt Republicans would be able to ban firearms based on mental illness, considering how many of them would literally qualify for schizophrenia. Yeah, but they don't get diagnosed for it, right? You got to go to a doctor for that. Rhaegar99, thank you for the $5. Ad read more from Big Ballard. I'll consider it. Kranglefan, thank you for the $5. Norwegian parliamental election on Monday. Either a historically left-wing coalition or billionaire-funded anti-wealth tax pro-Israel one. Wish us luck. Good luck. Good luck. I hope you get the good version of your racist social democracy. Kowalski, thank you for the $5. How do I stay hopeful in this econ crisis? One farm going bankrupt is a tragedy. 1/3 of them is an unstoppable retard army marching on DC with tank-size equivalent. Kowalski, I'm sorry, but based on what I know about farmers, that's copium right there. Not a chance in the goddamn world. These people are all still pro-Trump. They're not going to march on DC. They ought to. This ain't France. They're right-wing in France, too. In France, they marched because they weren't getting their dicks sucked by the government enough. You have to be gay and educated to be a socialist. Hillel Finder with a very kind $20. As a Star Wars fan, something I find interesting about Clanker is that it's seldom used by non-clones. People IRL are seemingly much more eager to be racist to machines than Star Wars people are, even though droids are actual slaves. There just doesn't seem to be much comedy beyond, like, what if we treated robots like black people? There's not much of a through line to it. People often forget to make the jokes, you know? Luoji, thank you for the $20. Really appreciate that. Just hung out with my super-based Muslim doctors in my hospital lounge. They do prayer around this time. Even the conservatives are seeing through this bullshit to the kleptocratic pilfering of the U.S. Yeah, well, I'll see it. I'll believe it when I see it pan out in the voter results, you know? Because right now, people do not learn their fucking lessons. Diego B, thank you for the $5. Reopening military bases in Puerto Rico. Fun. More jobs. 6'4 Crusader and still alive. Thank you for the $2 both. Pale Magpie, thank you for the 10 and 5 euro donos. Really appreciate that. You ever notice Dems love money except when money comes from the people? Zoran, Bernie, even AOC to an extent. Anyone who makes their campaign fund primarily from small dollar donos feels like a resentment to me. Like, how dare you not sell your soul to be here like I did? No, I think that's true, genuinely. I think that, like, everyone, at least a lot of people get into politics with high hopes and a lot of earnestness. And I think that the people who had to sell everything to get there do feel kind of looked down upon by people like Bernie. I think there are some there who have even said as much, more or less. Ethan Davis, thank you for the $2. Liquid Silver, thank you for the 5. Mobius Strip, thank you for the 10 pounds. Man, I picked a horrible fucking time to get my master's. At least the cooled American jobs market might make it more likely I stay unemployed long enough to find a job in Europe. I would bet higher on Europe's economy in the near future than America's, I'll say that much. Maybe not higher wages, but more reliable income at the very least. Blink! All right, TTS on. GOG Galaxy. Play. We gaming? We playing some dang Silk Song. We just got our spoilers. We just got our equivalent to the Mantis hooks. Ward Pipe with the $5. Found out my GM plant is going down to 1 shift. Ooh. Lots of people are going to lose seniority or lose their jobs fully if they are out more than 2 years, Sag. That fucking sucks. America's back, baby. revitalization of the manufacturing economy. Let's fucking go! Hold up before you start. Sorry, love, momentum. Oh, 1 second. I'm being asked for a hug. TTS is on. You're so embarrassing. Oh, would you mind making me another coffee? Huh? One of those Stormio boosts? The green ones in the cupboard. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Alrighty. Whoop. Okay. We just got the double jump, which means that we can do a lot of stuff now that we couldn't do before. And my thinking is that we should use our ability to do stuff to go and do stuff. All in favor? Wait, I meant to go down. Fuck. How do people feel about my innovative plan? Okay, we can go up to a higher level of Bellheart now. Okay, I'm gonna go over to Bellheart through here, and I'm gonna go down and then use this to start accessing stuff down here. I want to start clearing out some of these areas. Alright, let's skedaddle. Okay, guys, here's our power list, okay? Okay, we can run super fast. We have a really quick dash. When we do a down attack, we dive forward rather than bouncing down. Is this what people are losing their minds over? Looks basic. Low tier bait. Mods. Twist WPG squirrels nuts. Now. Dig up all the nuts they've buried for the winter and find them and rearrange them so that they can't locate them by smell anymore. "10 minutes, no nuts." And, oh yeah, now we can... Oh yeah, we can float. Like this. And we can also bounce off walls, just like the Mantis Claws. I'm so smart. Oh, it didn't need anything. I'm so smart! It did! I had given up hope! I'm so smart, you can suck my nuts. I'm so smart, you can suck my nuts. Shard bundle, thank you. Oh, Bell Monster. Whoa! It jumped at me. Whoa! It jumped at me again. I didn't think it would do it more than once. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That's a big bell boy. Look at that fella. Okay, you're really cute. I'm sorry about this. Oh yeah, we have the Edidum ability. We can do like a big. Please be free. Awoo! Whoa. Okay. Sheesh. Okay. Let's make sure we clear out this area up here. Okay, just making sure there's nothing, like, immediately there. Okay, we go down. Never mind, we don't go down that quickly. We want to, like, control the pace of our downward movement. Silk song, but Vosh actually sings. I wish I could sing. I have, like, an okay singing voice, as in it's not repugnant. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh! Okay, wait, these guys are infinitely respawning. You know what I'm really enjoying in this, by the way, as like a repeating... Fuck! Double damage! As a repeating mechanic. I'm really enjoying the, I'm about to die. I'm really enjoying the, directional armor. A bunch of enemies have armor that, a bunch of enemies have armor that, like, are specifically on their top or whatever. Fuck. I want that guy's silk. There we go. I need to pee real quick. I should have done that when I got up to hit my, hit! Fuck! I read somebody in chat say hit to hug my partner. Guys, don't... I need to pee, okay?
Hey Vosh, will you promote my sister's GoFundMe? She's a student teacher and she couldn't get a grant cause Trump defunded DPT adu tinyurl.com/AlanaFund.
Alright, no more distractions. I'm done fiercely brutalizing my partner. Hey Vosh, you promote my sister's GoFundMe? I'm afraid as a matter of rule I don't promote GoFundMes on account of if you do that, then everyone's got one and it loses any kind of like donation power and it takes up the entire stream every time. That being said, I will put your link down into chat in case folks feel like being generous. Seems like a lot of folks have already contributed as well, so there's some decent momentum there. Here. I'll put that in YouTube chat as well. I totally get it. I appreciate that. No. You don't need to... Oh, I actually can't put it in YouTube chat. The link is too long. Is there not a shortened version of the link? Hold on. Yay! Well, thank you, Cheeto Brown. There. I got the link truncated. Okay, now I play. Tiny URL. I'm not putting that goddamn effort in. Okay. What are we doing? Oh, right. Whoop. Okay, down. Man, this area is winding. Okay, so there's a down and left there. Is it possible to go up? Yes. Okay, nice. I did him! Okay, can't go up there. I have it so that the beads come to me. Is that it? Over here? Just making sure. Man, it feels so goddamn good having, It feels so goddamn good having a wall jump again. Why did I do that? You missed several? No, they come to me. Okay, we have down and left. Down brings us back to the section of Bellheart we've already been to. Let me see what's left. A bench! Spikes on the ceiling. These fucking guys, they do double damage with their... with that attack. Okay, so a bunch of enemies in this game do double damage, and sometimes they do it in one big chunk, but oftentimes they'll do it by chaining together 2 1-damage hits. And functionally, I don't know what the difference is between those two in terms of, like, what it does to your health. Like, is there a way of mitigating the damage in one case but not the other? I'm not sure. But enemies do fucking hurt, I'll tell you that much. Ooh, another purple flower. Okay, we need 2 more of those for a quest. Oh, we also have kunai. We got kunai. Ain't that cool? Dunk. Bench? Bench, please? Bench? Oh, it circles back around to here. Cool. That is indeed a bench. Now look at all this space we've explored. Yeah! And all those pathways back to Belhart. Okay. Up, up, up. Nice. Now we go over to the right and then down. But also, is there a purple flower? Yes! It's here! Yes! I'm so smart. I'm so smart. You suck my nuts. I'm so smart. You suck my nuts. Fuck you. Okay, now we go down from here. Get stick bugged. Those guys hurt. Who's mad? Somebody's mad. You guys feeling it? Are you guys feeling the boss fight? Or at least like the arena? The wave of enemies? I'm feeling it. Hi. Are you a weaver? Oh, they shall join. Union upon your thread. A gift for your waking. A world strong to serve. For your waking. It's a spider god. I fucking called it last time. I called it yesterday. This kingdom worships the spider god. This is the whole Belltown is an offering. Creature, your claws guide those cursed threads, but you are not their source. What role do you play in this vile affliction? Oh, she is here, the rare birthling, precious child of worm and weaver. You know who I am? Spawn of those who dared to flee. She has found her way home, at last. How fine her shell and silk and claw. For you, mother. Let me claim her all for you. All right, buddy. Widow. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay. Good thing we took the bench, huh? Super quick run back, too. That's pretty lucky. Let's get this down here so we can hop on top of it. Oh, super quick run back. Hell yeah, you can run the whole time. And we're back. Okay, it's one down. Okay, it doesn't have to be one down, then one diagonal. Out. Ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, yep. Let me heal. Yeah, I got the heal off. Yes! All right, that was pretty good. Have a feeling we're gonna see you again. Never mind. That's what I get for speaking. Yep. Should have called that one. I bet you if I hadn't said anything, there wouldn't have been a second phase. Would have just gone right on to the "you beat me" lines. Fuck. Come on. Okay. How do you feel about playing with a controller? I feel like this game should be played with a controller. I thought I'd go underneath that one. Damn. Fuck. Wait, I had 2 health left? Okay, that was way mistimed on my part. Okay. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Good luck, my love. Have fun with your presentation. Okay, this time for real. Cut that out. No, do the easy attacks. Fuck. God damn it. Come on. Do something that lets me heal. Yeah, like this. Hey, hey. Fuck. Me up. Okay. Changes direction. I keep forgetting. That was bad timing for the stagger. I couldn't hit her. Yep. Damn it. I don't know, guys. I'm getting owned. Fuck! I'm getting so owned. Okay. We're still down 2 masks and no silk, so... Oh, we only took 1 damage there. I shouldn't have dashed there. Ah, I almost had enough. I had enough silk. I almost had enough silk to get back up, to heal. What a fun fight. That was a good attempt. It was pretty sloppy in the middle, but I felt like I was rebounding a little bit towards the end. Good. Will you... Mother... Taking a lot of free damage here. Being very charitable. Friend? Not friend-shaped. Not friend-shaped. I didn't even see that other diagonal one. Where? Nice. Nice. Okay. We're back on it. God damn it. I can't. Fuck. Ah. Okay. I feel like we've got some good... Oh, I can't. Oh, woohoo! Never punished. Never punished. Okay, that was pretty good. Now we've got the... Come on, what are you doing? That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. It's all pretty bad right now. It's not looking phenomenal. What's your next move? Ah, the bounce put me in the range. Ah. Okay. That was a good attempt, though. I think I shouldn't do that dash attack. Because the bounce makes me so vulnerable to those diagonal bells. Okay, this time for sure. You dash to dodge the rocks too much? The bells, but yes, I think I do. It's too reactive. Oh, she doesn't always start in the same place. Okay, good start. Heavy damage on the opening here. Fuck. Very lucky patterns. Okay. Fuck. Okay, we can heal. We're doing fine. We're doing very fine. Give me my silk back. This guy should have plenty of it. Okay. Okay. Okay, that was pretty good. I'm gonna safety heal here just for the one mask. Maybe that's a bad call. I don't really know. That was painful. Okay. That was very fast. The bounce. I got one mask back there. It's fine, we're being cautious. We're keeping our eyes on the prize. We got a hit. Always eyes on the prize. Okay, even if we move slow, that's fine. Because we care about health. We're honestly playing a lot better now, I feel. Next safe window. We gotta heal. We gotta heal, we're doing good. Yes! Yeah! Fucking... I was holding it! Oh, we have to press! I thought we were slurping. I think I might have hit the button too early. We got an instrument! I predicted this! I'm the smartest man alive! Play ancient melodies by stringing silk along the needle. Silk will be expended. Strike enemies, replenish silk. Well, I knew that. That was a sick fight, by the way. That felt really good. The moment I decided to stop focusing on offense and just, like, focused on predicting where the attacks were coming from, which is what I should have been doing from the beginning, but you know how it is. It was like a goddamn melody. Fuck.
Never punished.
Goddamn right. Thank you, German Simon Man. Hold Y, then needle it. Hell yeah. Whoop. Whoop. Whoop.
As the ag economy collapses, I still manage to sub, donate and lift heavy at the gym every single day. Chat, what is your excuse?
If only
the
all
game
farmers
music
could
is
follow
on
your
point
lesson.
emo.
Game music's on point. I'm enjoying the game music even more than the original Hollow Knight, and that's saying a lot. The Resident Evil streams were really, really fun. Oh, shit. Is that a figure? Right? Hello? Whomst? Ball. For her light eternal our song sustains. Definitely a spider god here. So this is like the origin place for the weavers. Some weavers fled over to Hallownest, but this kingdom is like the there's like a spider god here that produced. Be freed. Where'd you get the kunais? They're an upgrade you get along the way. Objective completed. We freed him. Yeah, but here I want to look for it. I don't remember the exact place. Okay, so this connects down here. I want to go backtrack a little bit and see what places I can unlock now. Let me go. I know your tricks, game. I'll catch it next time. Hey, Belltown. I saved you. Bellheart. Welcome, welcome, weary pilgrim. Though glorious Bellheart may be past its finest shine, it still remains the last friendly stop before the citadel. It is the task of I, fair Pavo, to extend the warmest of welcome to those passing devout, such as your good self. Your town seems returned to healthy form, good bug. I had some concern that, upon cutting you free, I'd find only husks. Yes, well, most of our residents did not fare so well. Still, it's no good to dwell on such dark things. We shall build and grow and welcome, as is any good bellbug's task. Hell yeah. This one's already open, right? We've already opened this one? We have. Hello, friend.
Any friend?
Greetings, shopkeeper. It seems you've recovered well from that silken affliction. Oh, well, I'm a clever bug. When that strange thread struck down from above, I shut up tight and huddled in my bell home. Might have been a problem for the others about here, but my store was flush with supplies, so I had no fear I'd go hungry. Your preparedness served you well then, although your store now seems quite bare. Yes. I'll admit the wait was longer than I'd anticipated, and a bug has to eat. I'll have more to offer you once my courier turns up. No doubt he's been avoiding Bellheart since that curse set its sights upon us. Another memory locket. And we've got another task board. Gather silver bells. Crawbug clearing. And my missing courier. Yeah, I heard that, my love. Please stop burning yourself. Okay, there are lots of places now that we can go that we couldn't go before. So I think I'm going to go all the way back to the beginning. I really like doing this. It's one of my favorite parts of playing this sort of game. Even though it's not, like, super time efficient, I want to go all the way back and see what I can explore now. Why'd you buy it on GOG? Is it better than Steam? GOG in general is better than Steam, but the reason I bought it here was specifically because Steam was crashing and not allowing me to buy Silksong. I spent an hour hitting refresh on the store over and over and over again, but it wouldn't process the payment. I owe Steam $18,000. The Terrible Tyrant, a skull tyrant, largest of the Marrow's loathsome bony predators, prowls the caves above the Great Oh, dude, we got, like, Monster Hunter World style, like, mini-boss wandering encounters. What the hell?
Oh boy, yeah.
What the frick? Alright, I want to take a look down at the Moss Grotto, and see what I can find down here that I can now open. I have a feeling there's going to be some stuff, you know? Oh! Oh, this is the bridge we had built. Wait, doesn't that bridge not serve my interests? Because it closes off the way to the Moss Grove? Guess I can go down this way. Beautiful. God, look at how rich that green is. Can I open doors like this? Sing? Forget your pain? Sing? Climb the climb? Have faith? Sing? Huh. Are you internally tormented, Hornet? I suppose that makes sense, considering everything. Hunter, I'm thinking it was you that cleared my basement? Okay, yeah. We're chill. It's all good. This is my fight song. Alright, yeah. Let's make sure that nothing is super obviously missing here. Now that we can wall jump. Wait. No! Ah, I didn't... Let's just break the bridge. I spent 300 shell shards on paying for them to rebuild that bridge. That was dumb of me. I wonder if it'll be, like, back up on the board now. Wait! Ding, 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 dong. Ding, 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 dong. Yes! Weevil Nest Atla. Oh, shit. Is this gonna be a dungeon? What the fuck are you? Hey, hey, hey. Got right out of my... Looking a little spooky here. So some kind of old weaver facility that I can access because I am made of silk. What are we doing here? What am I about to fight? Alright, okay. A rune depicting the Weave Nest. Take the map? Shit, yeah. Weave Nest Atla map. Oh, fuck. It's a sub-area. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. They've got some goddamn Magitech. Who's there? Has someone come to free me? Or are you here to bring my end?
That's fine.
I'm Hornet, prisoner, only a traveler, and not here to slay you. What cause sees you caged in these ruins of Weaver's past? Were you their enemy? No, not their enemy, and not their prisoner, not through malice. Oh, and their prisoner, not through malice. I am Ava, a thing difficult to describe, a child of Weavers, yet not quite their king.
Yanara.
How strange. That description could fit me as well as yourself. Child of Weavers, and not? I can detect your Weaver strain, yet you are different from them, and from me, a shifting, blended thing. What are you, creature? Step closer, lady, that my senses would better understand your nature. You see one's nature, Ava. It is a skill far beyond bugs. One not without cost. My sight perceives a bug only through the imprint upon their soul. You speak of their crest, that signifier of a bug's essence in their invisible yoke burned throughout a lifetime. Crest. Yes, the old Weaver term. A simple word to attempt description of something so profound. But wait, your own nature, is it? Lady, permit me to look deeper still, that I might offer clarity. Allow insight? Shit, sure. We bloodborning now, boys. Scary. Once focused, needle attacks will become deadlier. Oh, we got a de facto damage upgrade. Incredible. Your nature is so unlike immortal bugs. Yours is malleable, transitory. It is a marvelous thing, worth my long life to behold. If in your travels you are able to further evolve, return to me. With what power I possess, I may be able to aid you further.
Buenera.
Thank you, Ava. If my nature expands as you say, I shall return. I do have another crest, the one that lets me, like, lifesteal. I bet if I came back with that... Wait, did it reset my fucking things again? Yes, it did. Motherfucker. Or wait. Okay, yeah. Talk to her again. Loquacious lobotomite. You are not immune. Yeah, I think I have to come back with the other one equipped. But it did unequip my charms, so now I can't use my fucking map. Is there a bench over here? Yes, there is. Okay. So we want... Nice. And when we have focus, we deal more damage. Okay. But how do I get... See, there's another... Aha! Fuck you. I want my goddamn bestiary. I assume this is poisonous? Oh, no.
Touched some grass today and went sightseeing. Saw some 4,000-year-old Scandinavian rock face carvings.
Nice.
Felt sort of strange looking at such old artworks.
That's awesome. Glad you had a good time. Yep. That did hurt. Oh, look, this is like a spear I can throw. Ah! It turned around so quickly. You're so mean. There we go. Only 9 fucking shell shards for that? Fuck fighting those guys. Shit. I want it. I gotta go up there. At least this one has like an accessible... Come on. Yay! We got a thingy. More silk. We got an extra silk pip. I'm pogging. Fuck you. Now what's over here? Oh, shit. I'm glad we went back. Rune harp. Old weaver recording instrument strung with silk runes. The faded runes hold a weaver's word from ages gone. A relic of Farlam's past, interesting to collectors of historical items. Okay, so probably worth a bunch of rosary beads once we find a nerd who wants it. Can't hide shit from me, game. Oh my god, it's a fucking ninja bug. Where are we? Radiance? No, lava. I hear the shiny sound of something valuable nearby. Nope, didn't time that right. Yep. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh! Yeah! Yes, yes, yes! Oh, they try to confound me, folks, but it's not happening. It's not happening. My knight is too hollow. I'm too gunned up for this shit. This low her gaze escaped. Prepare, sisters, weave hope anew, that we might break free this accursed web born of our naive foundation. Okay, so there's a spider god here, and the weavers who were disciples of it, or children of it, were dissatisfied with the order that they had built, and they fled of their own volition? Maybe the religious order is trying to, like, gain control of them again, bring weavers like Hornet back to recurry favor with the god? Okay. I'm just gonna check that little bottom area, and then after that, I'm pretty satisfied that we've got this. I want it. Alright. This is where I was captured, where I was freed. Video game design logic dictates that there has to be some kind of secret around here. So beautiful. I'm vibing out so fucking hard right now.
I went out and touched grass. Turns out it was in a Chinese Kenpo dojo. I got 4,000 years of Chinese whoop asterisk 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 upside my head.
People are getting a lot of 4,000-year-old lessons today, huh? Glad you had a good time, or at least I assume you had a good time. Thank you. Would you be into streaming Half-Life 2? Haven't I played Half-Life 2 on stream, or did I just play Half-Life 1 Black Mesa? Either way, I'm not really a big fan of Half-Life 2. Like, it was amazing on its launch, but I just don't think it's aged that well. I don't find the gunplay very satisfying. Here's a place. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. So I get a damage boost when my focus is full. I wonder by how much. Yay! I think that clears that area. I just don't know what I could do coming back there. What about episode 1 and 2? I've never played episode 1 and 2, but I don't think I would enjoy it very much. I just don't enjoy the base gameplay of Half-Life that much. I just think it's kind of clunky now, you know? No hate to its legacy or anything. Okay, we gotta go up into the Marrow. Check if you can rebuild the bridge. Nope, not at present.
Yay.
I agree. Okay, we have the Lost Fleas, so we should return to the Flea Master. And also, we want to hunt the Skull Tyrant of the Marrow. And that's in this area. The Skull Tyrant of the Marrow. Skull Tyrant of the Marrow. Well, I also want to check out Mossum. We have to do that as well. Okay, definitely more damage. Definitely more damage now with the focus being full. Fuck you. Fuck you. Rin! Okay, over here and to the left. Rest here. One day I will refrain from blindly walking into every single enemy I come in contact with. But it's not today.
I envy Bosch's memory. Imagine being able to play a game again for the first time every 6 months.
I wish that would work for the games I wanted to. Return of the Obra Dinn, Disco Elysium. I would love to play those games over from the beginning with no memory. Sadly, they left too strong of an impression. The big scary face was somewhere in the Marrow, I think. Obra Dinn is actually peak. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I could have gone down here at any point. I'm so good. I'm so good. I'm so bad. Man, this is chill. That's streamer speak for, man, this is fun, but attracts a low viewer count. I see right through your euphemisms. But it is what it is. Yo! That was fucking easy.
When it comes to solo dev theology, Lucas is the Pope.
That is true. Wonder what game he'll work on next. Has Lucas Pope been publicly working on anything after Return of the Obra Dinn? Is there anything, like, in the works? I know, Richard Fallis. Did you switch the YouTube category to gaming? No. Wait, what was that? Was that like I killed enough of them that I got the... Yes, that I got the full bestiary entry. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Guys, Lucas Pope. Is Lucas Pope working on anything? Could help with viewership. You'll never understand the delicate heart of a maiden. That's your problem. Let's get to that area over to the left. No, wait, we have been down that way to the left. It just leads to another area that we couldn't, that we couldn't get the map for, right? Oh no! We almost had that. But we have been down this way. This is the way that had that awful thing that fucking spat down at us, right? Yeah, we've done this. Let's check here. Okay, yeah, it's an area that doesn't have a corresponding... What's down this pit? Okay, that was where we got the thingy. Okay, so back out, and I want to see... I want to float across and get that, start wall jumping on the left side there and see if I can go up further. And if not, then I'm done with this area to my satisfaction. Fuck you. Don't hit me. I shouldn't have said anything. So bad. Alright, going up, then left. Okay, so jump. Huh? Do. No? Okay, nothing here. So that should conclude this area. Let's go down. Ah! Stop! Not that far down. Yeah, I heard a voice up top too, but I don't think there's anything that I can do about it. Okay, now we go into the Morrow, and I'm gonna want to go over to this point, and we want to check what this is. I think that's where the big scary face is too. Hello? Wouldn't life be so much simpler if all of us were just little bugs wandering around a big nest called home? Maybe we are. How about that fucking smog, huh? Is that the reason why the moon has been so fucking orange the past couple of nights? It has been crazy how orange it is. Yep, okay. So where are those fires from? Is it like Oregon or Canada? No. Spooky. Olympia and Leavenworth? Oh, closer than I expected. Okay, this big scary face does not care about my music. Olympia and Leavenworth. That really is close. No wonder it's so orange.
Hey Bosch, has your opinion on watches changed since getting into fashion?
I want to watch. What is my opinion on watches? Well, what is the opinion you're referring to? I've been talking about wanting a watch for a while, but I assume you're probably referencing an earlier held opinion of mine, where I said that I think watches are dumb. Look, watches are 100% purely vestigial. Like, you're wearing them only for fashion purposes. They have no practical purpose whatsoever. That boy. That being said, they do look drippy. I'm so bad. I'm not even like trying to dodge. Ooh, a memory locket. Big get. Okay, so now we can finally get rid of this. Yoink. And there's one down here that we want. And I'm also curious about this and about that. Ooh, baby. Okay. Let's go down from here. We also want to encounter that mini-boss that's supposed to be somewhere around here, right? We want to keep out an eye for that. I just got a smartwatch? Nice, yeah. I'm talking about watches in like a fashion capacity, right? Like if you got a Casio or a Seiko or something like that, you know, I'm not really talking about smartwatches. Not that smartwatches are necessarily unfashionable. They can look good. Not really a heritage menswear thing, though, of course. How could they be? And the flea promise. That's right. Look, look! So many fleas have joined the caravan. What a miracle! We cannot thank you enough for honoring our humble wish. There are still many fleas for us to be united with, though, and we've rested long enough. The caravan must head higher. Oh, but stranger, how remiss of me. I introduced myself earlier without ever asking your own name. Forgive me. Please, what shall we call you?
Miss Veer?
You may call me Hornet, Fleamaster. Know that I, like you, am glad to see your fellow fleas safe within your caravan. These are dangerous lands to travel alone. I still have a long journey ahead of me. If I come across any more fleas, I will assist where I am able. Oh, Favenda! That is to say, incredible! What a beautiful thing for me to hear. Dear friend, Miss Hornet, our caravan must be away now towards the wide moor high above. Would you travel with us as an honored guest? I kind of got business here, but I'm not gonna miss the flea caravan. Excellent, excellent. Let us make preparations and be off without delay. Rouse yourself, fleas, for the caravan roams once more. Perfect. The journey here was long, but we didn't lose a single flea. I'm told it's good luck to bring a guest along while traveling, so we must have you to thank. I trust the trip was agreeable for you. A pleasure, perhaps, nestled in with our dear little ones?
Hey Vosh just finished the first part of the stream. If only there was economic theory that emphasis workers' democracy, decommodification, and nationalization of key industries.
We're only life so convenient. Unfortunately, no one has developed such a theory, so we're just going to have to keep dealing with the status quo forever. They certainly make for energetic travel companions. I've not often had opportunity to socialize with such spirited sorts. Splendid! And now you must go and see Grishkin sitting there by the bubbling cauldron. After long travel, we drink to revive our spirits. I'll have a drink. Orishna, Miss Hornet, is it? Welcome to our new camp. The traveling is done, and so we drink. There's no better way to revive spirit than to drink the famous flea brew. Have just finished a batch, bubbling and warm. You are friend, finder of lost little fleas, hmm? Here, take bottle of flea brew with you. Will keep you warm while you travel. I'm always brewing here, so have no fear to drink plenty, and return when you are wanting more. Huh. Temporarily increases the speed of movement and attacks. I have 3 charges with a reserve of 30 when I bench. Huh. That's interesting. You know, normally I don't use these sorts of things, but I'm willing to try that. I'll try it over that. Okay, well now we're here. And I want to travel back down to the Marrow, because I still have stuff to do there. So I want to head left. Okay. Hup, 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 hup. Was that adventure with the pet bug in the Raven area also a flea? I'm not sure. Good night, Rich Friends. Okay. We're gonna go right and then down. Just straight down. We're looking for that mini-boss thing. And we're also looking to see if we can complete any of the little jumping mysteries. I hope this doesn't come across as rude, but I'll never understand why you actively avoid game mechanics made to help you. Because not all types of help are equally fun, right? So, for example, summons in Elden Ring, I find deeply unfun. Obviously, I don't find it unfun to upgrade the damage of my weapon, you know? For Elden Ring and Dark Souls and all the others or whatever, the enjoyment that I get out of the fights is this very well choreographed dance where I have to learn all the mechanics. And unfortunately, in Elden Ring, when you summon an Ashe, it kind of fucks with that because, like, sometimes the boss will focus on them entirely and it feels like the AI of the boss isn't really, like, made to deal with that kind of intervention, so it sort of stumbles and I'm just, like, getting, like, 17 free hits in a row on an enemy boss. I'll never forget watching Distortion 2 play Fight Millennia for the first time, where he was getting his ass beat by her over and over and over, and then he was like, fuck it, I gotta finish this like I'm streaming, you know? And then he summoned the Ashes and instantly took her down with very little effort because he was able to knock out 80% of her health bar while she was busy attacking one of the summons, you know? It didn't feel like it made the fight easier, it felt like it trivialized the fight, like it just fundamentally changed the way the fight worked. In a way that was not as entertaining. Oh, I thought... Okay, sorry. God. Those Spike Bros look annoying. Those ones are a little annoying. Fuck. We might die. Yep. Thought I'd bounce off his head there. We'll be back. But little buffs like these seem fun and reasonable. Well, yeah, I added it. I added it to my thingy. The main reason why I wouldn't use something like this actually isn't because I think it's unfun. It's because, in my experience, games like this, your momentum and rhythm are really thrown off by a speed buff. Like, I get really, really used to the exact speed that I move. So if I get a speed buff and now I'm like overshooting my dodges, and I don't like having to mentally account for different movement speeds that are possible in the same fight. I don't really mind with attack speed boost because I have an easier time mentally adjusting to that. Okay, let's actually rest at the bench this time, in case we die in any more stupid ways. Bing. Bing bong. Okay. Straight down. Straight down. Not straight down. A little gay. A little gay down. Okay. Nope, that's fine. I'm not mad. Please don't put in the papers. I'm mad. Motherfucker. Okay, let's get some... There we go. I hadn't considered that, honestly, though. My brain's fried from work. Yeah, no worries. It's also just kind of bias on my part because I've, you know, I've played a lot of video games. So I have biases in what I tend to like and what I don't tend to like in terms of, like, default gameplay. Oh, fuck. That wasn't what I meant to do. Well, now I'm movement speed boosted. Okay, that's a pretty noticeable... You know what? I'm just gonna go over here. Why did I do that? Played a lot of video games, motherfucker. Oh, yeah. My decades of experience. Okay. Anything down here? Or is this little pit just for fun? Just for fun. I forgot about that. Thank you. Some free silk. And... oh, fuck. Okay, 1 damage is better than 2. Okay, there's the second point of damage. There's the third. All vital. All vital. Okay. We can go up there. Is there not another path we can take? It's like over... No? Okay, I think it's just up this way then. Whew. There's so much double damage early to mid-game. Yeah, I've seen some people complain about the difficulty, but so far it's been hitting a sweet spot for me. Every time I encounter a major boss, I feel like I go... I don't know. 3 to 10 tries? Which is fine by me. I mean, these bosses are really cool. I want to fight them, you know? I don't want to just bowl over them. Make them difficult. Here we can open this from this side. Nice! Okay, we've completed a loop. Which means we can remove this marker as well. Oh, did we already remove it? Oh, I don't even think we had a marker here. Okay. What's here? What's here? Who's mad? Hello? Hello? I found who's gonna be mad, guys. Guys, I have a sneaking suspicion we found the culprit. Skull Tyrant! Wait, this is the... Hey. Oh, I thought I dodged that in time. I clearly did not. On multiple accounts, I did not. Ooh, hold on. I think the flea brew. Fuck. I think the flea brew made me heal faster. Why did I do that? Dude, we are playing so sloppy. Okay, I think I want to rearrange my shit real quick. Hold on. Okay, I think I don't like these super heavy long pins. I assume they do more damage than the regular ones. I think I want the Flea Brew to be down here, like in the buff bar, and I want the basic straight pin to be up there. Or maybe I want the threefold pin. Yeah, we'll go with the threefold pin. Because I'm shit at aiming. Okay, quick run back, because we opened up the door. Quick run back. I'm surprised that I expected the Skull Tyrant to be like a wandering enemy, kind of like the way the little explodey bugs were placed around randomly. Not randomly, but you know what I mean. How are you feeling about the pogo being at an angle? It still feels weird, but not bad. It just feels like I need to get good. Why am I throwing them that way? Chat? Can somebody explain to me why I was throwing them that way? Okay, I feel like we're making a mockery of this guy now, you know? He's got a pretty reliable pattern. I just was too busy trying to throw my heavy pins. Okay, okay. Was that not fucking handled? Did I not handle that guy right there? Crown fragment. Okay, that's the quest item. Broken into change. Okay, so that clears that, and I've done that, and I want to check out that area by the deep docks. If I go that way, will I find... Yeah, okay, I can route back to the main area relatively quick after that. Do I want to check out... right here? There's something I can do right here, but I have a feeling I can't actually access it from here. I think it's like a closed door. A one-way door? I'm not going to bother going there. I have a feeling that'll be resolved later. Favorite boss so far? Damn, so far I've really enjoyed every major boss. Genuinely, I'm probably gonna end up doing a tier list at some point. The spider boss felt really good. The big automaton robot boss, yeah, the fourth chorus felt really good. I want to fight Lace in her upgraded form. It felt like that fight was incomplete. Obviously, she's going to be a recurring fight. There's, you know, she didn't die at the end there. Who is the other one that I really, really liked? I did enjoy that big moss one, but that wasn't top tier to me. There was another one that I really enjoyed. Morwing? You would have to describe the boss to me. I'm not good with remembering the names like that. I don't think I can access... Oh, the big flying thing in Greymoor. That's right. That fight was really good. Yeah, that fight was really, really good. Okay, if we go up here... Oh, here we go. Okay, we can get over there. Yeah, nice. Sweet. All right, new area. Or new room. Oh, boy. Okay. Beat him! I really like the Addendum. I gotta use that more often. Toast! It's really, really good. Fuck. Fuck! Fuck! That was embarrassing. I don't know why I thought I could knock that bug out of its trajectory. Those bugs seem ready to fly overhead at just the right time, don't they? Those, okay, the thing that I keep getting my fucking bussy pounded over and over and over again are little flying enemies. I'm always not ready for how resilient they are in fucking me up, you know? Not these ones. These ones are fine. They should be weak because they fly. Well, I mean, they are weak in terms of their health and stuff. But they hold you down. They handle you, you know? We're gonna go this way so we can hit up this bench over here on the way down. Fuck. Fuck. Down here, and while we're here we can check really quickly to make sure that all of our new movement abilities don't offer us the... Yeah, that's right! Ah, I keep forgetting! Okay, this is a part of Bellheart. That's interesting. That's why this didn't show up in the map earlier. That's like a chunk of Bellheart right there. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, this is all new. The thief set up a shop. What's up, buddy?
Haha.
You're not the thief. What's up? Hola, hola. Welcome, my lady. So glad you found us here. I can see you're blessed with strong limbs and keen sight. Fond of frolics, are you? Keen to test your aim? We'd be right honored to play a little game with you. A little test of skill we've set up. I have no need to test my skills, sir. Nor do I have time for frivolities. Oh, but we'd make it worth your while. A prize awaits you if you can meet our challenge. If you offer a prize, that changes matters. I can meet any challenge if the reward is sufficient. What are the rules of your game? Exceedingly simple, my lady. I'll provide the pins for throwing, and my associate will provide a target. Hit the target 15 times, and you'll earn yourselves a worthy prize. Fuck. Oh, I don't even have the money to start it. Okay. Alright, well, we'll try this in a bit, okay? This was the prison, right? Yeah, it was. Okay. We'll be back. We'll be back. Maybe I should, like, mark this in some way? Yeah, I'll mark this with a silver pin for challenges. Okay, well, that's kind of like a vague indicator, but, you know. Why'd you voice him as a Redditor? I voiced him as, like, a braggadocious, like, circus guy who's trying to goad you into playing a rigged game. Okay. Heh. Dude, it's so good. The Addendum. The Addendum. Yeah! Finally, I'm using spells. I haven't, if again, I didn't know that you could do it with the help of the Don Quixote bug. I'm afraid I don't want to know stuff like that. No help. Okay, now we can remove this. Okay, we've cleared out the marrow. Now, let's go back to the opening town, the first town, so that we can turn in the quest for defeating the Skull Tyrant. I think we're making pretty good progress.
Ada!
Absurdly worth the $20. I wanted to briefly check YouTube chat. If you're in YouTube chat and you want to participate in the chat on screen, by the way, it's at vosh.gg, which is a website that I use so that I can harvest all of your information and sell the data. And organs, of course. Heavy rosary necklace. Okay. Well, if we have a bunch of rosaries in the form of necklaces, let's finally buy this simple key. We have 410. So if we break... Oh! If we break the rosary string and the frayed rosary string, we'll have exactly 500. Perfect. Like, actually perfect.
Oh boy, yeah.
Okay, so the next areas we want to go to. The Hunter's March has some inaccessible stuff over here that I'm curious about. And... oh yeah, all this. Okay. I suppose we should... where should we start? There's no travel path over to the Hunter's March, right? No, we have to go down to the Deep Docks. So we'll go down to the Deep Docks. That's where the blacksmith is. I don't want to know that, Phil Nye. Yeah, we'll go over this way. Hey!
Ada!
I don't mind going through the Deep Docks around anyway, because this area is lousy with enemies that drop rosaries. And I want a bunch of rosaries because I haven't really bought anything from the blacksmith. Holy yeah. True, but at least it's not malicious in spirit, right? Okay, we go down this way. Rest here in case we die. And down and to the right. What the hell does this indicate? Oh, nice. We can use the key here. Sheesh. These things are spooky, man. Whole goddamn area back here. Okay, we're getting it back. We're getting it back. A bit more of an area back here than I expected. Fuck. I really have to not randomly break stuff in this area. Fuck. Ah. Woo. Ah, really? These things are fearsome. And this area is big. What? Jesus. Okay. Somebody ban him again? Hold on, let me do how annoying is this person check. The Forgotten Toe, I think my issue with what you're saying is that you're mentally 5 years old and it's kind of annoying. So you'd have to work on that, I think, more than any alleged racism. Oh, fuck, big boy. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh! They're a huge Islamophobe, it's nasty hearing it. Wait, really? Yes, look back in their logs. Damn, yeah, it seems like it. Are they, like, European? Outside of that, they're normal, but they've been arguing it a lot. Are they normal outside of that? Because... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! You're missing the part where they're a horrible troll and a liar? Oh, man, there's a lot of context. I'm not European, I'm an Arab. Okay. How about the mental 5-year-old accusations? How do those ones hold up in the face of facts? How are we doing with those ones? They don't even give any goddamn shell shards, which I guess makes sense, but... Really, Thana? Shit, I haven't checked my DMs in a bit. Can you stop charging further and further every time? Jesus. Only 15? 20 for that. Go to Bandam Diego for being like a bottom barrel DG or clarification. Oh, fuck. I have to actually like make a decision. Yeah, hold on. Is being Islamophobic bad? Let me think about it. Holy shit, you've been posting a lot the past month. Wait, just this month? Like non-stop? Oh my god. You weren't here when I said this, you dipshits need to do basic research because it's really embarrassing. Lebanon and Lebanese people hated the Islamic colonialism. West Muslims more aggressive than Christians. Muslims UK. Are you sure if I look up Muslim UK on YouTube right now, I won't see homophobia and sexual harassment? The UK isn't the West. Ideology works. You don't seem to act like a mental 5-year-old when you're being Islamophobic. The mental 5-year-old stuff seems to be when you're trying to be funny. I don't really know how to square that circle. I do not have a master's degree in Islam, but seeing as I was born in a Muslim country, I had to flee persecution due to sexuality, spent my entire childhood in religious circles being forced to read Islamic theory. I think I know more about the subject than you. Nobody's more Islamophobic than ex-Muslims, right? Isn't it always like that? I've seen a million examples of it. He thinks Mamdani's a nefarious liar. Wait, hold on. We don't tolerate Mamdani slander. 1 second. I don't care about Mamdani. I'm mega confident humans are capable of lying. I don't know. It's the thing people can do sometimes. Look up Islamic taqiyya. Oh no, we're not taqiyya posting, are we? Not like this. What the fuck is that? Don't worry about it. It's ancient memes. Can I please defend myself? Well, you're not really being attacked. You're being... You're totally being attacked. I was about to lie. Sorry, that was very Muslim of me. I was about to lie to you. Nah, go for it. Yeah, just put the defense in the bag. Ooh, flint steak. Only 3 of them. Temporarily superheats the needle's blade, imbuing each slash with flame and increased lethality. Okay, it's another buff tool. Cool, we might use that. Because then we don't have the issues with the movement speed increase. Dude, this area is fucking huge, man. All this behind a simple lock. To be clear, though, to me, being obnoxious is a greater crime than being Islamophobic. So, you know, we might be addressing kind of a peripheral issue at the moment. Okay, let's go up. Lexi Glorp, what did I just say about being obnoxious? Ow! Ow! Eek. Nope. 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 Nice. Also, damn, this game sounds good. Yeah, no kidding, dude. Holy shit. It's one of the reasons I'm not talking so much, because I'm getting fucking bombarded by quality soundscape. As I'm saying, using Mamdani pretend all Muslims are progressive or silly. Sorry, being obnoxious. Haven't brought up the thing about Islam today. We're just watching. Well, you were being obnoxious today, just in general. I've forgotten to. But like, I don't think anyone in my community unironically believes that all Muslims are progressive. That'd be a really silly thing to believe about any group of 1.2 billion people, right? Like, does anyone actually believe that? I don't think anyone actually believes that. I don't think that was what was being argued. Me? Okay, never mind. Royal Rose believes that. Ooh. We came back around, folks. Did you play Expedition 33? This is very important to a lot of people, whether or not I've played this game. No, I have not yet played this game. I wonder if that can be open. Ow! Sheesh. Okay. Fighting in this area is getting us a lot of currency. That's nice. We weren't exactly flush with it. Whoa! Whoa! I need him! Nice. Fuck. Fuck! Craft metal, nice. Well, let's try not to die. If we can help it. One hit off a slug should get us... There we go. Oh, okay. Okay, we're bringing it back. So we cleared out this area. We go back around this way. Okay. And then we go here, and there are two doorways down here that we didn't explore. And then that is a whole ass area. Is there not a silver rosary wish? There's a silver bell wish. Collect but that's in Belhart. If you ever play that, don't read chat. It's a very spoiler-heavy game. Okay, okay. Or spoiler-sensitive game. Chat's been pretty good about this, but that might be in part because not enough people have even gotten farther than me to, you know?
In Italy, straight up leaning it. And by it, haha. Well, let's just say, my pizza.
Oh, I get it. You having a good time? Italy's so damn beautiful. Motherfuck. This guy is saucy. Whoa, Christ. Hope you're having a good time up there. Yeah, Mythaldo, I know how much, like, goddamn effort it took to... to manage, playing, fuck, what is it? Outer Wilds? Okay. Also, if chat's, like, propensity for spoiling ever got really bad, I would be willing to just not look at chat and just kind of yap indefinitely. without any feedback. It's not like I can't do that. I just, I tend to go off with chat. Wait, hold on a second. That's a one-way path. How the fuck do I... Whoa, what the hell? Is there anything else in the area? How the hell do I get over there? I know how I get over there. I bet that's a door that can be opened with the Silk Song. This was the person opening this shit, by the way. I'd forgotten to a genuine question, not rage baiting. Is there any actual good argument for Muslims being accepted on the left, or is this just a thing that people do and we can't do much? What a chip on your shoulder. Was that unprompted, or was that, like, prompted by something? That had to be prompted by something, right? That was unprompted. That was just straight up, like, raw, off the cuff. That's crazy. That's fucking wild. Pretty funny, though, right? It's a little funny. Have a good one, Cotton Candy. No worries, Phil Knight. Way down here. Silk door? Oh! Wait, hold on, look. I paralyzed him. It didn't open the door, but I paralyzed him when I used it. That's interesting. But I'm noticing that it didn't open the door. I guess it's some kind of holy song to them? Looks like it needs super missiles. You're not wrong. There's something down from here. Maybe that leads up and around? I'll be honest, right now I have no idea. Here, okay? I will leave a red marker here for this is a fucking mystery. That's my this is a fucking mystery color now, okay? The red one. It's like something is needed here, I don't know what. Okay. Now, where do we go from here? We want to go up to Hunter's March. Not at the door. It'll be like a collective referral, okay? It'll refer to all of them. Get back down here. Rest at the bench real quick, just for funsies. And now we want to go up, 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 up. Is there really no faster way to get up there? No, I don't think there is. Let's try going up and right and seeing if we can go through the far fields up and around. I think that would be good. I bet you we can. I didn't mean to walk back in. Make sure. Okay. And we want to see if we can... Had to get that for the bestiary entry. Sorry, guys. Here we go. We can go up. Nice. Check what's going on down here. Ooh. I was watching this at work like 7 hours ago. You mean the earlier VOD? Happy to provide so much. Hey, I said I was going to play this all on stream, you know? That means I got to play it a lot. It's not exactly the... Oh, an actual bench near the Hunter's March. What a delight. It's not like it's the kind of game that you can finish super quickly. Okay. Must have been closed beforehand? Yeah, that was closed beforehand. And now we're back. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Rin. Huh. Okay, this guy was carrying more prisoners. Interesting. Well, that means we can now remove 2 markers. What a joy. This one and this one. We have to go here and go up. Shane Vosh never got to play Disco on stream, but he did with Oberdin. I don't think I would have enjoyed Disco Elysium on stream as much, respectfully, because I think chat would have been absolutely insufferable. That game had been out for too long and had too much of, like, a leftist cult following. I think that it would have really detracted from my enjoyment as well. Plus, I would have had, like, my opinions and impressions of the game, and I think that some people wouldn't have necessarily... Like, I have a feeling I would have argued with chat for a lot about Ava Joyce. The green woman. I have a feeling that I would have argued... Fuck. About her character a lot with people, and that would have been what I remembered more than the dialogue. Fuck. Woohoo! Yeah, it would have been hard to play over all the talking, too. I don't know how Joseph Anderson does it. I didn't mean to double jump. Woohoo! Rin. What the heck is this? One of these fucking guys. You're nothing to me. And this connects over here. Ooh. Yay! Yum, 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 yum. Cool. Okay, so we opened up a really big connecting point that connects Deep Docks, Pilgrims, or Farfields, and the Hunter's March. So that's good. And now I want to go over to this area of the Hunter's March. Do I want to go down this way, though? Eh, why not? Chat was pretty erg during Sekiro. Well, okay, to be fair, the Sekiro streams were like a million years ago, right? That was a long, long, long time ago. That was 2019, I think. Ancient, ancient lore. I can't believe my laptop back then could handle playing that game while streaming. First time I saw you play, and I was really annoying for sure. Weren't we all back then? Do you think your chat culture has gotten better or worse since then? Well, it's gotten to be less of a chat culture, but to the extent that it is a... Yeah, it's both. It's gotten to be less of a chat culture, but in terms of the behavior of the people in the chat and, like, how proud I am of that, it's gotten much better, you know? We're trying to thread the needle here. Buddy, don't be cringe. I want to go up there, because we haven't been up there. Ideally, I'd like to also not die, but, you know, I guess that's kind of optional in the grand scheme of things. That was fucking sloppy. Okay. Oh, was that it? There wasn't really anything up here? Just, 2 enemies? Okay, that's fine. And we can neatly cross this one off. And now we just go up here, and we're really clearing the map right now. We're really filling in the missing pieces. Fuck. There we go. There we go. Now what's up here? Fuck. This guy was difficult. Oh, hey! Dude, die! Okay. At least we have a lot of space to move around in. Fuck. Ow! Fuck! Ah! I can't believe we didn't take down that flying one. We got, like, what, 10 hits on him? This time for sure. That wasn't too tough. Having that much space to run around made it a lot easier to deal with the big one. You gotta go in the tunnel, remember? But there is no tunnel this time. Or if there is, I kind of want to fight him on my own. Type shit. Yes, to the left? Okay, well, let's beta shit. Fuck. Dude, let me hit you! What the fuck? Not ideal. Motherfucker. Going worse this time. Ah! Okay. Was that tracking not insane? He threw up! That's crazy! I jumped like 1 fucking picosecond before that that needle went out, and it still went right to me. That's wild. Okay. He threw it back. He did. He threw it back nasty style to the rune snag. Okay. Ow. I need to treat the big one like a room obstacle. My fight is with the small one. I'm not doing a very good job of treating it as a room obstacle. No, that wasn't very good at all. No, that wasn't the math I was meaning to apply at all. Okay, this time for sure. This time for sure. Fuck. Can you talk politics and play, please? Probably not, no. I'm chilling. Also, I have tried to do the whole, like, we're still talking politics, the game is just in the background thing. But unfortunately, all that leads to is a bunch of people asking stuff like, is it really so over? Or what do you think is going to happen when X, while you try to play a game? And nobody actually cares about the game. Like, the gameplay is tainted. But the politics is banal and asinine. Oh! No one told me that getting hit 3 times by an attack that does 2 damage deals 6 damage. That was pretty pathetic. Like interviews or debates, etc. Yeah, having stuff in the background is fine. Just like aimlessly talking with chat about politics to fulfill some kind of quota of, you know, your existence is subservient to politics or whatever. That's not as fun. Wait, fuck! Fuck, I left the fight! It didn't block it out! Whoops. Yeah, you can always just leave, I guess. Well, now I'm one shot. Oh, come on. I'll heal off this guy, I guess. Okay. Oh my God. Finally, I managed to dodge an attack. What a rarity. I don't know why I talk. Fuck! Ah! The range on that is so big. The most Dark Souls duo fight so far. It does kind of feel like that, yeah. They complement each other really well in terms of how well they cover the area. Clap on that wall dodge. Yeah, I did exactly one impressive thing that fight. And I remember it fondly. At least the run back's quick. Wonder what they're guarding. Mass piece? Ooh, I would love it if it was another thread spool piece, because that would give me another one. Fuck. Oh my god. Embarrassing. Ow. His... Oh, man. I'm getting worse. His fucking jump forward attack covers, like, the entire screen of range. I keep forgetting that. I keep thinking he's not on screen, therefore I'm fine for a second. But that probably just means he's about to do that goddamn attack. Man. Try the flea juice? No, this is fundamentally a skill issue. Do the jump. Okay, we're just playing keep away with the big one. Oh, yeah, you can't even go in that little skinny area. Parry that. Fuck! Ah! I keep expecting there to be a wall blocking me, because there almost always is. You fucking kidding me? Let it end. Let it end. Oh. Again. Except this time I have no kunai. Great, great, good, good. Woo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck. Yep. Now I understand why devs do that. Yeah, no kidding. What happened to kunai? Well, I used all of them. I'm actually very rapidly using all of them. Hold on, I need to switch to the other kunai. The single ones. Nope, not that. Okay. This time for... Bad omen? What if I got all the bad luck out of the way there and now it's gonna be really good luck? Oh. Whatever. I don't need that help. Unbelievably goated fucking start. Unbelievably goated start. Unbelievable. Phenomenal. Unrivaled. That was incredible. I was like a magnet for attacks there. No one's clipping this gameplay. Bosch is unofficially, or is unironically bad at video games. Mods ban the Forgotten Toe permanently. Reason given? Islamophobia. Nah, don't do that. That'd be kind of a bitch-made way to resolve that argument. Oh. How did that not hit me? Why? No! Ah! No! Oh, we were doing it too, man. Why don't they close that door? We were actually bouncing on it a little bit. Probably not good to use that attack. Okay, hold on, hold on. Damn, shouldn't have tried to take that. I'm just gonna... Yes! Hold on. We're gonna play this super careful. Heal, because we can. Nice. Okay. Oh. All right, that was pretty tough. I was definitely playing better at the end there, though. So, oh wow, that's a lot. All right, I'll take it. I'll take the dosh. Whew. Okay. That was a tough one. Wow, you made that look easy. Fuck you. Okay. You know, now that I've got so much money, I think I actually do want to go down to the blacksmith. Because I could buy some stuff there. We're not actually near any points of travel, which is a little bit vexing. Go down and then to the right or down. Hold on. I wonder if our ability to produce music means we can do something with this lady statue thing. It would seem not. Well, it was worth a shot. Okay, if we go down... Okay, I think we'll just go directly to the blacksmith. Nice try. Nice try. Okay, down here, then all the way left. Am I bad for thinking that statue is pretty? Is this engagement bait? Are you trying to rage bait? Why would you think that's bad? What's even like the... Can you explain the framing device here? Like why did you ask it that way? Am I bad for liking mac and cheese? What the fuck are you talking about? I ought to permanently ban you. Because so many chatters are weirdly down bad at making sure I'm not coming across as creepy. You're too self-conscious. You've made it creepy now by asking. Now you're doing the ooh-woo fingertips touching, okay? It's a very pretty statue. We go down here and talk to the blacksmith, then we go up. We're clearing so much. I'm so proud of us. Hello.
Benny Frank. Megina Fora.
Oh, sorry. This is like new dialogue. My bad.
Yanara.
Oh, we're on the speaking side, not on the buying side. Okay. Magma Bell. And Sting Shard. And that's all we can get right now. Left. And what's the next area we should hit up? I bet you we can go down here. Down here in this area? I bet you we can do that. There's some stuff at Pilgrim's Rest, and there's probably a bunch of stuff we could do over at Greymoor. But the next area we should hit up, we should definitely spend some time over here in the Belhart Shellwood area, right? Or do we want to be more methodical than that because we don't want to, like, miss stuff later on? We'll go to the bell.
There was a part of one of my dreams where I got banned from almost all of the streamers I followed with the reason, didn't like, comment enough.
Well, it is true you don't comment so much, Sake. You more donate. That is technically a separate category of engagement, right? Usually a more valued one, but, you know. Maybe some people are noble and humble. Bro does talk in donos. Hello. Alright, we have an active quest here as well. It's, we're looking for gray bells? Silver bells? Silver bells. Collect silver bells in the Belvane tunnels above and below Belhart. And we're looking for a courier in Shellwood. And we want to speak to Krieg of the halfway home in Greymore with the crawbug clearing. Do we want to do that? Maybe we'll want to do that right now. Or do we? I think we'll stick to Bellheart for now. Oh, we haven't been here. Hello. Yeah. What? Who is it? What do you got? What do you want? I'm just a traveler. One hoping you were not too badly affected by the cursed snares set upon this town. What binds them outside means nothing to me. Nothing of them have my keen sense, my respect for the past. You seem able, though. Sneaky, too. If you find any fine old stuff, bring it with a history to it. Bring it here. I'll take it. I do have stuff, actually. Give relics. All of them? Shit, sure. Yes, this fits my collection well. Look then. Look what I have. Oh, it just... Okay, it lines up the dosh just like that. Okay. Choral commandment. Decree of the Citadel Dirty and Worn. Full chamber to the kingdom of the White Worm. That's Hallownest. Claim the weaver in half part, last of their line, sent strong with silk. Resistance anticipated, quell within rune cage. Ah. That's me. I'm a half weaver. Full chamber to the kingdom of the White Worm. Okay, this is the commandment to capture me. Hide her deep, the despised child, our shame shown in shell of iron. She is a wish cast vain, divinity mimicked in form too frail.
Verdastema.
Another one! By Claw! Are you then our savior in the shell, standing so calm and cool on entrance to Pliny's Bellhome? What clues, sir? Tell me of my part in your town's liberation. Why, your blade, fierce warrior. Any fine pinmaster would detect the sign of deadly work upon that needle's edge. 'Twas like a vile curse that struck here. No simple bug nor basic pin could have granted our release, no. That blade, though, so expertly clutched in claw, that could welly have met the task. It was you who freed us, yes?
If the decree was to capture you, the bosses aren't listening well.
Buenera.
I don't get it. I'll grant you sharp sight, Pinmaster, and your saving is fortuitous. This blade that restored your town would now benefit from your service. Well, yes, I'm a busy backlot of bins to tend, but your gracious heroism decrees that unique weapon receives my care this very moment. What say I take a look? Oh, they mean the bosses are trying to kill you? Oh! Hey, a damage upgrade. Cute. Damn, you're finicking. Needle sharpened. Bon va. It is done, brave warrior. By my expert claw, your strange blade has received some fast, sharp sign. It shall cut cleaner than ever before. Your efforts provide great aid, Pinmaster. You have my thanks. Can you provide multiple upgrades? Can the blade be honed further? Further than Pliny provides some pertinence, perhaps no? Are you incapable? Should I seek others? Wait, yes, seek not others, but an oil fabled and fine. With it the citadel once brought gleaming edge to point its pins. Okay, we're looking for oil.
Da, Fenestra.
Find the oil, Pinmaster. All right. I didn't even check all this out before. Now let's go find those, Hey!
Yes, Kares.
Hoshanka, child-wielding needle. This heart home is cut free of its curse. Tell me, was it your blade that brought its saving? My shock would be great if another managed to
How is it that in a game about bugs without opposable thumbs, the pride and stress of good craftsmanship is held in higher regard than in the American public?
Because limitations breed creativity. We have opposable thumbs, factories, and AI, so now no one gives a shit anymore. I slew a tall creature above the town, a weaver, I suspect, though one twisted in purpose. By voice and claw it aided, perhaps guided, the thread that strung the town. Weaver? Those vicious old things. To our young we tell the tales, but had thought them long dead, only corpses bound in spires. This one still lived, though if it was a weaver, it was broken in a savage way. Its own silk was bound, pinned deep within its shell, a cruel punishment I've not before witnessed. Even broken, my envy remains. A weaver's fabled skills, to meet one in combat means great challenge and great pride in victory. Okay, no more maps for us. Let's go into the... Silver bells, silver bells. Man, my neck is killing me. I must have slept poorly. Something up there? Something up there. Something up there. But I dropped down that way. That's right. This is where I fought the boss. Okay. And it's not noteworthy. Before I proceed any further in the game, I want to complete all of the wishes currently available to me. I think there are at least 3 that I can do. I don't know what the endings of this game are going to be like, but I don't want to trifle with the possibility that, some of these are time sensitive. What's more likely to me is that they're more NPC dependent. Can you play this game without having played Hollow Knight? Yes, absolutely. I can 3-shot those guys now. Ooh, okay. A pretty significant damage upgrade then. There's a silver bell. Very good. I don't think it would be bad to play Hollow Knight first. I don't think playing Hollow Knight diminishes this game in any way. Wow, we can get those guys in 3 hits rather than, what was it, 5 before? Should I go straight to this game then? My love! It would make me so happy if you would play either of them. I think that you could play this one first, and then if you wanted to, play the other one later. If you're going to only have time to play one, which given your schedule seems a little bit more likely, I think you should play this one. So far, it seems like, at least to me, this is the better game. Maybe not in terms of how influential or popular it's going to be, but in terms of just the experience of playing it. We have only found 4. What other bellways could there be that would allow us to pick up these silver bells? Like, where else could we go? Could it be here, too? In this area? Huh. That's interesting. Well, let's take both areas. Ow. Unnecessary. We can go up here now. There's another wish, too, remember? Where we get all these flowers? The polyp parts? There's like a witch or a druid or something like that in this area. Yeah, my love, it's a very beautiful game. I don't think there are many others doing it quite like this. There are lots of Metroidvanias. It's a pretty popular genre, but I feel like a lot of them trend more into the grimdark territory, you know? Like Blasphemous, Salt and Sanctuary. Well, Salt and Sanctuary isn't grimdark, but...
I like your pseudo-British accent when voicing the characters. It's very endearing.
Thank you. I think a lot of it is because I'm kind of doing a DM voice for D&D, and in Baldur's Gate, everyone's vaguely British, you know? So I kind of default to it a little bit. I'm looking for more silver bells, but where could I find them? If I rest at a bench and then go back up through that area, will that allow me to find more? That would seem a bit odd. I'll buy the memory locket because I have so much dosh. Restoration of Bellheart. Donate 250 fucking... You know what? Sure. I've got the money. We're doing the wishes, aren't we? This is how you spend on t-shirts, too. Hey, you agreed that those, Whitesville white t-shirts looked good. You can't take it back now. Okay. Guys, remember how we discovered that this area right down here, right here, is a part of Bellheart? It makes me think that there's some way we need to go down. Like, there's some pathway down, and there's an extra bit of Bellheart here, and that's where we find the other silver bells. Because, like, again, this is part of Bellheart, this area right here. Maybe that has something to do with the restoration? I doubt it's about going further up, because I feel like... I don't know. The Citadel's up that way. Can you not go up from that area to Bellheart? From this one right here? No, it's a closed-off little room. And as far as I know, there's nothing here in this Hunter's March area that allows you to go up. I don't think I've checked this passageway in a while, though, which makes me wonder... okay, hold on. I wonder if renovating Bellheart for 250 provided a path down? It doesn't seem like there's a path down. Chat, even talking about this in spoiler talk does provide me important context clues. I'm not thick. Certainly the reactions to it. You can't only cut out the important words and think that I'm not gleaning context from the surrounding ones. It's okay, Wax Newman. There's got to be some other way of getting through here. There's got to be some connecting tissue here. But what if there isn't? What if I'm stupid and dumb? An intriguing possibility. Whatever it is, it's not over here. It's got to be something in this chunk right here. Am I willing to go back and check it out? Yeah. Maybe try to go under the elevator? Maybe. No. Sometimes that works. So we want to go to the marrow. Is this your pet? That's the Bell Beast. It helps me get around. And if you play this game, you can also have one. Still 3 hits to beat those guys, so whatever damage upgrade we've gotten, it's not 50%. Probably 33%? 2 hits beat those guys. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go up here and see if there's anything suspicious. Fuck you. Up. This was the path that I took to do something, but I don't remember what. I don't remember what was over here. I'm looking at the ceiling. I don't see anything. It must have been a mask shard or something over here. Okay, so not here. Okay, definitely not there. Once I've satisfied my curiosity on this, I'll leave it be and I'll pursue other quests. And then this is the bell room. See? Right now we're in Bellheart, all the way down here. Yeah. Definitely nothing I can do here. Unless... a song? No, I didn't think so. I think there's a slim chance that the Hunter's March is going to have a path up, maybe, that I didn't recognize the first time I came around here. Nope, all this is like totally not... Well, hold on. I don't think this is it, though, because... Yeah, no, we've been here. We've been here. Okay. There is no way to get to Belltown from this section. If that's the case, then let's... well, hold on. While we have some money, we can do this marksmanship test. 15 times. Perhaps I neglected to tell you not to cross past those markers. You did neglect to tell me that. I lost my money! Rip. Okay, hold on. We can only play this 3 more times. Oh, random locations. That was different than the first time. That was close. Nice. Hola, hola, that's it then. Our lady has struck the target 15 times. A beautiful victory. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself. A little levity is a balm in these troubled times, don't you think?
Fine.
I'd have thought such games best saved for times of peace, but perhaps there is truth in what you say. And now that I have bested your challenge, you will produce the prize I have earned? Of course. I see you have a tool pouch of your own there, full to bursting with baubles and trinkets, no doubt. I'll fit another pocket onto it so you can carry even more tools and shards with you. A fair prize, wouldn't you say? Yeah, actually, I think that's pretty cool. Thank you. Hit the target 25 times, you'll earn yourself a beautiful necklace of rosaries. What say you? No, that's just for money, and also 25 times? That's actually pretty tough. We got the upgrade. You know, that's the rule with these types of things. You get the permanent upgrades, and then once it's like, you can make your money through this. Unless you've got the skills to pay the bills, you gotta let it go. So what did I say we were doing? We don't want to do the silver bells because at the moment we don't know how to access the remaining silver bells. So that means we can't complete all of the wishes at the moment. Still, let's go to Greymoor then, and we'll complete the one that's here. Maybe you just need an upgrade. Well, the silver bells are just in a location I can't access right now. And my assumption was that it was below where, what is the name? I keep forgetting. Bellheart. I keep thinking Bellhome, where Bellheart is. But if they are there, I don't know how to access them there. Fuck. 2 hits? No, still 3 hits on these ones. Oh, right. Gotcha. Okay. There's also an area over here that we haven't been to. Ooh, there's like a big bridge contraption up there. You have a quest for me?
Cadestre.
Barkeep, I have seen your request in the Belltown's wish wall. What assistance are you speaking? Ah, perfect. You're the able sort that'll make short work of the task. The problem is those blasted craws atop here. My roof is fast becoming their cozy nest. Now they've grown so bold, they're starting to attack pilgrims as they pass. Would you simply have me slay them? Your sturdy shell seems more than up to that task. If only it were so simple. Kill the ones above and more just keep coming. It's the warmth of this home, you see. Draws them right in. I'm looking for a long-term solution. A scarecrow. I'll build the biggest there's ever been, so fearsome it'll keep those craws away for good. All I need is some rag pelt from the crawbugs themselves. Hunt them down, collect their pelts, and bring me back a heap of stuff. I'll do the rest. Bare asses, bare asses, bare asses. Let's go! Oh, it flutters down. Do you see that? The rag pelt drifts down like, oh, that's so cute. This is new. We haven't been up here because we couldn't wall jump when last we were here. So the reason they have rosaries is because they're crows who steal shiny stuff. The larger crawdad things are using weapons, so presumably the large ones are sentient. See, that's a weapon. Ow. Parry. Ooh, that was a useful parry. That guy does double damage. Nice, nice. 2 hits for those. Shard bundle. Yeah. Love the music in this area. Yeah, genuinely. This is gonna win some categories in Game of the Year. Like, this feels like a lock-in to me. I cannot imagine what game could put up to this in the best music category. Where does this lead to? It's got to be the Game of the Year. What else competes? Oh, at the moment, I don't think anything does, but, you know. I don't want to be too anti-competitive. Who knows how things are going to play out. Claire Obscura has super peak music. I keep hearing about Claire Obscura, Expedition 33, the expeditioning. I keep hearing about it. People in chat the other day were saying it was their game of the decade, as if that's a thing you could possibly judge. My God. Ghost of Yotai. I don't know shit about that. Is this a boss area? Was that desirable? Oh shit. He's got lots of them. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love my bare asses. I know it seems kind of obvious, but I really fucking love it when it feels like you're playing a game made by gamers. Like, I feel like there are so many games where you would beat the big one and you would get one rag pelt, and the obvious thing everyone would want would be for the big ones to drop more, but that just doesn't happen in a lot of games, or whatever their equivalent is of drop rates. More silk, please. Ka-doom. Okay, let's how hard is this game? It's reasonably difficult. It's harder than Hollow Knight. I don't think it's unfair. If you're not, like, particularly good at games, it would probably be, like... I don't mean grind in a bad way. Like, I don't think it'd be unfun or anything, but it would be like, you know, beating it would be a process. Let's get the rest of those rag pelts. Umineko creator wrote one of the best psychological horrors ever, the Higurashi games. The Higurashi games were written by the Umineko writer. I'm enjoying Umineko right now. Was Higurashi written before or after Umineko? Before? Okay. I hear the crawdads everywhere. I want to fight them. Here we go. You fucking coward. Honestly. Sheesh. Oh, that one gave 5 rather than 3. Wonder why. Yeah, it's the first in the When They Cry series. Huh. Is there anything contiguous there over to Umineko? Because I'm watching Umineko right now, and nothing about Umineko gives me the impression that there was like a before to that story. Yes? Jesus Christ. The fucking lore. Update on Umi chapter progress. We just started chapter 4. Let me up! There we go. How close are we? I'm so sorry. Is chapter 4 not highly regarded? Yes, you are, there. How are the visual novel games fun? Well, I'm watching Joseph Anderson play them, and I like him and his community quite a bit. There we go. Yeah, this should be enough. Fuck. Is it a VOD? Are you watching it live? It's a VOD. The VODs came out a couple months ago. Fuck. Being able to wall jump doesn't help much with navigation here. Come on, give me what I need. There we go. Got him. All right, let's head back. Do you have any culprit theories? Well, I don't want to speculate too much because I don't want to be spoiled, and I know that overeager nerds in chat are going to, like, jump on the opportunity to provide their information to me, which I really, really do not want. But also, I'm still not even entirely sure whether or not magic is real. Like, I don't know what the overall... Right now, my two theories are this. One of them is that magic is just flatly not real, and there's going to be some kind of natural explanation for the narrative, presentation. You know, like there's gonna be a pull away scene of some kind, or probably knowing Umineko, 50 scenes, and the basic point of it is gonna be like, there is a rational explanation for everything. What I'm interested in seeing, something that I think might happen that I think would be kind of cool, is if magic... Why did I do that? Is if magic is... Why did I do that? Is if magic is real, but by virtue of being extremely stubborn, Battler is collapsing the possibility space for magic users and making things that happened with magic non-magic. So, like, basically, something was done by a witch with magic, and Battler doesn't believe in it, and because he disbelieves in it so aggressively, it's not just that he's interpreting it as non-magical, he's actually making it retroactively non-magical. He's folding reality into a space where whatever happened magically can be explained conventionally. That's a possibility. I don't know if it's going to go in that direction. And on chat, I have to reiterate, I don't want you to tell me if it does. But I'm curious to see. I think that'd be cool. Because it's been established that reason fucks with magic in very much like a, you know, like in competing explanations for the universe sort of way. I want to see if that... Do you believe in magic? In real life? No. The rag pelt magic. Give rag pelt? Yep. We got the bear butts. Spare crafting kit. Ooh, crafting kit expanded. Okay. So now how many can I hold? 21 kunai? 18. I can hold 18 kunai. Isn't love a kind of IRL magic, though? I believe that's a point they're making in the visual novel as well. No, I'm afraid I just do not believe in mysticism of any kind. But I'd be happy to accept that magic exists in the universe of Umineko. There's an area here we can't go up. I assume it's tied to that upper left area we can't go up to as well. Still, I'll check it out. I feel like the premise of Schrodinger's cat is a bit silly. Well, the important thing is that Schrodinger's cat is a philosophical, metaphysical argument, not a physical argument, right? Like, the point of Schrodinger's cat isn't that there's literally two states of existence. It's that from an outside perspective, there may as well be. I do agree it's a little bit overhyped, though. People use Schrodinger's cat a lot, especially anime visual novel writers. They use Schrodinger's cat a lot, and I don't think it says what people, like... I thought for once I actually passed her without taking damage. Is there a way to go up from here? I don't think there is, but I'm gonna double check just to make sure. I think this is another area that we won't be able to access until later. Maybe from the Citadel? Like, we have to go... Ow. Ow. Oh, we can! All we needed to do was a wall jump. We can go way further up. Could this access another part of Belhart? Superposition means literally both states exist. Crazy, but that's literally what it means. Okay, well, I know that, but that's for quantum physics, not for a cat in a box, right? It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. Like, yes, I'm aware of the fact that, like, for some reason, the process of observation collapses the possibility space for subatomic particles, and nobody knows why. Even in quantum physics, we know it's not both at the same time. Well, no, it's not that it's both at the same time. It's like a probability cloud. Okay, it's like how if something is moving super, super fast and you're looking at it from your peripheral vision, it looks like a blur of light. But then if you look at it, if you took a photo and looked at it, like, really closely, you know you wouldn't be looking at a blur. You'd be looking at, like, a single discrete object. The process of observation folds a blur of possibilities into a single definite one. But it's a little more complicated than that, too, because the whole superposition thing isn't merely just, like, not being able to focus on something. A locked bell home call out. What are we playing? Bloodborne? No. Who's bothering me now? Leave the great Yarnaby in peace. Shoo, shoo.
No.
Shoo, I say. Unless you've brought a worthy specimen with the something truly nasty inside them. Bzzzt. Otherwise, leave the great Yarnaby in peace. What if I do have a specimen? I don't know. Shoo! Okay, we need something to come back here. Gotcha. I notice we're in a bell area. Anyway, it's not like visual novels are supposed to be where you get your philosophy from. Dude, the constant use of the, what is it, Heimdall's Raven and Devil's Proof in Umineko was triggering the fuck out of me. Oh, nice, we can build a weapon here. Pin pillow? Oh my god, we get so many tools. Fabric filled with volatile material explodes on impact with enemies or when ignited by its fuse. I would love to try that. Sure. Cool. Beatrice was like, due to Heimdall's Raven, if the statement, all humans are, except for me are stupid, is exactly the same as the statement, I am smart. So if you simply prove that you are smart, you can also prove at the same time that all humans are stupid. And Battler's like, no way! Is that a legal move? And I'm like fucking massaging my temple. Ooh. Ooh, someone's big-time EP-moding up there. Oh, fuck this guy. Ah, you got me. That was a good little duel. Well done, my love. What is this? Okay, let's connect whatever's down here. Wait, fuck. Fuck! God damn it! Sorry, guys. I have to go back around now. I thought I'd be dropping down to an area that had like a lever that I could hit to open up a passageway or knock down an elevator or something. It's okay. Quick return, quick return. Can I attempt to run the dryer, or will it do too much food? If you run the dryer, could you close my door? You should run the dryer, though. I didn't expect to go this late. But I wanted to play Silk Song. What setting will? Well, you need to remove the items from there that shouldn't be put in the dryer. So find that, like, polyester acrylic little scarf with the pattern on it. It says that you want to air dry the linen brown shirt, but you're fine drying that on delicate. There's a lot of items in the dryer, so I'm not too worried about damage to it. And there was another item that didn't want to be dried. I don't remember what, though. Honestly, it's probably fine. Usually when the manufacturer says do not machine dry, they're being overly cautious. But like delicates otherwise, yeah, full delicates. The fashion conundrum you really have to start caring. For me personally, like, the kind of clothing that I wear, it's not that big of a deal. Oh. Because the heritage menswear stuff tends to be pretty durable. You do always have to be careful about stuff like suiting or whatever. But I machine dry my dress shirts, you know? I don't want to have to be too panicky or paranoid or anything. Do fewer items in a dryer make it safer for the items individually? No, it's usually the opposite, but it's only by a marginal amount. Okay. I wonder if upgrading my needle upgrades the damage of my kunai. It does seem like it, because it seems like the kunai are continuing to do... Fuck. My damage. Oh, now they're arguing philosophy. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Nobody has come up with a philosophical defeater for good things are good, bad things are bad. Many people have tried. Do you think solar punk is a useful or good aesthetic or vision for the left to aspire to? I don't think you should aspire to aesthetics. I think you should aspire to, like, material good. We don't know. If there is a good world in the future where people are treated fairly, we have no idea what it's going to look like. We don't know if it's going to be cold and gray. We don't know if it's going to be warm and sunny and agrarian. We have no idea. I think there's a lot we're going to have to find out in the meantime, and for that process, I think we have to keep an open mind and not be distracted by superficial aesthetic priorities. How do I get over there? I'll go through here then. What's up? Be free, my flea! Oh, you're a different kind of flea. What a turn for dear Krat to be strung up in such a dank little cave. Cursed threads stretch throughout this land, set to ensnare the unwary. You seem no worse for it now, at least. That metal carriage. Is it yours, I assume? Yeah, but the tricky part is be good to one person is bad to another. Yeah, I reject that. What now, philosopher? I reject that. I'm setting out to join the nearest flea caravan, aren't I? Safety in numbers, yes. I've had more than enough of venturing alone. And you, I trust I will see you there. My carriage hides a special secret I'd gladly share with you when next we meet. Heh. Alright, yeah, sure. Cool. Yeah, I reject the premise of your donation. I think that good things are good and bad things are bad, actually. Wait, seriously, how do I... I feel like this is requiring a perfect set of balances from me. Fuck! Oh, we had it there. We had it there. Okay, okay. Go all the way up. Nope. That's tough. These things are difficult to bounce off of reliably because when they see you, they dive forward a little bit. We only need to get lucky once, though. Okay, that was just a fumble. That was a fumble. Or maybe not. Maybe we can just bounce up from there. Nice. Okay. On the 8th harvest, send 50 measures, 9 beats dreg thread spooled, 14 measures dreg thread twined, oath of fealty all workers. On the 12th harvest, send 40 measures dreg thread spooled, 2 beats fine thread, oath of fealty all workers. Okay, so this is the Citadel demanding thread and fealty from the bugs below. Was this the... Oh, this is different. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Music? It sounds good, my love. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Well, we know where the next zone is. Like I said, I want to complete whatever wishes I can before progressing, so I'm going to do that. Now we know. Now we know. Shouldn't there be a big old scarecrow around here now?
Mi offende?
Same with memes. People just repeat jokes over and over until they stop being funny. I feel like the key to that kind of comedic repetition is that it has to be prescient. Like, it has to be relevant, you know? There has to be kind of a joy in coming back to it over and over. But sometimes, man, the India's lion thing got racist real fucking quick, okay? I've never been the kind of guy to think that, like, lighthearted mockery of the tendency of another nation is bad just because the people in that nation are brown or whatever. Like, I don't think it's that simple. But we very rapidly reached the point where if a person was Indian or anything in any way was Indian, it was all lion posting. What the hell is that tower over there? Wait, hold on. The left does like to call every Nazi account run by India. Okay, in fairness, fucking Defiant... Do you see the Defiant L's thing? Where Defiant L's, another big far-right Twitter account, was like, India has always stood with Trump. What is Lion posting? The bit is that a lot of Indians are very anti-Muslim, and they have a lot of colorism over there, and as a consequence of the fact that there are a fuck ton of English-speaking Indian people, online oftentimes you'll see Indians posting and posturing to agree with people who hate their guts. Like, India likes Israel. I'm speaking very broadly right now. India likes Israel because Israel hates Muslims, right? But Israel does not like India because, like, a lot of Israelis are super fucking racist. So there was this one Twitter post where I don't even think it was a real Twitter post. It was making fun of a very prominent tendency where an Israeli was like, you know, Israel is lion. And then an Indian person said, India also lion, you know? Something like that. Okay, wait, hold on a second, guys. How the fuck did I get up here before? How did I get up here? What did I do to get up here? Did I have to run all the way from here? Do I have to go down here, up, left, up, around, and then go across?
Superposition is just the result of quantum things not having discrete position. And observation requires quantum interactions which changes the state.
Yeah, because photons bounce off it and stuff. I think there's some more nuance to it than that, but... I don't know. You have elevator now, I think? Oh shit, you're right, I do. I'm done. There's some weird, like, complicated metaphysical implications to it or something, you know? We go up from here? There we go. Is that temporary? No, I can't wall jump off these walls because they're curved, see? No, I can't do this. So the only way to go further up from here... I would need to have some kind of double jump, or there would be a way at the cap of this tower over on this side. No, this can only be accessed from above. So my guess is that there's a path on Sinner's Road that allows me to go back around there. Okay, let's continue. Fuck you. No, it's this way. Okay. We were promised something here. Rishna. One for shelter from the thick gray air. Thick gay air. Okay, he's chilling. You know what? Let's switch it up. Let's try Flint Slate. Flint Slate. Let's try the bomb up top and the Flint Slate down here. Where is the one that said it had something for me? Oh, it's this one. Greetings again, Sir Flea. He wants to call me Nectar Sweet. You shall not address me by my name or not at all. Of course, of course. And now I shall let you in on my little secret. My carriage doubles as a soothing spa. You see Newsmax try to sue Fox News? No, I haven't seen that, actually. What does a spa do? Take your cloak off. Okay, it recovers your, recovers your silk. I don't know if that's worth 10 rosaries, though. Like, you're only ever a couple hits of an enemy away from fully recovering your silk. Did we ever do the North Korea segment? No, I forgot to. Lamau. Okay. We have... What have we covered? We've done all of Hunter's March, all of Deep Docks, except for whatever's down here in this kind of connected area. We've done all of the Marrow. We have not run through Farfields again. And there's something back here that I marked. And I guarantee you this right here in this corner, that's probably another weaver's door. And we have more or less done Greymoor, I believe. So we haven't done Shellwood again. And there's a lot of areas back here that we clearly haven't finished exploring. Let me check my wishes real quick. We want to collect the purple hearts. We want to collect the silver bells. We're looking for oil. And there's a courier missing somewhere here. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Chat, how are we feeling? This has been a pretty good session, in my humble opinion. I know I won't be able to go for that much longer, but for now, at least, I think it's going quite well. Fuck you. Let me make sure there's nothing, no silver bells in this bell zone area. There are not. Okay, just making sure. We haven't been through this area since getting the double jump. Or sorry, since getting the wall jump. So we want to make sure we're not missing anything in the corners where it's most likely that a wall jump can make a big difference. We're in the corner, yes? We are in the corner. Area we've not been back to. Or have we? Idiot. We have been here because we did that. Okay, we got that purple flower, whatever that flower is called. Oh, track! Track! We're tracking that fella. Oh, whoops. Fuck. No. No. Stop. Please. Stop. 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 Can I go back down? Thank you. It's trauma, okay? I've already been subjected to this. Fuck, it deactivated the tracking thing, too. Melon Miller, thank you. It's very generous of you.
I am conflicted. Tom York was silent on Israel for a long time. And when he responded, it was weak. But I can't bring myself to stop listening to Radiohead and Tom's solo music because I am very emotionally attached to it.
I don't think you have to agree with every political opinion of the people whose art you like, right? It's not even in like a separate the art from the artist kind of thing. It's more like, I mean, I don't know. Did you think you'd always agree with them on everything? I guess it is a pretty big deal. It's a pretty big fucking... It's pretty bad to have a bad position on Gaza, but... I don't know. Wait, down? You went here and then... Okay, you stopped there. Gaza is a pretty good and easy moral litmus test. Oh, did I never buy this? Are we in a new area? Oh, shit, yes we are. We're in fucking... Bone Bottom. We've lost the trail. Fuck. Okay. Man, how fucking far did you go? Holy shit. I think I found you. It was your backpack that was all that size? You're so cute. Oh, those horrible beastie beasts are gone. Much and many thanks to you, mighty warrior. It was a simple thing, small bug. I assume you are Tip, the courier? Pray, the Bellhawk trader seemed concerned for your safety and for the cargo you carry. She sent you? Bah, she needs to learn a little patience. I'm just barely been away. But still, it's lucky for me you came. Adorable. And now that guy will sell shit. Well, I'm just be off now. That old grubbly grub in the bell with it will come after me herself if she's not to get her goods. Wahoo! Delightful, little man. Delightful. All right, now as we go back up through here, let's see. Oh, we can go down and to the left, right? No, because that's a separate area, right? We've been there. Be not allured by the fall. What's over here? Yep, okay, this is the same area as the guy with the wormways. Woo! Okay. Another new area noted. Fuck. We get that? Not like that, we can't. Okay. I have a feeling there's a further up to this, but we're not getting it from this direction. Okay. Fill it in. Wow, look at how high up that goes. God damn. So this area right here is the wormways, which we can now access. But I have stuff to do in Shellwood first. Is this a very hard game? No, I don't think this is very hard, but everyone has different standards for that, right? I think what matters most is that regardless of the game's difficulty, it remains enjoyable, and some games are better at that than others, and so far I think this game is doing a good job of that. What's an example of a very hard game? Well, obviously it depends on, like, the difficulty settings that you use. Very few games are super difficult, like, on all difficulty levels. Elden Ring? No, definitely not. When I think very hard, I would say, like, Baldur's Gate 3 Honor Mode, or maybe a Dark Souls game on Soul Level 1. Something like that. Something that is genuinely not possible for most people, and for a small portion of people who play games, it's doable, but only with a lot of difficulty. Are we not still in the Moss Grotto? Creepy. Whoop. Another path to the wormways? Pilgrim, accept the judgment of the rise beyond, and that all who stand at Farloom's holy crest prove pure of will and want. I mean, I assume this is like one of the paths up to the Citadel, but we're a while from... Hold on. This is an anomalously large empty area. This is the most, like, lead up to a boss fight. Okay, I'm gonna come back here. I meant it! I said I want to finish the wishes before I go on to new areas. This is clearly some new bullshit. Okay. Coward? I just like doing stuff in order, that's all. Ooh, this is the place your cage fell from? Oh, you're right, aren't you? Because we just passed over a bridge with a gap in it, and we fell all the way down to here. And this is where we began the game. So yeah, this is the bridge. So presumably then, the caravan that was taking me started over here to the left and was moving right in this direction. But why would it want to take me to Shellwood? Maybe it started here and moved this way, but how could it do that? There must be something about the wormways. How interesting. Alright, we're looking for purple flowers. Anything in here? It would seem not. Rin. Just making sure. Okay. Where should we be looking? So for the purple flowers, here? I'm gonna go up here, check the left, and then go up right. That, to me, that seems like the best. We're sweeping. We're sweeping. We're doing a sweep. We're on the lookout for purple flowers. Dang, didn't quite make it. Dang, didn't quite make it. We'll go this way. Whoa! I got stick bugged! Fuck you. No kidding, Tech Wiz? Took long enough. Okay, wait, this is where the druid is. No? Oh no, this is the one who wants... Yeah. Okay, yes. Not the druid, sorry. The weird thing. Weird alien-looking thing. That's where it resides. So if we haven't... Purple flower's there, but we just checked that. Ooh. Can't go up without the elevator. Alright, the elevator it is. Let's go. Up we go. What was a great game at 13 but lost its charm? Oblivion? I just fucking hate Bethesda. I really despise them as a company. Not just for their games. I think the whole company work culture is unethical. I think they lie constantly. I think they're very deceitful. I hate them. I really do. I think they're awful, and it sucks that they keep getting rewarded for their bad practices that nobody even likes. Thank God Starfield was a flop. I think? I've basically seen nobody speak positively of it, but who knows? Maybe I'll look it up and it sold fucking 14 million or something. Bethesda games suck outside of New Vegas, Morrowind, and Daggerfall. They didn't make New Vegas, and Morrowind and Daggerfall were 1 billion years ago, so I think we can safely knock those off the games like current culture, you know? Or the, sorry, the developers like list of acceptable achievements. As if New Vegas isn't also 1 billion years old. Well, it's newer than fucking Morrowind and Daggerfall. Okay, so it's this whole upper area then. It has to be. But I have to find 5 more purple hearts. Like, not a small amount at all. There's one. Floundering there a little bit. That's okay. Nice. Okay. Now we have 4 out of 8. Oh, 4 out of 6. I thought we had to get 8. Okay, okay. New Vegas remake when? I don't want a New Vegas remake. I bet I can play a song here. Spider, spider, husk bound a branch. Watch over these bugs passing safe, warded by fear, no longer your meal. See, again, that sounds to me like an appeal made to a spider god. You know, like, oh, wonderful spider, please do not munch on us. Oh, thank you. I love Gatorade. Love you too. Ow. Ow. Okay, hold on. There can't be a purple flower back this way. There just can't be. What's a game studio Vosh likes? Well, to pull a random one out of my ass for no reason. Probably Team Cherry. Look, I just like... Listen, video games are art. I like it when game companies feel like they're run by game developers, not by, you know, evil suits. And honestly, the indie gaming scene right now is in a pretty goddamn good place. There's number 5. Like, even as AAA gaming continues to, I don't know, every year there's something going on there, right? But generally speaking, like, the indie gaming scene is doing pretty well, and we shouldn't be too pessimistic about that. Probably like CD Projekt Red. I do like CD Projekt Red. I don't think they're a flawless development studio by any means, but I think that overall they work to make the industry better. I wish they were a little bit more courteous of their employees when it comes to crunch time and the like, but... Purple flower, purple flower, purple flower. flower, purple flower. Looking for a purple flower. Flower, purple flower. Ooh, purple flower? All right, that wasn't quite a purple flower. I don't really know what the purple flower, purple flower, purple flower. Yay! And that's all of them. Gaming is the only medium where entertainment medium in which indie-made media has almost as much value and cultural impact as billion-dollar cash cows. Yeah, it is very unique in that respect, for sure. People should pay that shit the respect that it deserves. The gaming industry, for all of its faults, is probably the most artistically compelling creative industry out there right now. Hello? Oh yeah, you're the bestiary person. Oh mama, look here, Miss Grown-Up. Very fascinating creature here. All dead in bits now, but still good. She takes the shape of the wood for her body, and her hair like bitter leaves. Clever, thinks New.
Benny Frank.
This creature staked its territory here and attacked as I passed through. You should not linger long. Her tribe remains hidden amongst the branches, disguised and waiting to strike. Oh, so the cutting up was done by you. New gives her warm thanks. Now New can expect this creature well, all its gooey insides and crunchy shell. Godspeed, you freak. Okay, down this way and down. Is there a reason to fill out the Hunter's Notebook in the Hollow Knight one, or am I wasting my time? Don't you get something for that, for getting a completed bestiary? Am I misremembering, chat? Wait, it's not this one. It's the one over here. I think there is. I do think you get something for that. Get a Steam achievement? Well, of course you get a Steam achievement. I do think you get something in game, but you might want to look that up. Oh, right, I have a bomb. Cool. Does a decent amount of damage, too. I wonder how many shell shards it takes to replenish those. The precious hearts, give them. For the time of birth, for the right they must bleed. Polyp hearts, gathered all. All that is needed is given. The first right of the polyp, the first right can begin. Cool. Yeah. Yep. Bug, cloaked by red, the time of rebirth approaches. First right is completed, prepared for the time of birth. Take the refuse of the right. A polyp pouch. Oh, it's a thingamajig. Applies venom to equip tools. Watch reading chat, very pay to win, very capitalist. I read chat pretty regularly. It's not like I only engage with the donos. Applies venom to equip tools. I don't think I'm going to use that. But that's still pretty cool. Like if you're very kunai pilled. And how many wishes remain? The silver bells, which I can't finish yet. The Pinmaster's oil, which I can't do yet, because that's from the Citadel. And I'm nowhere near completing the Hunter's Journal up to 100. So I think, guys, I think that means that unless there's an area we have yet to explore that we want to tackle now, I think that means it's time to go forward. So do we choose the one spooky road or the other spooky road? For me personally, I want to go to the Wormways. Right now, this area right here. It has captivated me. It excites my interest. The Worm Place. I don't have much longer today that I can stream. Pretty sure you can do the bells. I don't want to hear it. I can't play for much longer, but... Damn, you can go so fast when you want to. But I can do a little bit. You should have supply now, yes?
Hello, Meg. Let's get it.
Multi-binder improves a bug's natural ability to heal. Goes from 3 masks to 4, I figure. Spool fragment, yes. Spool fragment, fuck yeah. Yes, please. That's an easy get. All right, take me to your best friend's house. Ba 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 ba. I can't do it, Kowalski. I'm white, and not the kind of white person that can beatbox. Boom, 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 boom. How was that? That was about the best I could muster. Okay. This is the bridge where we collapsed. Because I went, Adidum! This area has such a foreboding entrance, man. Look at this. This is crazy. So my guess is that I was taken from this direction. The caravan was taking me, and it was coming this way. It was going to go into Shellwood and then down somehow to Bellheart and use that as a way of getting up to the Citadel. That's my guess. Also, the map doesn't have to be perfectly accurate. It's kind of... Oh, shit. Wait, this isn't the entrance to the Wormways. This is above it. These sands mark the edge of Farloom's territory. I was brought to this land through the caverns beyond. Something at this kingdom's height still hungers for me. Were I to flee now, I would again be pursued. Until I find the source of that hunger and slay it, I will not be free. Okay, this is the actual edge of the map. So the entrance to the Wormways is, here. It's this one. It's this one, yeah. Okay. Hey, I saw that. There's a thingy up there. Can't do that yet. Can't get there yet. All right. I want the bestiary. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I'll get you later. Ow. Boys, I think we found Deep Nest. We found our map, buddy. Dead Bug's Purse. Allows the bearer to retain some rosaries upon defeat. Planning for failure. Double? Double damage? I can't even kill them with the amount of damage that I have. I'd have to use my special attack, I think. Oh, there we go. Christ. Only 5 fucking shell shards for it, too? Everything's double damage. We are in the Deep Nest. I hear you, lady. Shut up. And my friend who thinks Newsom's our savior. Encourage them to take a look at that podcast he did earlier this year. Greetings, Chakra. It was a welcome surprise to hear your call echo through these crumbling tunnels. How goes the search for your master? Shaka. It is a difficult task to trace anything in these caverns while the worms ceaselessly churn the rock. Still, I can see my master has traveled here. Her path within this land winds strangely. I wonder at her intent. It is no matter, though. She can enlighten me when again we meet. Until then... I missed the last part. Until then we ball, I think she would have said. Okay. She's so cool. Making sure I don't miss anything. Ow. Ow. Yeesh. Oh, fuck. We're very low on health. We just need to open up whatever shortcut. There we go. Kind of shocked this isn't one of the games Vosh wanted to play alone. Well, I'm trying to... Oh, this is a simple keyhole. Well, I'm trying to play games more often on stream. And in order for me to truly enjoy doing that and truly want to do that, I can't just play the second-tier games on here, right? I have to play the shit that I want to play. Hey. Come on. I appreciate that, Michael T4. Viewership has always dipped significantly whenever I'm playing games, but it's my hope that with a bit of hard work and earnestness on my part, I can do a better job of unifying the people who are just around for the politics and the people who are more interested in streams generally. It's doable. Especially with fine games like this to play. Is that it to this area for now? I think it might be. Huh. Well, I'm sure that in the future, more of that will be revealed. Huh? What? 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 Hey! Whoa! What the hell? Oh my god, this game has fucking Save the Village quests. No way we're dying. Okay. Shouldn't talk. Shouldn't talk. I can enter that? Don't want to interrupt the fight. Oh wait, we should use our buff, our damage buff. Okay, we should also avoid taking damage if possible. I think ideally if we could wed both of these concepts. Nice. Guys, I did it. I'm a good guy. Can you put the bench back? Oh, they broke everything. Delightful. Ah, here she is, safe after all. I was worried your battle with that enormous beast had left you badly wounded. Shames me to have left you to danger there, Missy, but I'm no warrior, and my tools are no match for a creature like that. It is well that you kept yourself safe. This settlement needs a fixer now, not a warrior. Maybe that's true. Times like these, all we can do is put our heads down and try to rebuild. Adorable. I wonder if this activated because I completed the last of the wishes here. Like, completing all of the wishes advances this village to the next game state. I don't want to hear that, Loquacious. Where is the area that we went to? Where, guys, the other area that we went to. The other, like, next zone pathway. Where was that? The Sinners thing? Top right? Here? It must have been here, then. Right here. Yeah, okay. One thing that I think is interesting is that they definitely seem more comfortable inconveniencing you as you travel around the world. The enemy placements and their abilities are a lot more, mean, for lack of a better term. Like when you're doing boss runbacks or whatever, navigating the world is a little bit slower than it was in Hollow Knight. And a lot of Hollow Knight, like Hollow Knight was pretty simple in its layout, right? A lot of the navigation was down like basic square corridors. You could just jump over an enemy and keep going. Here we are. You don't need to grind enemies in this, do you? No, you do not need to grind enemies in this. Huh? What the hell? Huh. Sinner's Road. So it's probably reasonable to assume the caravan was meant to take me through here, right? Doesn't this look like the kind of place a prison caravan would go through? Ow. What are your patterns, man? Oh my god, you didn't back up! Oh, it's gonna get... Jesus! Alright, duly noted. Fuck. His patterns are jumping? Yeah, but like, that's actually pretty tough. The speed at which he moves back... I was trying to, like, see if there... Okay, that scarecrow scared the shit out of me. Did you see that? The gigantic scarecrow? Also, the fact that it, like, catches you rather than just doing contact damage with you, like, it's the range of its grab extends a little bit farther than you would expect its hitbox to go. Grab fight mechanics all suck in games. Yeah, I still feeling that shit from Horaloo, I feel. Grab frames never feel as good as regular attack frames. Bench? Yes, please. Oh shit, it's a duder. Five. Ow. Bloom. A simple lock. Leave me be, traveler. Better I accept this kingdom's cruelty than rage helpless against it. To waste in a cell forgotten, 'tis no worse of fate than the haunting that binds Farloom's many fragile minds. As you wish, prisoner. Interesting. More stuff up here. You just type it out, Portflo. Whatever the emote's called, you just type that. Ow! How do you guys feel about the... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, it's full of maggots. Ew. It's maggot water. I'm still covered in it. It's some kind of persistent debuff. Look. How do I get rid of it? I have to do a full heal? I have to do a full fucking heal to get rid of the debuff? Oh my god. That is a serious debuff. God damn. Alright, well, I'll keep that in mind. Wonder how that'll be used in fucking future boss fights. What were you asking, chat, before you got all maggoted? How you guys feel about the fact that, like, half of the enemies do double damage with their attacks? I kind of like it, personally. I feel like they've really gotten rid of the point in Hollow Knight where you can basically just kind of blindly charge forward, you know? Just run up, attack 3 times. There were some things in Hollow Knight that were overtuned, you know? Like Quick Slash. You just run forward, thunk, 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 thunk. I don't like how contact damage is doubled too. So you think that you're okay with like attacks having double damage, but coming into contact with an enemy directly shouldn't deal double damage? I think I can see that. I see some wisdom there. Something over here? Yes, there is. Hello. Friends? Hey, why you come in here all treading muck? With that nasty-looking poker by your side, huh? Yeah, why are you coming in here? We ain't do nothing wrong. We ain't all twisted like them roach keepers. She's coming to kill us, Benjamin. It's the blimmin' end for us, old mate. Ha ha! I mean you no harm, good bugs. I cut down only those who bar my path. That's so. But them keepers outside ain't inclined to let strangers pass by, so you'll be making good use of your poker there, missy. The roaches outside, why are they kept in pens? They seem a dangerous creature to cage or tame. Us Morbogs gotta eat, don't we? They're wild, fast breeders, them muck roaches. Hard shells and tough meat, if you can even crack 'em open, but options ain't plentiful, so we ain't choosy. Ain't so bad to eat once you're used to it. The guts is the best bit, but them's a choice cut and we ain't had it for ages now. Ha ha, life is tough, alright. Benjamin's here and wasting away before us, poor wretch. Tugs at your emotions, eh, missy? How about you put that poker to good use? Go poach some of them roaches and get us some tasty guts. There'd be a fair trade waiting for you. Sure? I feel like I've probably missed some wishes by not double talking to NPCs. Alright. Some sales stream forever. Yeah. Oh no! Get him off. Ugh. No path that way, huh? Gotta go this way? Fuck. Ow. Ow. We're gonna die. Oh, okay, that's the same as the earlier. Okay. I see. hard to keep track of when you're when you don't have a map. Okay. Okay, now we go across, not down. You don't want to go down. Bench, bench, bench. Bench and map lady. Oh boy. Are we allowed to discuss the first game? Yes. Bench and map lady. Yay! Hello. Oh! You're broken. That's not encouraging.
Yes, go.
Child-wielding needle. These are stale roads, ill-fitted for warriors such as ourselves. There is fair combat here against the roach beasts and their keepers, but the air is sickly and the water rides with parasites. This environment is harsh indeed, though life seems to adapt itself to many hardships. Do you believe your master traveled these roads? I had thought not at first, but upon coastal search, I found the fragments of a trail winding through these fetid ruins. Perhaps she saw something here that I did not? Her senses are often keen where mine are clouded. I need to pop a necklace to get that. Its mechanism is likely jammed. If the gears were unstuck, its clamorous complaints would soon cease, and it could become a useful place to rest. She wants the noise to stop. Sorry, lady. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Huh. I'm smart. I'm smart. Oh, boy. Damn. Dang. Well, worth a shot. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's 7. I gotta go, folks. My apologies. We'll play more soon, okay? Good-ass game. Whew, I'm sweaty. It's warm in here. All right, gotta go. Everyone take care.